Miss Devil. Hello and welcome. My name is Aaron Paul Kramer. I'm joined by BJP, or Bobby James, and we are here at King's Resort Casino in Rosvedov, covering the 2025 World Series of Poker Europe.
How are we doing, guys? BJP here. We are covering the King's Million final day. This is a €350 buy-in, and we are down to the last 16 players. APK, how are you, man?
I'm doing fantastic. Thrilled to be here.
Yeah, great opportunity. Thanks to the World Series of Poker and Kings for the opportunity. Absolutely thrilled to be here. Going to be here for the whole thing, and yeah, it should be great.
Yeah, we're starting off with this Million Maker, and with Miss Devil leading the pack, over 7 million in chips for her.
Yeah, it's decent. Sounds like it's pretty decent stack for sure.
Yeah, and with 16 players left, we'll be following out the conclusion of this tournament today. Once again, live from King's Resort Casino in Rosvedov. So looking at the chip counts here. Once again, Miss Devil leading the pack with 63 big blinds, or 7.5 million. And our smallest stack, Robin, with 1.3 or 11 big blinds. All right, as we are getting situated here on our feature table, we see our tournament director. Blinds are now at 80,000, 160,000. just bear with us, folks, as we are getting things set up here in the booth, as they're getting things set up on the table out there. Just bringing up the player list as well as our active clock for when play resumes at the start of this day. As you just saw, seat draw. So now players are finding their actual seats, 2 tables left. Action about to get underway. And folks, as you're joining us here on Kings Resort's YouTube channel, make sure you say hi, what's up in the chat. We're looking forward to broadcasting this final day coverage of the Millions for you.
All right, so let's take a look at some of the players then who are remaining. Sarah Nadine Link is the current chip leader. Vajke Sakinanin, the Greek player, is in 2nd place. Mikhail Thomas Sebelewski. Bogdan Jonet Roman. Sasha Wilhansner. Stepan Budac. Robert Descalescu. Jan Manfred Kohl, Javier Frankort, Högersal, Tudor Zappa, David Iset, Cheng Zhao, Martin Vitek, Robin Meyer, and Amil Gamelil. If any of these players are your friends or whatever, just let us know in the chat. Let us know who you're rooting for. I'm very keen to know exactly what's going on.
Yeah, and I'm excited as well because I don't really know any of these players yet. So I'm looking forward to getting to know some of their action, their styles, maybe a little table talk, hopefully. And I certainly will be making friends or talking to them in between breaks. Maybe I can get some inside information to bring back to the booth as well. So, yeah, looking forward to getting to know them. I've seen a bunch of familiar faces already in the hallways, as there are several other satellites and events going to be running today.
Yeah, I saw Manik Loza when I come in yesterday. Obviously, very good, very, very good German player. Been around for a long time. So as soon as we get started here, we can go through the players as they come. And we can talk a little bit about their achievements and, you know, previous finishes and stuff. If you have any questions for us in the booth, just drop it into the chat on YouTube, and we will respond accordingly.
All right, and it looks like we are about to officially start.
Here we go. We've got some chat coming in now. Robin Meyer is the absolute OG, says Luke Kinsel. Come on, Romania from GPC Bucharest. And underrated German player. I think underrated is... oh, you must be talking about Robert Meyer. Okay. Yeah, I think... I do think I know the name Robin Meyer. I think I played with them last year. There's so many good German players, so many good German and Austrian players. So it's, you know, it's pretty hard to pick out everyone. Greetings to Andy Tillman.
Yeah, and in fact, 5 of our remaining 16 players are German.
Yep. I'm super excited. I love doing commentary, and obviously I did the commentary at the World Series Poker Circuit event in Bratislava recently at the casino in Chamorin. That was super fun.
Yeah, I tuned into several of those streams. It was a pleasure watching you do them, especially knowing that I got to join you next.
Yeah, I couldn't think of anyone else that I would rather have in the booth next to me, to be honest.
Yeah, and it was a fun and exciting process for me, too, as I was waiting for the lead-up till I could finally announce it to even my family and friends that this was actually happening. But it is an honor to be given the chance to represent the World Series of Poker here in Europe.
Absolutely. Super excited to get the cards in the air.
Yeah,
Here we go.
I'm thrilled.
First hand being dealt.
And action is underway. Chang's out making the fold. Queen 4 for Bogdan. And our new buddy Robin waking up with pocket jacks here.
I think like in this situation, having like 10 big blinds, it's pretty much always just going to be an open instead of a jam. Pocket jacks is just way too strong. Okay, he does go for the jam, leaving
Goes for
one
the
chip
opposite
behind.
of what you say, leaving the single chip behind.
The thing is, though, pocket jacks is actually such a strong hand. He is +2, like obviously UTG1, but the thing is, pocket jacks is such a strong hand that you can open. Whereas like when you jam now, you're potentially getting like pocket 7s to fold or something like that, or pocket 8s to fold. Whereas like if you open, you're going to go like post flop. You're likely going to have a very good range advantage on a lot of boards. So I think pocket jacks is just too strong to just open jam.
And all very sound theory and logic there, but Bobby, the one thing that you might be forgetting is that pocket jacks have known to give plenty of people PTSD.
Yeah.
So there might be some of that going on there, and he just puts it all in. But Martin waking up with ace jack and cutoff now has a decision.
Yeah, so ace jack now just becomes a fairly easy fold. Because now if you expect, I mean, unless he thinks he's flipping, but I would pass ace jack here. Miss Devil's got an easy pass with pocket 3s. Even though she has like, you know, 65, 70 bigs, just don't really need to put yourself in a situation like it's an early position raise. But like you see, if Robin opened here instead of open jamming, ace jack will definitely rip.
Sure.
Because like, you know, but now Michel has again, like Michel would have been able to call in the big blind versus the open.
Yeah, you would have seen it defend here for sure.
But and Robin would have him absolutely crushed. But you know, it's just one of these situations. It's just one of these situations where, you know, it's just a bit excessive to open rip. Like jacks is too strong. Like I would jam pocket 6s, pocket 7s, but jacks is just too strong.
Sure, and possibly missing out on a good amount of value there by open ripping it on future streets. But hey, you know, I don't hate it either.
No, like it's not going to be it's not going to be like a disaster.
Sure.
But you know, if you're thinking about how to maximize, you know, your EV in the spot, then
right.
you would just open, to be honest. It's close. But you also have to think about ICM. So the ICM is very tight. 16 players remaining, you know, kind of bottom of the pack. So when you're bottom of the pack with like 9, 10 bigs, the ICM changes drastically because it doesn't really matter if you bust before someone else who's got more chips than you, because you were technically supposed to bust in the eyes of ICM before that.
Correct.
So that's another reason why I would just open as well, because it allows other people to put pressure on you with inferior hands.
Yep. Hey, someone goes for a squeeze, you just go right back over top, all in.
Yeah. It's literally like 10 BB effective.
And look at this, we have pocket jacks back-to-back hands, but for a different player now as Martin Vitek.
Back-to-back jumping jacks.
Yeah, back-to-back jack action.
Yeah, Kiwi Special says JJ, jumping Jesus. Jumping Jesuses, I've never heard of that one before.
You know, I've heard a lot of different names for pocket jacks, but that's a new one for me as well.
That is a new one for me. Okay, so we see the open here from Martin. Again, like, you know, he's got the very similar stack to what Robin had. But the difference with this is he's opening from late position, like hijack is you would never jam again with pocket jacks, and you know it would just be like very unnecessary. But it looks like he's put in 510k, which is like a third of his stack by the looks of it. You could just open to 240. You don't need to, like.
Yeah, more standard 2x opens.
You really don't want to decentivize the big blind from calling, to be honest with you. You are okay with the big blind calling.
Yeah, you want them to defend some of their weaker holdings.
You want them to defend with 8-9 off,
Correct,
right?
Yeah.
Like, you want them to defend 8-9 off, 6-7 off, King 9 off, King 8 off. When you make it this big, it's undefendable.
It cuts out a lot of their potentially defending range in the big blind, and you do miss out on some action.
For sure.
Especially if it's a great flop for those jacks, and
Well, I mean, there's a lot of good flops for jacks in general, and like, you're playing the hand in position against a big blind range, which is obviously expected to be extremely wide, but at the same time, pocket jacks, it's a very, very strong holding.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, let's see if we can get any more jacks.
3 in a row would be pretty impressive. Let's see if our dealer can do it for us. Not quite the holding Robin was looking for under the gun. From Martin, who folds as well.
Dolly Parton. 7-8 suited, easy open here for Mrs. Devil. Opening from the hijack as well. There are some short stacks behind, but this is just a pure open anyway.
Absolutely, and especially since she is our chip leader. And we do see that open to 240.
Yeah, I mean, standard size open, you don't need to do anything more than min raising at this point, especially when there are a lot of short stacks. You just don't need to. It's just unnecessary. Like, because you're going to be folding to a 12 big blind jam.
Yep.
So why would you make it 2.5x? Because every time you do it, you're just burning big blind every 2 times you do it.
That's right. And getting a fold all around to our big blind.
Okay, so like Bogdan's got like 45 bigs, 48 bigs, kind of defendable 10 deuce suited, but I think at the same time, the problem with this hand is Miss Devil's going to be opening Jack 10 suited, 10-9 suited, 10-8 suited, etc. Right?
Yeah,
so 10 deuce suited is just crushed.
Your 10's in a dangerous place, and the deuce is definitely the worst kicker, obviously.
Yeah.
And even with them being suited, I think that's a perfectly fine spot to not defend as well.
And this is another ICM thing as well. Like, you have to defend way tighter. It would just be a little bit out of line to call there. Like, even like 50 bigs effective or whatever.
Yeah, and does he really want to get in a confrontation with the chip leader?
It's just unnecessary, yeah.
Given that he's, I think, 3rd or 2nd in chips, roughly around there.
Oh, yeah, like, but definitely top 3 for sure.
Yeah, so you don't want to get in confrontations with the big stacks right now when that ICM pressure does exist, and there are pay jumps that you have to realize.
So I'm sure the pay jumps will come up on screen at some point very soon. So like Mrs. Devil could open if she wanted to with 7-5 suited there, just being like chip leader and being able to, completely dominate the table. But again, that'd be a little bit too wide. Like 7-6 suited, I would definitely open. 7-5 suited, I would fold.
Yeah, and as we're getting familiar with these players as well, I'm not familiar quite yet with how aggressive she plays or what kind of spots she picks and chooses, but I'm fine with that fold as well, as Alan with the ace-4 of diamonds going to open it.
I mean, we haven't seen a flop yet. So, like, we've had no showdown.
And Chang waking up to the queens.
Okay, so like, 12, 13 BB effective here. Queens is just going to be a pure jam. You wouldn't 3-bet small. I mean, you could just make it like 650, but it would look like you just have aces, kings. Like, just
right. I think the only decision there, obviously, was all in, and he does make that.
Yeah, Alan's just going to fold for sure. Robin's going to get some TV time here. Definitely passing for sure. The only thing is, it's really ugly when, like, you're in the big blind ante as well, and it's just that much more when you have like 10 bigs or whatever. Like, this is pretty standard. Like,
yeah, and a very easy decision there for Alan.
Yeah, not much to do about that one.
But Chang happy with the results as takes a nice little pot there.
It's a pretty sick venue, right? It's it's huge.
You know it whatever I've seen of the venue in previous social media posts or reels does not do it justice. That's for sure. When we got here yesterday, that's what one of my remarks was just how large the poker floor is down there.
But it's super nice as well, like the whole design, like it's got the Fabergé design and stuff,
Yeah,
so it's like sick.
I was gonna mention that too. I didn't realize that until yesterday.
Until you looked up.
Well, no, and then they, while we were getting our little tour, he was like, this was designed after the Fabergé egg, and after they tell you that, you're like,
you
right
look
away.
At it. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, right away you look around, you're like, ah, yes.
Yeah, it is.
I was getting a little Versailles vibes by some of the golden leaf doors, but then when he said Fabergé, I was like, that makes more sense. It's beautiful though. And the feature table is great as well. They were saying this is a nice, brand new green felt.
Yeah, I touched it. I touched it when I came in yesterday.
I touched it as well,
Yeah.
so...
I'm a big fan of a nice felt.
Yeah, me as well. Nice, brilliant green. Big fan of the green myself.
All right, so we get some blind versus blind action here.
Yeah, the action is then folded around to the small blind. Robin with the 8-4 offsuit.
I mean, 8-4 off is probably just fine to fold. Because, like, if you have something like 8-6, 8-7 or something, yeah, okay, you can limp or you can raise, fold. But also, like, Vodka has got, like, a huge stack as well. So there's not going to be too much Robin can do, because if Robin limps and then Vodka's got a hand like Ace-5 off, he just jams. You see? And then you just bleed in chips every time. So, like, when you get these very simple spots of, like, 8-4 off, 8-3 off, 8 deuce off, you can just fold. It's okay. Again, ICM is a thing. He's just going to hammer the pressure on you every single time. I like the name Mrs. Devil.
Yeah, I assume that's her online moniker as well.
Yeah. Must be.
Yeah, and love that they were willing to give her those graphics instead of her name. She should have that choice if she wants to be recognized as that.
Yeah, I think like any stream I go on next, I'm just going to ask for BJP because it's kind of my thing, right?
Yeah,
it's
sure.
Like my channel and like my brand is just BJP, so.
Same with me, man. That's kind of how the initial things has happened with me.
It's so
Aaron
strange.
Paul Kramer to APK.
I mean,
just kind of stuck.
You're saved on my phone as APK, and like when I saw in the car on the way here, I said, "Who's Akram?"
Yeah. Well,
that was a fun journey, right? Nice 3-hour drive from the airport.
it was a lovely one. Yeah, we drove in from Prague airport to the venue here. Took about 3 hours.
Lots of woods.
Yeah, we got lots of words and very familiar with each other's stories. But it was a lovely drive too. Just a beautiful country.
Beautiful scenery, yeah. And then when we arrived, just checked into the hotel, came to King's, and yeah, pretty sick venue. Pretty sick spot here. Nice one for Vodka to open this.
Yeah, Vodka with Queen Jack of Hearts.
Okay, so blind versus blind. Need to see the stack of the other guy. Okay.
Raising up to 260K. Martin Wittek in the big blind.
Yeah.
The Queen 3 off, folding. So raise and take it for Vodka.
260, pretty small raise here. But like, if you think about it, Martin stacks like 14, 15 big blinds effective. So you can't raise too much because like, you don't really want to call off 13 bigs with Queen Jack suited blind versus blind there.
Right.
I mean, you do as in you call it off, but you don't want to. It's not a great spot.
It's not a great spot. Blind versus blind, I mean, he has an impressive stack in front of him. I still think he could have made that call if that had happened, but yeah, it's not fun.
Yeah, like this is what I mean. Like when it comes to like, last 16 of a tournament, it's all about survival. And it's all about navigating. Like you can be super short and still navigate better than someone who has a big stack just because you play a short stack really well.
Yeah, and what I was taught very early on with tournament poker, navigating the ICM spots and
Super important.
Getting deep is what separates.
Oh yeah, for sure.
a casual or good rec from the True Crushers.
Yeah, couldn't agree.
And Chang waking up with queens again.
Oh, the ladies like Chang for sure.
Yeah, loving life right now with a race to 500K. Bogdan with the quick fold. Robin in the cutoff with queen 4. Makes the fold as well. Action on our button now, vodka.
Doesn't seem like a very Greek name, by the way.
You know, I'm glad that you said it because I was thinking it's outside of his last name.
Yeah.
But you should know of all people,
Yeah.
given how much Greek you know. We were just talking about that on the car ride over today. Bobby is conversationally fluent in Greek, so
We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh my God! All the queens are out. Miss
that
Devil.
is our fourth queen now, as Miss Devil in the big blind with queen 10 and a fold.
That's a pretty tight fold from the big blind, to be honest with you.
Well, I mean, he did raise it up to 500K, so
Yeah.
you know, pretty large sizing. to
Yeah, I
open
don't
with.
really understand this large sizing.
I don't necessarily either. I was, you know, I didn't want to say something while the hand was happening, but now that it's post, I wasn't really sure what he was going for or his intention was with that sizing. But
Maybe he's unsure what the blinds are. I don't know. But
I would hope not this deep in a tournament, Bobby.
Yeah.
I would hope not.
you would hope that this gentleman is looking at the blinds.
You just never know, right? And now Alan with the pocket tens.
So he'll probably just open to 240, like.
Yeah, standard sizing here under the gun. Easy decision for Cheng now. Bogdan now with the ace-queen, though.
So ace-queen off here is like a mixing of free bet and flatting. And I think when ICM is pretty tight and, like, you know, he does, obviously he covers the other guy, but the other guy's only 20 effective, I would flat way more.
Sure, and that's exactly what we do see as a call comes in from Bogdan. And now Robin with the king-jack offsuit. And fold. Very balanced, this guy, Bogdan.
Yeah, king jack off is pretty standard fold. I think like king jack suited you can flat, but king jack off easy fold.
Yeah, no, not so much range, but his the way he's playing, I'm noticing very right on. He's very methodical about his time taken to think about an action.
Yeah. Easy pass here for Miss Devil. If you are watching from home, give us a shout in the chat. We are here. We are willing to speak.
Yeah, I love some chat interaction, honestly.
I mean, you've been a moderator as well for a while, right? So
Yeah, my background is pretty crazy when it comes to getting into the poker industry. I mean, my poker actual story isn't that wild, I guess, but how I got into the industry was pretty wild. But I did a lot of time watching streams and being in chat, and then I became a moderator, so I know all about streaming and chats. And I'm for it. I think engagement and interaction during poker streams is a beautiful thing that separates, you know, other streamed sports from poker. You know, now, yeah, of course, with some of the business arrangements, you can watch like an NFL game,
for
a US
sure.
NFL game on Twitch, because Amazon does a Thursday Night Football, and I see chats in there, and that's cool too. But poker, you know, these streams now, live interactions with the people broadcasting it.
Yeah.
Game changer.
I love it. I think like the engagement's really nice. So looking back at this hand with the ace queen, obviously pretty easy fold on the flop, but with Alan's sizing, it's a little interesting because he went for the like 240 sizing, so the 2 big blind c-bet into a pot of about 6. The only issue with that is the board is 4-5-6, right?
Right.
And technically, Bogdan should have 4s, 5s, and 6s, 7s, 8s, etc. That he's going to flat, yeah. But even versus EP and like with ICM, it does become a little, you know, a little tighter. I think that Alan should c-bet a little bit bigger.
A little bit bigger
on this board.
okay.
Yeah. Because if you get raised on this board with pocket tens, it's not a comfortable spot.
Sure.
And you know, Bogdan does have all the sets as well. But
Right,
I think
like
that
we
you
were just
should,
saying.
yeah, just c-bet just a little bit bigger. I think it's slightly nitpicky, but you know, two-tone board as well. It's bigger sizing's better for sure.
But fair play, and we're off to the next hand now.
One interesting thing, an interesting discussion to have. How do you feel about how long people take to pass and stuff?
I think I have different opinions on how long it takes to pass pre-flop versus post-flop.
Pre-flop.
So if we're talking pre-flop only, like, you know, what's happening here.
What, Robin just fold eights?
Did he?
That's a pure open for sure.
Yeah. But what I was going to say, I was using Robin as an example.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to open.
Of course,
and what I was
yeah.
going to say was that I think that's an appropriate time.
3 to 5 seconds, I think, is good.
Yeah, I think that's pretty fair.
Okay, I'll give 8, you know. But like 8 seconds in
that's
real
better.
time is quite a long time.
I know, it does feel different. But I think, you know, under 10 seconds
Yeah.
is okay. Pre-flop, sure.
Yeah.
And as long as you keep it that way, you know.
For sure. But like, you know, Jang a minute ago, he has Queen 10 off UTG. He's never going to open and takes like 6 seconds or 7 seconds or something. Like the balance that you actually have by, you know, taking this time. Because obviously I've had a few deep runs myself and some feature tables and stuff. And I noticed when I was playing, I took way too long. Like way too long. And yeah, like now watching it back, I'm just like, you know, for entertainment wise and stuff like that.
Ooh, and look at this.
Alan's had some good hands, you know.
Yes, he has. From pocket tens to aces now, as we saw a re-raise from Martin with the king 10 of clubs running into just top of range. Alan now with a 3.07 million stack behind him.
I would just 3-bet here. Martin Vitek open to 325. Which is pretty big, again.
Let's look what the sizing is going to be.
He might flat. Like, you know, flatten's actually probably better just because of how big Martin's open is. He's probably made it like 750 or something.
Wish I could tell you, as this gentleman's hat is in the way.
That is a large hat.
Dealer counting it out, and it is 3-bet to 760.
Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it.
That's right around what we were thinking. And now back to Martin with the king 10.
Yes.
435K to call.
It's kind of awkward because like you are playing the hand in position. King 10 suited should technically call a 3-bet here. But the problem is once you call the 3-bet here, you have just over half your stack committed and you're in trouble on a lot of boards. So it's actually a very disciplined fold there with the king 10 suited.
Yeah, and he, like you said, I just don't think he has enough stack behind him to make that
no, definitely
call
not.
and see a flop. It would just be too large a percentage of what he has remaining. And nice little 385K pot for Alan now.
I'd be more inclined to flat with aces though in that spot versus like cut off or button. Just because like when they open to this really big size, once you call, there's like 750K in the pot, right? And he only has like 1.5 million behind. So with a stack to pot ratio of 2, you're going to get the money in on 2 streets anyway.
So pretty apropos, because just last night we were talking about how I personally never slow play aces.
I would definitely flat aces.
Yeah, and I mean, there's logic and theory to both.
For sure.
It does probably just come down to preference at that point. And I prefer to not slow play them. And off to the next hand we go.
It's very different. Like it's every situation's very different. Yeah, so there were 3,229 runners. So yeah, over 3,000 runners in this tournament. 350 euros to enter and 103,000 euros up top. Imagine paying 350 euros and winning 100K. Like, how sick is that?
Beautiful. And that is an insane amount of entries. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, over 3,300 entries.
That's insane.
It's beautiful. I love to see it because we were just commenting. So the only thing is that King's Resort and Casino is fairly remote, not that easily accessible if you're from other countries or overseas like myself.
But over 3,000 people coming
But
to play
over
a 350 euro tournament.
But over
insane.
3,000 people coming here to play this tournament. I love that.
That's like a record-breaking event for sure. Like
I
3,000's
yeah.
a lot, man.
You know, I will have to ask production.
Yeah.
Because I would love to hear what their records are for other events as well as this one in the past. But just a really well put together production and venue from the World Series of Poker and Kings.
So, I mean, this open here, again, I would just open to a normal size, 240. I don't think 325 is necessary. You're not going to get Zheng to overfold like any King X in the big blind, only King Deuce and King 3. I mean, King 10's a defend for sure. It's even versus this larger size, King 10's going to be a defend.
Yeah, so I mean, pretty much just ICM ruling their thoughts right now.
Yeah, I guess so.
Which can happen when you're one of the shorter stacks, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think you just have to, like, I don't think it's really close either to defend the King 10 off there. Like, if you know your opponent's opening King 4 off on the button and he's making it like 3x, then it's like you're printing all day by calling there. And it was similar to like when we were talking about like playing online yesterday. And I said like, oh, I'm just going to cool down in this spot. And it's a very similar situation just because people should be over bluffing. And if he's opening King 4 off on the button to this 3x size or whatever, then, you know, he's going to be over bluffing for sure.
Well, if Cheng doesn't know it in 30 minutes or on next break, he
Yeah.
might find out. As a reminder to you guys at home, we are on a 30-minute delay. So this action is taking place 30 minutes ago, but we're live covering it. So yeah, players can definitely watch the stream back on breaks, or
Yeah.
I'm sure they have buddies watching as well.
Yeah, that's another. I had an interesting conversation with Boris Angelov about this,
Sure.
about like you know, reviewing hands and stuff that's on stream. I think you should wait until break for sure to do it.
Yeah, which is what I typically see that, right? And I agree. You know, like on break, if you want to watch back the stream,
Yeah.
by all means.
Alan going for the open here, Jack 7 off on the button. I mean, like, if he knows people overfolding and under-defending, then it's okay. But Jack 7 is just a bit too light. And using this, he's using basically min-raise open now because it's 80k, 160k. Like the flat from Zheng. Does allow Bogdan to flat in the big blind. 9-5 suited is definitely going to be a call here.
Sure, now he's getting odds.
He's getting a super good price, really.
Pretty cheap to defend the 9-5 of diamonds.
But it's like 165 to win like 1.1 million, right?
Yep. Flop comes Queen,
Wow.
King, 6, 2 diamonds. This is going to be a fun one as Cheng has flopped top 2 versus Bogdan's flush draw on the flop.
Yeah. I mean, Alan, this is definitely not a board that you want to see bet. I mean, technically, like, yes, you would have like a good range advantage on this board because you have all of the good king queens. You have like, you know, king jack, king 10, you know, ace 5 of diamonds, ace 4 of diamonds, ace 3 of diamonds, like, you know, 8, 9 of diamonds. You have a massive like opening range here from the button.
Yep.
So this is your board, but at the same time, Zheng has just sneaked in the small blind. I would definitely just call here again as Zheng. I would not raise.
Well, if we don't see fireworks now, I expect to see them in a short little bit.
It looks like he is going for the raise, going for like 700 or something. 800, yeah.
800k now.
I mean, it's safe for Bogdan to fold now. There's like, it's pretty easy for him to get away from this.
Yep, out of here. But King Queen, probably going to take it down right now.
Yeah, for sure. It's a very optimistic C-bet, though, because the thing is with ICM, people play tighter, and Zheng flatting King Queen suited there is going to be a flat in ICM mode, but in you know, normal chippy V, that's going to be a free bet, like a lot.
And Cheng now really on the come up since we've started the stream.
Yeah, this guy's not messing about. I
yeah,
like him.
A couple pocket queens where he got little small pots and a nice little raise here and take it for him.
Yeah, he's having a good time.
With the top 2.
So there hasn't been like any super explosive hands yet, but I'm sure that
No,
they are to come.
They are definitely to come. I think that was probably our closest to getting a potential one.
Yeah. I see top 2 against a flush draw, and I'm like, oh, and then the guy who's got jack high C bets, and you're like, oh no.
Yeah, you blew it for us, buddy.
Yeah, no fireworks. Thanks, bro.
Thanks. Martin now with the pocket 3s. +1 and on one of the shorter stacks.
I would just pass pocket 3s here. I think the line is like pocket 6s plus.
I'm folding them as well.
Yeah.
And now Miss Devil with the 8-5 off.
I still love this name, Miss Devil.
Yeah, I'm going to have to ask her on break or something if she prefers for us to refer to her as that, or Sarah, as she passes as well. Cutoff folds, and now our button, Cheng, with another pocket pair, this time with the 5s. Just getting some really nice hands in positions.
Really good spots as well. Yeah. I mean, like the king-queen suited might have been out of position, but the difference is it's actually just like lovely. Does he go 425?
And as you had said, he played it perfectly too with the flat.
I love the flat, yeah.
In the position that he was, and then he realized more equity on the flop. Robin with the 6-4, going to do his usual posturing, I believe. Look around and fold.
Yeah, I mean, like, look, Cheng's gone bigger as well. So it's like every time they're going even slightly bigger, close to like 3x, it just what makes it way harder.
Some very interesting sizings from Cheng so far.
Yeah, like it's very unpredictable. It's quite hard to play against as well. I think when it comes to sizing and stuff, when you're, you know, like 15 to 20 bigs effective, a lot of things matter. So when you are going like 3x and you're folding more to like jams, which, you know, in his spots he would have been folding to jams in some of the spots, it's going to be, you know, a little bit worse off for Cheng. But also losing the value of their very good hands as well, because Cheng's done it with like queens and stuff like that as well.
Exactly.
So it's kind of balanced, but at the same time, it's not the right balance that you want.
It's unmethodical balance is what I would call that, or, you know.
Unmethodical balance.
Yeah, or doing
That's like Bohemian Woods.
That is factual. The Bohemian Woods is going to be our motto, I think. That's where we're staying, right in the heart of the Bohemian Woods, about 20 minutes away from the casino.
When you translate it on the website, it actually comes up saying the words Bohemian Woods, and I was like, this is interesting.
But it's beautiful in its own right.
Bro, when we were driving down here, you were like, they should make horror movies here. And I was like, dude, I would not drive here at night. Like,
yeah, you really have to see it to believe it. If you've never been in this area of the world, which is my first time out here, just really beautiful, dense forest, tall pine trees that like go on for as far as the eye can see. You could really get lost in there, and it would be a great scene or location to do some filming.
This is a pretty huge blunder here, actually, from Martin to jam ace-5 off under the gun. Like, to jam here, you would need like ace-jack off, ace-10 off. But even ace-jack off, you would just open. Like, ace-5 off is way too weak to be jamming under the gun. I understand his thought process, because
he just wanted folds.
Also, he's going into the big blind next, and you have to pay big blind ante as well. So I understand that, but like jamming 10 to 12 bigs UTG with ace-5 off is just, yeah, it is blunder.
Yeah, not exactly what I would have done myself, but he did just want folds. He got the folds, and now he has his blinds covered. I
mean, yeah, he got ace-6 off to fold in the big, but like ace-6's calling range in the big is extremely small. Probably needs to have a hand like ace-jack off, maybe ace-queen off to call. I think Mrs. Devil's played like pretty solid so far. Haven't seen anything from her where
she hasn't really been getting any holdings that.
No, but she opened the 7-8 suited early position and stuff. Like, you know, like nothing. There's nothing out of line.
Pretty standard stuff so far.
Yeah.
I mean, we are only on hand 14, so super early.
I absolutely love this thing in the bottom right-hand corner. Can you see where it goes red? And that demonstrates where
the action is.
That's amazing.
It's beautiful.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah, you know, I think the overlays are super clean on this broadcast. I love seeing what hand we're on.
Yeah.
Just very easy, right in the corner, all the information that you would want, and then top right corner, as most places go, you know, field size, average stack.
Yeah. This is a little light. Queen 8 suited I would open. Queen 8 suited would be my minimum. Queen 7 suited is a little bit light. And also, we know that Martin in the big blind has only got like 10 bigs. So when...
He's got a jammable stack.
Yeah, but like when we're opening Queen 7 suited, we're folding to 3-bets and 3-bet jams, right?
Yep.
And also, Queen 7 suited doesn't play that well either. Like, it's not that connected. Like, Queen 8 suited is just way better because you can flop a straight with it. And like now, Martin's going to defend with the 9-10 off. I think this is obviously a very standard defend. 9-10 off wants to call here like all of the time, I would say. Let's just see how both players approach. Okay.
And 4-6 Jack Rainbow.
Yeah, Martin's going to check. Bogdan's going to see about like 220, 240, something like that. Martin doesn't really have any leads on this board. Jack 6-4 is going to be way better for Bogdan. He's going to have all of like the strong Jack X, the Ace Jack, King Jack, Queen Jack, Jack 10s, etc. And Martin's going to only really have like, you know, like the mixed Jack suited pretty much. And like, you know, the King Jack off and Jack 10 off.
And as expected, a check.
Yeah, about 240 here from Bogdan. You just want to pretty much range bet this board. Yeah, 200. Yeah, it's fine.
And 200.
It's enough. It gets the job done.
Yep. Quick fold and takes it down.
Guys, let us know what you think about the commentary. Like, obviously, this is our first time doing the World Series of Poker Europe event, and this is the first event. So if there's anything that you'd like to hear or any, you know, anything that you think we can improve on, just let us know.
Yeah, please ask any questions in chat. As Bobby said, it's also our first time working in the booth together, although we've been talking about it and hoping and planning and making it happen for over a year.
Yeah, for some time.
For over a year, Bobby and I had been talking about having really wanted to be in each other's commentary booth, and now it's a dream come true.
That's it, baby. We're here.
And I didn't even wish upon a star, so...
That's fair. I would definitely open this. Queen 10 suited is like bottom for opening range here.
Yeah, it's a pretty hand.
Like Queen 9 suited would be a fold. You are UTG. You're opening into some, you know, sub 15 BB stacks. Queen 7 suited just seems a bit too light when the guy in the big blind's got 10 bigs.
And look at this, Cheng with another lovely pocket pair, waking up to aces. That's twice now with kings. I mean queens, sorry.
Yeah, twice with queens.
Pocket fives, and now aces.
Is that a time bank card?
I believe that
guess,
is our first seen time bank of the day. Just putting together what sizing he wants to use here.
Versus someone who we are, you know, quite deep with, like 30, 35 effective. I would probably just make this 800, 900, something like that. Looks like 9.
And it is, in fact, a 3-bet to 9.
Yeah. Oh, man.
And now Robin just in the cutoff, waking up to ace, queen off, 900K to call.
And only having like 6 bigs, 7 bigs. Like,
just about that, and it looks like a perfect spot where you would want to squeeze.
This is going to be a fold, though. I think Robin's going to find the fold as well, because
you can see now for the first time he's doing a little bit of a different reaction than he's normally been doing it.
Yeah.
In the blender there, making the correct decision to fold, but not loving it.
Yeah.
You could tell he hated to make that fold.
I mean, UTG open versus +2 3-bet is
very
scary, man.
Very scary and strong. But
Yeah.
yeah, first time we've seen some visible expression from Robin there, as he's usually just been sitting there very poised back in his seat, but that time leaning forward, rubbing his hands.
Yeah.
Didn't love it, but made the right fold.
Angry Ants. I love this. Angry Ants is the name that Kiwi Special is using for aces.
Angry Ants. You know, love aces myself, as my first name starts with an A and followed by another A. So, big fan of aces. And now another time bank going in as Michael, 575K to call.
I mean, like, technically you would defend this, but Cheng's 3-bet range should be very tight versus UTG.
Yep, and
It's going to be an exploit fold. Like it's going to be a fine fold.
Nearly 6 million in chips for Mikhail, so fairly deep on the table, making the appropriate fold.
Yeah, it's a good
so
fold.
Cheng taking it down once again, just really on the rise since this table and day has started.
I mean, he's just had all the good hands, right?
And like we were saying before, he's just been getting all the good hands, but he hasn't necessarily been getting full value out of them. He's been getting these, takedowns pre-flop with most of them. But they've been nice little pots because it's been people raising into him.
Yeah.
So he is just building that stack quite large now from the day's start. Love to see it, and I'm sure he's thrilled as well.
Yeah, just analysing the Queen 7 spot is definitely a pass. Queen 8 suited is the minimum.
Fair enough.
It's also like...
Which makes sense, because with the Queen 7, like, you have no possibility of hitting the
yeah,
straight.
you can only flop a flush, right?
Yeah.
You can only flop a flush, but...
Queen 8, you can make the straight.
Exactly.
And that just adds so much added outs and equity for you. So, yeah, I can see why Queen 8 would be the line and not Queen 7.
Yeah, the payouts do look wrong in the chat. We don't actually have any control of the Nightbot. So if you are listening, Mr. or Mrs. Nightbot, please can you resolve?
Nightbot, please. Should be an easy fix, so just bear with us, folks. But I'm sure you'll see the on-screen graphics of payouts at some point soon.
I just wrote in the chat now as well, just in case the Nightbot doesn't have the audio on.
What a guy this Bobby is. Always on top of it.
Got to be done, man. Got to be done. We've got people to entertain, man.
That's right.
That's why we're here.
That's right. And now Miss Devil in the small blind. Once again, blind on blind action. Completes.
Yeah, limper Jack 5 off seems pretty good.
Fair enough. And Mikhail with the 10-8 suited of clubs. Chooses to check with his option, and now we're going to the flop,
more than 10 BB.
which comes Queen, 5, 6, 2 diamonds, 1 more additional club for Mikhail,
25.
and Miss Devil with bottom pair now, and the option.
Probably bet one big blind. This is...
Would love to see a min bet here.
It's so with this spot you can just bet bet one big.
Would love to see the min bet.
And he was like 120, 160 minimum. For sure. I knew it was going to be the one chip, and I knew it was going to be 160 minimum.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, listen, if there was a 160 chip, that would have been really cool.
That would have been cool.
Unable to do it with just one chip, and we get a call.
So, I mean, Mikhail does have backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw, two overcards to 5-6, and can connect. I mean, does turn a flush
needing some
draw.
running outs, and there's one of them in the form of a 2 of clubs. So now 4 to that club flush draw.
Yeah, so Miss Devil here, I would be checking. We don't need to bet. We don't need to protect our hand. Our hand now becomes a bluff catcher. So when we check and they bet like 600K, we can just fold or call. But I think like folding is going to be better long term. I think Mikhail should bet now. And I would bet like 600, 650 or something. You want to deny the equity that like Miss Devil has. She has a lot of hands like Jack 5, Jack 6 and stuff like that.
Chooses to check back,
Yeah,
though.
I mean, like, you've hit an 8.
And hits the 8 on the river, so now
But
Miss
probably not
Devil's-
going to get much value anyway. Miss
Yeah.
Devil's going to check, like, almost pure, and then Mikhail probably going to bet river, like, 200-300K, something like that, to try and get value. But then I think Miss Devil will likely fold. I don't think Miss Devil should bet. Yeah.
Yep, second worst pair, not the best kicker either.
This is definitely a value bet spot, about 300.
And that's exactly what it looks like we're about to see.
Is that 250? Oh, she does. Cool. Wow,
And
okay.
makes the call, pays him off. 225 was the size.
Yeah.
So a 585K pot for Mikhail. Blind versus blind there. Gets the value with the 8 at the end.
Okay, so basically the problem I have is like Mikhail can have 7-8, he can have like 6-8, he can have like 8-9. All of the hands that wrap around the 5-6 connect on the river. So the only thing that misses is the flush draw.
You could have a 6 there still too.
You can still have a 6. But this is the thing, all the hands that wrap around the 5-6 hit on the river,
Right.
right? And they're most likely going to be Mikhail's calls and floats on the flop, right? So my problem is when he value bets river, it's very unlikely he's bluffing in this spot, especially with this size. It's a very much call me bet.
And now our 3 seat looks like he's being relocated, so a little bit of table balancing, which I can only assume means we lost
Probably down to 14
a
players.
player or two since the start of day, which I said we had 16 to start out of a field of over 3,300 players.
Must be 15 left at the moment. No, 14. There
14
you go.
players now. So 2 tables of 7 now. So there was 2 knockouts on the other table. Robin +1 with 7-8 off. So this is what I was talking about before, you know. He does the cross arm just very poised still, except for when he's in a tough spot, so.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting, like, you know, when you look at people's body language and stuff.
He's very robotic, except for that one time we saw him break a little bit.
He probably felt like slightly uncomfortable in the situation and was just like, oh yeah, this is not great. Okay, you're going to see some blind versus blind action here. Mikhail with the 6-9 off. And I believe the opponent on his left has around 10 big blinds last time I saw. Going to go for a limp with the 6-9 off.
Chang now?
Oh, yes, because, sorry, yeah, he moved as well. Sorry. Okay, Cheng has pretty easy raise. Would never check this one back. Just make this like 450 or something. Oh, he's adding some extra green.
He's putting some extra on there.
Yeah.
So incoming weird sizing again from Cheng, as we've grown to know and love.
You can go 550. Like 450 is okay. Yeah, 580 is a bit.
580 is a bit thick.
Yeah. It's like, if you think about Mikhail's range as well here, it's not like he's going to have like ace-8 off, because ace-8 off would raise. So it's like he's always going to have some kind of junky, limpy hands, like, you know, Jack-5, King-5, Queen-5, you know, 6-9 off, 7-8 off, etc. So when you make it like, you know, a mansion to call.
Yeah, made it extra chunky, extra thick, and another raise and take it for Cheng, which seems to be a pretty resounding theme here today. But once again, he looks quite more comfortable than the day's start. So just continues to just chip away, little by little.
Here we go.
Here we go, on screen, new graphics.
Yeah, Slovakia is actually chip leader, 51 bigs, Miss Devil in
Up
second
to
place.
8.2 million now.
Yeah, 42 bigs. Mikhail, 39 bigs. Cheng has got 32 bigs. Bogdan, 30 bigs. Martin, 8 bigs. And Robin Maya in 6 big blinds.
Big fan of the on-screen percentages, too, showing you
Looks
just
great.
how many chips percentage-wise they have
Yeah.
of the total chips in play.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Love that. It's always fun to know how many total chips percentage-wise you have of the field that started, and especially when the field is over 3,000 entries.
Yeah. Dude, this is an easy jam here for Robin. Like, you know, 6 big blinds, king, queen off, first to act, put the money in, and pray. Not really much else you can say about this spot. If you're not all in with king, queen here, this is a big mistake for sure. Yes.
Using a time bank now.
Okay, I mean, maybe trying to ladder. Where's the ladder? The ladder is at 11. Okay, so a ladder's at 11. You're just all in.
Yeah, not quite close enough to that next pay jump, and all of it minus 1 chip going in the middle.
Very interesting, the 1 chip thing, by the way. At the World Series of Poker this year, they actually stopped you from doing that.
I read about that, so I was not present at the World Series of Poker, but I saw that it made headlines through Poker News and a couple other outlets.
Yeah. So I think having 1 chip behind is kind of pointless. I understand why people do it, because they can tank for a while and wait for a pay jump or something like that. But I think that, personally, I think the WSOP shutting that down was great.
I will tell you one example, and pretty much the only time that I've ever done it personally was in bounties format.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I generally do it if I'm like value betting or bluffing a river. I leave like 0.5 big blinds behind. That's online, and that's like pretty standard. But like live, I think it slows down the game too much, and it kind of makes
Yeah.
it a little bit awkward.
So online, at least, it's always funny when you do see someone do the all-in minus one big blind. For a streamer, the chat instantly blows up with like, or why'd you leave one behind?
Yeah.
People don't understand the concept behind it.
Yeah, there is like method to it for
Yeah.
sure. Gets it done anyway.
Yep, 400K to Robin now.
I'm going to bring up the Twitch chat as well. I believe there's some Twitchers talking also.
Oh, are we on Twitch as well? Hello, Twitch.
Yeah. We are switching, man. Absolutely.
Big fan of the multi-streaming abilities nowadays. It's come a long way.
Yep. I mean, when I stream on YouTube and Twitch. Big fan.
Yeah, so the majority of my poker streaming knowledge background and when I was moderating and working with other streamers has been on Twitch. So I would say that's like more my homeland, but I'm quite familiar with the YouTube as well.
The Twitch looks like German chat.
Oh. Well, then they're probably listening to our buddy in the other booth doing the German broadcast.
Yeah. Marcus Altkirch. Oh my god, I can't even say his name. Marcus Altkirch. That's it.
There you go.
Yeah. I always call him Morgus. That's his nickname, so. All right, I've got both chats up now, guys. So if you want to talk in the Twitch chat or you want to talk to us in the YouTube chat, I'm here for it. I'm so here for it. Interesting spots, blind versus blind. This is likely just going to be a pure jam here for Bogdan. King deuce off, blind versus blind. I would just jam.
And
Yeah.
effectively doing that with putting
yeah.
Robin all in now.
7 big blinds, like it's just easy jam.
And the 10 deuce unable to call with that, so that will be mucked.
Frightened Swan says, is it Bobby James commentating? It is indeed.
That's right.
Me.
It's Bobby James, or BJP, and APK, also known as Aaron Paul Kramer.
Yeah, so Aaron Paul Kramer, I am joined with, have the pleasure of working with. We've wanted to commentate together for a while. And yeah, it is me, and it is APK.
Holding down the fort for the entire rest of the event. We'll be streaming final tables and the main event. We'll be here for a while, so I'm looking forward to getting to know the staff and everyone else playing, getting to familiarize myself with some of these players who I've never met before.
Yeah.
As stated earlier, we've already come across several players that we did know from other stops, so nice to see some familiar faces venture on out here.
Frightened Swan, do I know you? You said I recognize the voice.
And Miss Devil with the Queen Jack of Hearts now, +1, should be an open.
It's a very good looking hand. 320. Just a standard min open. Yeah, Frightened Swan, if you recognize the voice, then you'll definitely recognize me from my videos, I guess, because a lot of people that I even met, like even when I come in here, the guy was like, I love your videos, but people know from my voice instead of what I look like.
Yeah, that's
you have the same thing,
That's
though.
the same thing for me. Yep, one of the first things that our good friend Kolenchko said when we met yesterday was, oh my God, your voice is exactly like I hear it on the videos. Like, people do think sometimes that my voice is AI.
I thought your voice was AI. Like, in your most recent video, I thought your voice was AI.
And you know, I never take it as anything other than a compliment, but what I do say is that AI should have hit me up.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Missed calling. I could have been the voice of ChatGPT or something.
This is, okay, so this is very dicey here from Bogdan, and I'll explain why. So Zheng had pocket sixes, which
Yeah,
I
break
think...
it down for me.
Pocket sixes you can call here, but I'm okay with folding. Mrs. Devil was open from early position, so sixes are going to shrink in value. And obviously Vuk is going to fold this as well. He's obviously not going to be partaking in this hand in any way after Bogdan's free bet. If Bogdan hadn't free bet, yes, you can complete in the big. Yes, so basically when Bogdan free bets here versus chip leader, it gets dicey very quickly. She's opening from early position. She should have ace queen, ace jack, ace 10 suited, etc., right? But then queen jack suited, she's not folding.
Correct.
Like, she's just not folding queen jack suited to a free bet.
And we see the call, so just that.
This is our biggest pot so far, like 2.2 million.
Yeah, biggest, and it's not even post flop. So here
Yeah.
we go. 3 cards, ace, 7, 4, rainbow. Great flop for Bogdan.
Yeah, and like obviously Mrs. Devil's got no backdoor, no dream really. Only king 10 for runner.
Yeah, he's flopped a little bit too much of it here, as he's going to put in a continuation and just get the fold.
Yeah, probably just going to bet like 400k on this flop, but
Seems reasonable to me.
Yeah.
Maybe even a little bit larger.
oh, goes for the check
Goes
back.
for the
Tricky.
check. Wow, interesting.
Tricky. 9 on the turn. I mean, like, Mrs. Devil's not going to fall for this. There's no way.
No improvement on that tricky check back turn for Bogdan, hoping that maybe Miss Devil could improve to a little bit of value that he might be able to get on the turn and river.
Re-raised Chili Dog said it's an anagram of my real name, so I'm guessing your name is Chris.
And look at this. Putting in a time bank, I saw her kind of look down at them, so I thought that was going to happen. What if she's going to be enticed to take a stab at it here
I
in
think
rep?
the problem is with this hand is like Bogdan's free bets are going to consist of a lot of ace-x. He's going to have a lot of c-bets on this board, but I think
And she's going for it.
This is like a no. This is like a no equity bluff.
Bogdan not going to go anywhere, of course.
Oh,
Wonder if he's going to stay passive here. Given.
yeah. You would never raise this spot,
Right.
like, because the thing is,
And
you're-
does.
the reason you actually just call the flop is because
Especially after checking.
Yeah, sorry. The reason you check
And look
back
at
the
this.
flop is because you're allowing your opponent to blast, right? But Mrs. Devil's got to understand that, like, when Bogdan calls turn, she basically hopes that Bogdan has kings, by the way. This is exactly like the scenario.
Right.
Because when it goes...
Kings, queens.
Yeah, but when it goes... obviously, we have queen jack
We have a
suited
queen
as
jack,
well, so
though.
yeah. So, like, this... Basically, I think Mrs. Devil was just trying to tailor Bogdan's hand to kings specifically. But now very hard to even get kings off when it comes ace board pair on the river.
Yep, and she is just going for it.
This is ill timing, to be honest with you. I think if you break the hand down like we have and you think about it more deeply, Mrs. Devil's not really representing much. Like, she's representing like ace jack, ace queen, ace king. It's such a narrow range. Like, she can have pocket sevens, pocket nines, but it's very unlikely, especially with the sizing. It doesn't really correlate with the hand at all.
Yep, and now a 2 million even bet from Miss Devil. Our largest pot so far, just under 5 million.
Okay, so basically, the backdoor flush draw does complete, right? So if Miss Devil had a hand like queen jack of spades, then maybe she would play it the same way. But I just think it's very unlikely that Bogdan's going to fold here. It is for a large portion of his stack, but I'm not... Yeah, I just think, like, if you break it down, that Mrs. Devil's not representing enough.
Sure.
And it's very narrow. Like, the value range here is extremely narrow. 2 time banks, it looks like.
Second one going in.
So again, like, break it down. Look at the range. Look at the value range. So king, queen of spades, queen 10 of spades, queen jack of spades, queen 8 of spades, potentially, right, for flushes. Can have some 5, 6 of spades, etc. as well. Pocket sevens, pocket fours, likely to call a free bet. Probably not going to open +1 with pocket fours, so that's those gone. Pocket nines, going to raise, call a free bet, and then, you know, check for sure. and then maybe lead turn. But like, you would just be all in by river if you have pocket nines, by the way. Like, you just wouldn't leave it in this situation.
And Bogdan makes the fold.
Crazy fold.
What a line from Miss Devil. What a bluff.
Yeah.
And the smile after to put the icing on the cake.
That is pain, man.
That is cold.
That is, yeah, she is fire
That
and
is
cold, bro. Like,
so
she is fire and cold.
She has been pretty patient for this spot. Chooses to go for a very important bluff there. Gets the fold from Bogdan. And I wonder, you know, if you really put her on the flush.
I mean, it has to be, right? Like, I guess if she has Queen Jack of Hearts, she can have Queen Jack of Spades.
I don't think he puts her on flopping a set and then rivering the boat for sure.
So with the sets, it's only going to be sevens anyway. Yeah, that's
right.
basically like
And now
one
look
hand.
at this, being rewarded for her courageous efforts the hand before, waking up with pocket tens now.
That was a wild bluff, though.
Insane sequence. Love to see it, though. I got to give her a fist bump later for that.
Yeah, for sure.
Holy hell. Can't even have enough time to stack her chips.
And blinds
She
her up
puts
as
in
well.
a race to
Look at this.
400K, blinds up to 100K, 200K now. Hand number 21.
Don't forget that 200 big blind ante as well. That makes such a huge difference.
Yeah,
Like,
lots of dead money in the pot
very
already.
hard to defend as well. The thing is, you have to over-defend, but when you're so short and it's like, you know, you're playing 12, 15 BB effective, then it's like really hard.
Man.
I cannot believe that Bogdan folded that hand. Like, that is...
What a perfectly executed bluff.
Yeah, I mean... I don't know. It's one of those where it's like...
And you know what I picked up on too is Bogdan was really staring her down for quite some time using two of those time banks.
Yeah.
And I wonder if he potentially thinks he has a read on her.
I think he got in his own head a little bit, to be honest
I do
with
too.
you.
I think he thought a little too long about it, which is a very real thing, especially in these spots. Oftentimes, you know, someone who mentored me in poker always taught me that when you think too wrong, you're going to think wrong. So
Yeah, think too long, think wrong.
right?
Yeah.
That's the old verbiage or the saying. And it tends to be pretty true. Not always, but it does a lot of the time ring true. And now Vodka are now second, but was chip leader. He had taken over, but is probably now in second as we see Miss Devil over the 8 million mark. Flop comes Queen 8-7 Rainbow.
I mean, I'm not in love with the flat pre, to be honest with you. I think like
the ace-jack.
Ace-10 and ace-jack are very similar in this spot. They would
Three-bet
always
that.
be played as a free bet, yeah.
Especially with that stack depth that he has.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, you know, they're like 60, 65, 70 bigs effective, you know.
As we see a continuation here for 280K. Now 280K to call from
Oh, sorry,
Vodka.
it's blinds are up. It's 100, 200K, isn't it?
Yes, it's
okay, yeah,
100,
30,
it's
yeah.
100, 200.
Yeah, so yeah, 35, 40 bigs effective. It's yeah, I would just prefer to free bet. I mean, I guess in ICM you can flat, but you know, this is just a weird line. It looks like he's going for a check raise here on
And
Queen
it does
8-7.
seem like he's counting out a check raise here. So now
It's like a click as well.
now it's Miss Devil's turn to get a little bluff back in her face.
Is it 580? Yeah, it's a click.
See what she does here with the pocket tens being the effective second best pair.
This is pretty easy continue, to be honest
for
with
sure.
you. The click
She's
doesn't
only losing to a
represent-
queen right now, right?
Yeah, or like, you know, 7-8.
Or 7-8.
But like 7-8 suited doesn't flat from the small blind here versus like UTG open.
You wouldn't expect it to turn up, but here now another 7. So even if she was thinking, you know, worried about that, this second 7 might calm her down a little bit.
I think, like,
as far as what she puts him on.
Sure,
Given
yeah.
that now there's another 7 out, I expect her to fully be in this hand.
Vodka's not really representing much, to be fair.
He can't now. That second 7 kind
But
of.
she has 2 10s as well, right? So it's not like he has 9-10 suited and he just
Right.
goes for it.
And so that's exactly what we see. So now we're on the river, which comes the 3 of clubs.
Brickiest of all bricks.
Yeah, not a great river for Vodka to even try and bluff at as well.
Yeah, it's kind of... It's a very inconsequential river to the board and to the hand. And
He's
like,
thinking about it, though.
but if he bets, he's going to have to bet like 1.7 million and, you know, like you're
That
just going to
comes
get
off.
snapped off by 10s.
Yeah, that comes off pretty bluffy to me.
He checked, I think. Yeah.
And making the correct decision to just lay it down.
Yeah, just 3-bet pre, and like if you get 4-bet ripped on, just fold.
Right, and that's kind of the issue with what we were talking about before this hand is that if you don't 3-bet 3, you run into these runouts
Yeah.
where the 10s are just going to always be in it.
I mean, look, to be honest with you, you can actually just call flop versus small size with the ace-jack, but 3-bet pre is going to be a better play, for sure. And you're just putting yourself in tough situations. And like, honestly, when there's 14 left in the tournament and there's 100K up top and you only paid 350 euros, it's like, this is where you don't want to make mistakes, right?
Correct.
So like, if Bogdan broke down the hand more against Miss Devil, he would be able to work out like...
Right, the room for error now is less than none.
It's
you know?
unforgivable now at this point.
Correct. And like I was saying earlier, that's really what differentiates a lot of like, decent to okay wrecks from really truly good players. They know how to navigate these deep spots, these deep runs, so that they can then get pay jumps and make final tables and make the real money. And it's because they study these spots so often, they frequently do make mistakes. Yeah, it does happen, but not often for them. Robin now with the 4-3 off in the cutoff. Folding. Vaca now on the button with 7-8 off as well. Interesting. I'm not sure if you picked up on that, Bobby. So he looked at his cards, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then picked them up as if he was going to do a fold, dropped them back down, and then raise.
Interesting.
I mean, it really looked like he was a millisecond away from folding that hand and then dropped him down on the table and chose to raise. And look at this. Miss Devil defending a better 7-8 in the big blind.
Easy pill.
As both of them now flub the gut shot. Deuce 5-4, 2 diamonds out there. Wrong color for Miss Devil's starting hand, but both of them, like I said, with that gut shot now. 400K is the bet size. And a quick call. Three of diamonds turned interesting now. So now Vaca has taken the advantage when it comes to suits. He is 4 to the diamond draw now.
Miss Devil has loads of 6x in the big blind, has loads of ace-x that they were just flat in the big blind as well. So Vaca has to be aware of, like, Miss Devil has some very good hands here. If I'm Miss Devil, I'm probably betting like 1.2 mil here. Keep the pressure on, but it needs to be big, like 1.2.
And it's going to be unfortunate for her because as you make the appropriate size prediction to 1.2, a little gloat dance from Bobby next to me.
100%.
But that's not going to do it because, as we can see the cards here, I don't think Vaca's going anywhere.
Oh, he's folding for sure.
You think so?
100%.
I don't know. He's the initial raiser.
So during this whole series where we're commentating, we're going to do little prop bet predictions about folds and calls.
Makes a time bank decision.
That's not a call. he put a chip in. He put a chip in, but it's not a call.
But look at this.
Nah.
I told you.
Nah.
I told you, bro. You got the right prediction, but I predicted right here. I saw it in this man's face. He's counting out something.
Brother, this guy cannot call.
He's counting out something, Bobby.
What? What am I? What? No.
Unless you're blind, you're seeing it too. Puts in the re-raise.
No, that's a call. It's a call. It's a call.
Is it? Oh, what? All right. It is the call. Yeah. Just using some of his lower chips.
I would not call here. This is such a horrible situation to be.
Either way, he's still in the hand, so I kind of win there.
Yes, you win the first one. It's 1-0 to you.
Yep.
Okay, but like, look, if we see a diamond on the river and we see a jam, oh, I mean, they both make this. They both make a straight.
Look at this.
Straight on the board as well. So this is one of these very interesting spots where like they both drill the straight and the straight's on the board as well, but they drill the nut straight.
Typically, like, when you see like a 6-card straight, they'll be like, oh, I got the super straight. What do you call this?
This is the ultra straight, my friend.
Yeah, okay.
This is like the
straightiest straight.
But look, it's a tough spot for Vodka. Having the 8 of diamonds, it is a tough spot because Miss Devil can definitely just have like, ace 4 of diamonds, even a straight flush, like king 8 of diamonds, king 7 of diamonds. No, sorry, not king 8 of diamonds, king 9 of diamonds. But there's so many flushes. And then Vodka hits the nut card on the river and she just puts it in his eye.
Sir, I have the straight from 2 to 8. Vodka with the tough decision now. Standing up.
I can tell you the words that are going through Vodka's head at the moment. He'll be saying something like "El Panayamu," and that means like, "Oh my God, like what's going on?"
Well,
like,
that's not quite the choice of words that I'd pick.
chop, chop, chop.
But chop it up.
What?
Yeah, what?
As you hear Miss Devil say, "What?" That was a fun one.
That was a fun one. That's probably like the fruitiest hand we've had so far, where they just ping the middle pin nut card, brings 5 to a straight on the board.
Yep.
Like ridiculous stuff.
Yep, an interesting hand indeed. And another nice smile from,
Nice hand.
yeah.
I mean, not
nice,
much.
Nice hand to you too, sir.
Yeah, not much else you can say apart from nice hand, huh?
And I sure hope he said it right back, you know? And another smile there.
Pretty wild hand, to be honest with you.
Love to see these guys having some fun on the table.
Oh, for sure.
You know, I see sometimes in the poker discourse, usually on Twitter X, people are like, oh, you know, too many people take poker seriously now. They're not having enough fun on the tables.
Yeah.
And yes and no. But I, for one, love to see some emotions and smiles on the table as we play. As we see some other smiles across the table, as I think the whole table enjoyed that hand.
Oh, for sure. That was a great hand.
Yeah, us too. Loved it.
Great hand for us. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Smeeble is in the chat. What's happening, buddy?
Hey there, Smeebs.
Smeeble. Robin Meyer just absolutely no spots whatsoever. Had the king-queen off jam, which feels like a distant memory for him. And then had the ace-queen again when he was up against an open from UTG and a free bet from +2. And had ace-queen and had to fold with 6 bigs, but it's actually a very, very good fold. And yeah, Felipe Lima pointing out that Cheng would have had the straight flush in that hand.
Really?
Yeah, he had ace-4 diamonds, bro.
Insane.
That's crazy.
That's right, he did have ace-4 of diamonds, correct?
Crazy.
Wild.
Oh, the name's been changed to Sarah Link. She's decided to downgrade from Miss Devil to real name.
Well, now I'm really confused and I don't know what to do. I guess I'm going to flip-flop between the both of them.
I like Miss Devil.
Well, she clearly likes both. If she started the day off with Miss Devil, has
and also,
chosen Sarah.
Honestly, if my name was Sarah Link, then my nickname would be Slinky.
Not gonna lie.
What an amazing nickname that would be, Slink or Slinky.
I am a fan of her last name, but not quite for the same reason as you.
Are you Legend of Zelda thinking about it?
I am a big Legends of Zelda fan.
Bro, I literally just read you so well.
Yeah.
Like, you were like, oh, because I like her last name, and I was like, Legend of Zelda, obviously.
Well, yep, that's the thing. I grew up playing Zeldas. I think I've beaten Ocarina of Time over 100 times on 5 different consoles.
Yep. I was playing Ocarina of Time on the
best game ever.
Nintendo 64.
Yeah, that's where I started out playing it the first time, and then they ported it to like the GameCube. Both Switches have it now.
Yeah.
It was on 3DS at one point.
Great game.
Great game.
Do you know it's also a great game? Poker's a really great game, man.
I do love poker.
Poker's a really great game.
So funnily enough, I started playing poker, and not for money, but just for fun and just being taught at the age of 8. Just playing like not for fun, but it was taught to me seriously, and I know that was too young, and I don't encourage people to do that, but that's just how it kind of happened for me. But I've been playing poker technically longer than Zelda, so.
Yeah. Oh my God. So Robin finds a dream spot. He's got 4.5 big blinds, finds Queen Jack off +1,
and
easy jam.
Runs into Martin's kings.
But the thing is as well, even if Martin wins this hand, Robin is going to have half a big blind left.
Yeah, unfortunate, because these are both 2 of the smaller stacks on the table.
I mean, what a life for Martin, because Robin obviously finds a dream spot, and you know, Martin's just like, yes, finally found a hand as well.
And look at this.
Oh my
Sarah
God.
now waking up with pocket 9s on the button with our chip leading stack. Asking for a count now.
She's just going to call. There's no reason to ISO here. It's 4.5 big blinds. The biggest stack is 4.5 big blinds. Very easy call with pocket nines. Your stack is not at risk. You've got all the chips on the table.
It's just a little over, or sorry, a little under a tenth of her stack. So,
yeah, and
you
it's,
know what I mean?
It's 4.5 big blinds, and you have pocket nines.
Yeah, if you want to talk about it in blind terms, but as far as her stack size, it's like, you know, it should be an easy call here.
She's just deciding if she wants to isolate. That's what she's thinking about. She's thinking, do I make it 2.5 million? Do I go all in and just keep pressure on?
And get these blinds out of here.
Yeah, so she just puts it in. I mean, like, it's...
Yep. And
collision factor, though, is the only thing that would actually make you go, oh, okay, I'm not sure about this. But... And
key to note, if anything funky happens on this flop, but there's going to be one of the kings probably going in the muck right now.
Oh, this is definitely going in the muck. If you call, if it calls off with king 7 suited here.
Then I'll stand up and leave the booth. But I don't think that's happening. But key to note, so only one king live now.
Oh, wow.
And
what is this?
With the snowmen.
Okay, it's actually very easy fold for pocket 8.
This is an easy fold for him, but wild card distribution.
Yeah, man. This is absolutely wild.
Chang looking down at his stack, like, yeah. Nope, too much. I'm out of here.
Way too much.
And now here we go. So, two all-ins, 3 to the flop.
Could go for the double elimination here.
Multiple people standing up now. 3.1 million chip pot. 13 players left. Here we go.
I mean, like, Robin's obviously, like, not ideal situation.
Yeah.
Having 10% equity here.
I'd probably be starting to pack my bag.
You want the extra 2.5% for putting your bag on your shoulder.
I do want
the extra 2.5%
the stand-up equity.
Yeah.
I'll take the extra equity by doing the fake walk away as well.
Yeah, like adjusting your cap, you know, there's all different equity advantages that you can have.
Yeah, arguments for any of these extra added EV enhancers. Here we go.
Wow.
And an ace, 3, and a deuce. 2 clubs.
Yeah, I mean, Robin doesn't even have backdoor clubs. He is going to need runner, queen, jack.
3% chance.
Oh, Martin.
Deuce on the turn, drawing dead now.
Robin's
Sarah
dead.
With 2 outs only.
9 of hearts would be a pretty special river, wouldn't it? Okay.
And it doesn't. So Robin eliminated. Well done, sir. Down to 12 now.
Sidepot, aber nicht so groß.
Yeah, pretty unlucky.
Martin with a really, really nice pickup there from where he started.
Yeah, I mean, very unlucky. Like, you know, 4.5 big blinds, not even questionable.
Yep, more than a double up for him as he had around 840 or 900-ish K.
Yeah.
So now up to over 2 million in chips.
Yeah, GG, Robin. Well played.
Yep, GG, sir.
Definitely didn't do anything wrong, I would say.
No.
The 8s fold earlier.
The 8s fold was
weird. That was wild because it's just a pure jam. Like, that's the spot where it's a pure jam.
He open folded those, correct?
But that was a pure jam. That was like 9 to 10 bigs effective, and it was a completely
that was a little wild.
Pot.
But you know, other than that, like a very poised player, and he should be proud of himself. This is such a big, deep field. So, you know, making it that far, nothing to scoff about. Action underway now. 11 players in the field, so it looks like we lost someone else on the outer table, that second table.
Well, there was 12 players before he got eliminated.
13, then it went to 12.
Oh, really? Oh, so it happened all at the same time.
So I think he was the 12th player. I think number 13 got eliminated on the other table.
Oh, I see.
He was number 12. And so now we are down to 11.
Okay, well, we're down to 11 players now, so guaranteed 7,350 euros. Just 7,000 on top of your investment.
That was our first pay jump for the day.
That was the pay jump, yeah.
And when is our next one? At 9?
Yes, I believe the next pay jump will be at 9, yes. It goes from 7,350 to 94.32.
Very nice.
Money, money, money. But to be honest with you, like, look.
From a 350.
And now you get paid 7,350, so you get 7K profit just like that.
Easy math.
Easy math, easy money.
Easy math.
But I mean, it's very hard to go this deep in these fields. Like they're absolute minefields, to be honest with you. And like, you know, 3,000 player field's huge.
Even at 1,000 player field is an extremely difficult thing to navigate, and this is over 3x that.
Oh, there is a pay jump. The last 10 will all receive a 10,000 euro ticket.
Really?
I believe. Yes.
Look at that added value.
Reading it.
Love to see that.
Reading it now.
So final 10 get a ticket, a 10K ticket, you said?
Yes, the final 10 will receive a 10,350 WSOPE main event ticket.
Sheesh.
Yeah, that's yeah, just a 10K ticket as well. That's
Just a casual 10K ticket, nothing big.
pretty nice.
So everyone has to consider that now. That's gonna be a big consideration for ICM going forward, because they're not only gonna have to figure out how to adjust their ranges with one player away from a 10K ticket.
Where's the clock? Alrighty.
Next hand.
I mean, Martin Wittig, obviously easy fold here with the King 5, but he's now actually given himself a bit of a breath of fresh air because he's now picked up some chips. He has only got like 14, 15 big blinds. But the thing is, he was getting a little bit pissed, I could see. He was getting like 10 free off and stuff in the big. And like, you know when someone folds and you know they're like a little bit tilted, he was like, oh, like, you know, rage tilt.
That can happen.
Yeah, good run, Robin. Well played.
Yep, GG, sir, once again.
I feel like we'll be seeing more of Robin this trip anyway, for sure.
From the sounds of it, yeah, and he's got a little fan base going, which is cool.
Yeah, for sure, man.
So now a raise from Michael with the King 6 of diamonds. Cheng now on the button with 8-4 of hearts. Makes the fold. Bogdan now with the 10-9 of hearts as well. Makes a fold as well. And Vaca in the big blind with Jack 3 off.
I mean, Jack 3 off is just not a defend. Yeah, I'm not a fan at all. Like, Jack 3 suited would be a completely fine defend. Jack 3 off is just so wide.
But does in fact make the call.
Yeah.
No improvement for him on this flop, which is 2 queens and a 9 with 2 spades. And a check from our option.
Should just see like 350 on this board, very small bet. And
I do expect to see a continuation, but not always, so check back.
Does turn a nut flush draw. Obviously, like, the ace is just a really good card.
Great card to see, as you have the King of diamonds yourself.
Yeah, but like, I mean, the ace is just really good. We're going to have loads of a6 in our opening range anyway. But Mikhail should have definitely c-bet this flop, Queen, Queen 9. I
do expect to see a c-bet now, which is, in fact, a delayed c-bet now.
Whoa. This is
175.
That is not a legal c-bet. It should be
So
200K minimum. Yeah.
It does, in fact, get switched up to 200K.
As soon as I saw 175, I was like, that's not right.
That's why I paused, because I don't think he was truly
I heard your voice. You went 175.
Yeah, that's what I was like, I think you're missing a chip there, butter.
As soon as I saw him put the bet in, I was like, illegal bet,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah.
Yellow card.
You can't do that, sir.
Yeah, that is not permitted.
Yeah, we can't allow that. I'm sorry.
Well, it's good that the dealers are extremely well trained here.
They're on it.
They're some of the best dealers in the world.
They're on it.
I have to be honest with you. Like, the difference in Europe for standard of dealing is astronomical to anywhere else in the world.
Compared to where, Bobby? Where would you be referring to?
Compared to that beautiful place where you come from, sir.
America.
America!
Yeah, no, I do love, and I've developed friendships with a lot of these touring dealers, and yeah, between some of these events are some of the best dealers in the world.
Yeah, it's super nice. I walked in and I even saw one of the dealers who was at the WSOP circuit event in Bratislava, and I said, yeah, this is so-and-so, and they turned around and you were like, yep, that must be them.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just randomly walking around just saying people's names because I'm like, oh, I think this dealer's called this and this dealer's called that. And I know
it was
so
pretty funny
many.
because he said her name and she like snapped, turned
Yeah,
her neck.
snap turned
and
her
I was like,
neck.
well, are you at least going to say hi to her? You said her name. He was like, oh, yeah, yeah, hi.
Yeah, yeah. I forgot to do like the normal bit.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, yeah. You were too caught up in remembering the name that you forgot to just be casual about it.
Yeah.
Pretty funny.
Absolutely massive fail from me.
It's okay.
It's all right.
I assume we'll both have plenty of fails this trip, you know. It happens. We're human. Don't forget, I'm not AI. I'm, in fact, not AI.
You do sound like ultra AI, but that's okay.
Man, I was on this earth before AI could talk.
That's fair.
They could only type back when I was in diapers, so my voice was here first.
Should see an
They're
open,
copying
yeah.
me.
Definitely see an open here from Bogdan.
Yeah, on the button. First to act. Raised to 450. 2.5x.
Martin back to finding Squadoosh in the big blind again.
That 10 deuce going right in the middle. And a nice little takedown for Bogdan.
What event are you looking forward to the most? I'm looking forward to the PLO and the main.
That's a good question. I think the main, yeah. I've done some coverage on events that have gone longer than 2 days, but like that's typically what I've
Yeah.
done. So I do like the longer, the several date event. There's just build up, you know? And
Yeah.
it gives me time to do what I love a lot about this job, which is talk to the players
Yeah.
and hear how they sound from day to day, the ones that continue to bag leading up.
You're a big fan of the player interaction.
I am. I think a lot of that should be brought into commentary and poker streams because you frequently hear about how people want to hear about the character or fall in love with a player that they can then follow, build a story around them. And the only way to do that is to talk to them. So
Absolutely.
yeah, I love talking to these players and hearing how they feel, how they're vibing out with the environment, and then talking about it on stream.
Pretty standard open here for Bogdan, just making
Yep.
400k.
Jack 10 off in the cutoff.
Big shout out to McFly in the chat, by the way.
Hey there, McFly. How's it going?
McFly. He says, hey there, Bobby and APK. Nice to hear both of you doing comms. He's one of my favorite guys from the old media team.
I do love McFly, and I got to work with him before. And look at this, as we have a raise from the Jack 10 in the cutoff, a call with ace queen on the button, and now Martin in the small blind with pocket queens,
Yeah.
all in for him.
This is going to be tough for Vodka to fold, actually.
This is going to be an interesting spot because of the initial open, which is now going to fold. It gives him a better price to essentially, potentially call here.
I think Vodka is not folding.
No, right.
It's 12 big blinds
and
as
like
well.
I said, because of that initial opening
Yeah.
not being him.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
There's so much money now that
it's
it
12
should be a pretty
Yeah.
easy call for him
So
here.
it's 12 big blinds. Vodka plays the hand to flat if the small blind jams. That's pretty much why you want to flat here with the ace queen. Definitely not folding. But if you think about Martin's rejam range,
Right.
technically compared to like what Solver would jam or like, you know, it's more about ICM. Martin's rejam range, probably minimum pair is 10s. So ace queens can be flipping a bunch anyway. And I think this is just a time where you got to win your flips. And yeah, I
and
don't blame Vodka
here we
for
go.
calling.
So this is going to be our first kind of flip of the day.
Yeah. This is the, well, I mean, it's definitely not a flip. It's like 70-30.
Right,
It's
but-
a queen
and
in
a
the
queen
window.
in the window.
Oh my God. The last lady.
So look at this. Even if had the action not gone this way and
Ah,
we went
yeah.
to a flop, it was going in all in on the flop regardless. So now drawing
Dead.
dead.
Almost drawing dead on the flop. Drawing to runner ace.
Yep.
That's pretty hard to win. And like, you know, Martin Vitek, who did have a bit of a slow start, is going to win this massive pot. Up to 5.8 million, did have 700 or 800K.
And
Yeah, 800K.
And Vaca, who was not that long ago our chip leader,
Yeah.
down to over 3.8 million from, I think he was at over 8 million at one point, right?
Who, Vodka?
Yeah, he was
8 million.
He was
yeah,
over
yeah,
8 million at one point, so now down to 3.8.
Yeah. Smeeble says all the ladies showed up to the party. Yeah, the last lady just waltzed in on the flop. Love that.
Crazy.
Martin just fist bumps Vodka, and he's just like, yeah, nice hand. Vodka's just like, looks at the guy. You stick your fist out and say
yeah.
nice hand, but really you're just like, mate, it's a cooler. It's a cooler.
Just unfortunately ran into it.
Yeah. You know, that's just how it goes sometimes. There's not really much you can do about it. And I think, like, both guys play the hand fine. Martin's definitely forced to rip in there, and Vodka's definitely forced to calling. And as I said, like, the worst pairs that Martin... Maybe he even rips 9s as well. I think 9s and 8s are kind of close. But, like, ICM-wise, we'd probably jam 10s. It's pretty close. I'm okay with jamming 9s as well. I'd probably jam 9s. I mean, I'm not like ultra tight, but I understand ICM very well, and I understand like what pressure I can put on certain stacks.
Right.
11 players left. You want to be putting on a lot of pressure without being detrimental to your own game.
And now Vaca again with another playable hand. Queen, King offsuit.
Yep.
In the cutoff. Raising it up to 450.
Yeah, he has 20 bigs. This is obviously going to be a fine open from the cutoff. Obviously Martin passing. Let's see what Miss Slink or Miss Devil has.
A non-playable hand.
She has a double in blackjack. That's a double. 9-5 suited, probably a hand you want to defend here. 9-5 suited plays pretty well in these spots. Like, you know, you expect the opponent to have like a lot of like the higher cards, like the Broadways and stuff. Like, you know, we see him have King Queen off. He can have King Jack, King 10, Jack 10, Jack Queen, all of these hands. So 9-5, especially being suited, plays pretty well. I would fold 9-5 off without even thinking.
Yeah, making them correct assessment there, because as seen, given that they're suited, you do want to continue and defend them. Pretty boring flop for both players as it comes.
Yeah, that's pretty dry. Like
deuce, den, 10, deuce.
Deuce, den, deuce.
Deuce, 10, deuce.
Are you Dutch now?
Yeah.
Deuce, den, deuce.
Deuce, 10, deuce. As both players electing to check now. Turn is the 9 of diamonds.
I mean, adds a little bit of spice. Vodka's got 2 overs and a gut shot. More chance of him moving to Tunisia than actually folding to a bet here for sure.
Yeah, and Mikkel improving to that pair of 9s.
Mikkel can check as well. I would probably bet like 450, something like that. I wouldn't bet small. That is extremely small.
That's pretty small.
Yeah.
305. And a quick call.
Told you. You ain't moving.
Wouldn't expect him to.
Nah, not for that size. Like 600 maybe. Oh.
And look at that.
I mean, Mikkel still has the best hand, but Vodka's going to think that King High is going to be good here a lot of the time.
That is just what I was going to say, is what I expect to happen here is maybe a little value bet. Followed, oh, no, just a check and a check, because that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, definitely miss value.
I would have liked to see Mikkel go for a little value there.
Like 500.
Yeah, and try and get called from the
ace
or the king high.
Yeah, for sure, man, for sure.
Go really small there, you know?
Yeah, 400, 500K is pretty nice on the river.
Yeah,
I like it.
Just go really small there. I mean, yeah, obviously hate life if they...
I mean, the board's bricked like everything, right? Like Queen Jack bricks, like 7-8 bricks. There's so many bricks that are 6-8 bricks if you defended 6-8 suited. I'm not gonna harp on him for checking there, but yeah, I think it was a missed value spot for at least a little small value. I mean, if you also think about it, like, you know, in poker we think like, why do we do certain things? Why would we value bet there? Because our opponent's never gonna bet king high or ace high. They're always gonna check those back, right?
Maybe we should start going about poker saying, why wouldn't I do those things instead of why would I do
Let's
those
try
things?
it. Why wouldn't I do this? Because it's wrong. Because it's a silly thing to do, and I was told not to do this by my friends, you know. So just having a little look at the numbers here, guys. Just under 500, 500 people watching.
Hello, 500 people.
Hello. Just under. We've got 370 on YouTube and 114 on Twitch. So
That's okay.
16 people under.
I like to round up, so hi, 500 people.
What I like is I like to start a series and see how many we have. And then by the end of the series, I like to see big numbers, maybe.
Yeah, and this being one of the smaller events in the early part of this entire schedule that we're going to be covering, I don't expect too many people playing, or I mean watching, sorry. Also, it being a Monday. So
yeah, exactly.
People got to work.
Yeah, but I mean, 500 people is
it's
a lot
fantastic.
of people, man.
And yeah, hi to each and every one of them. But yeah, I mean, they got to work too. So it's the middle of the day on a Monday. I'm sure some of you guys at home are fortunate people who get to work at home or have the ability to maybe watch on the stream, have an earbud in or two. And so Sarah on the button, raising it to 400 with the Jack 7 off, gets a small blind to fold, and now Cheng in the big blind with the Jack deuce of clubs. Unaware that his Jack is dominated. But making the appropriate fold. And a nice little raise and take it for Sarah.
Yeah, I mean, like, Cheng's not putting himself in a situation where, like, you know, a lot of people will be like, oh, you have Jack deuce suited, you have to defend. Yeah, but also,
well,
like, you don't actually.
And look what we were just saying, right? With that ante, 500K pot right there just from a raise and take.
Yeah.
So very important each and every one of the times that you can steal the blinds, because it's blind plus ante, right? So very valuable chips at this point in stage of the tournament.
Yeah, especially if you can just min open as well. If you can min open and take it down,
yeah,
like,
very
but
easy.
that's the thing. That's why Cheng is kind of over folding, like when he's folding Jack deuce suited. But at the same time, it's like
I
Jack
get it.
deuce suited plays really shitty out of position.
Right, especially and more importantly because you have that deuce kicker.
Yeah.
Just every Jack beats you, you know.
So we see this post here. History has been made at King's Resort once again with an incredible 1.587 million prize pool. The King's Million has reached 7,558 total entries.
Wow,
Wait, that's a lot.
that's a lot.
What? King's is the ultimate destination for poker lovers. Thousands of players from 59 countries gathered for an event that exceeded all expectations. Enthusiasts from across Europe and beyond arrived at King's Resort to be part of something historic. That is wild, man. Those numbers are enormous.
Well, you know, what I picked up out of that, it was the players from beyond, which is me. I'm a player from beyond
You're from
Europe.
beyond, man.
Yeah, I'm from beyond Europe. And I
You're
am
from,
a,
like, Oz, like the Wizard of Oz
and
or something.
I am a fan, so yeah, count me in on that article piece or whatever that write-up was. I'm in those numbers. But wow, what an impressive put-together from King's Resort and World Series of Poker. Breaking records.
That was an interesting one. Mikkel opened button King Deuce off, and we saw a fold in the small blind from Ace 10 off.
Interesting.
I would definitely 3-bet.
And that was a fold from Cheng, right?
Yeah.
So, once again, just doing things kind of atypical or unusual to what we've been expecting out of him. But he's
so, like,
he's-
unpredictable,
it's
man.
Unconventional.
Yeah.
But he's making it work for him so far, at least.
Yeah, very interesting player, actually, to be honest. Like, interesting sizes and, like, you know, like the Ace 10 off, pure 3-bet versus
Yeah,
button.
I would love to hear what his playing background is. Maybe he'll be one of the ones that I go and hone in on and
Yeah.
chat with.
Just wait for him to be eating his food and just sit down next to him and be like, hello, my name is APK and I am commentating this event. We have been watching you for some time. He's going to be like, I just want to eat my food, man.
That's what I'll tell him. You can't do that. Sorry. Wow. I'm impressed. You memorized my whole intro speech to everyone. That's pretty good.
Bro, like, you know, what else am I supposed to do?
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just talking about poker.
Word for word, he nailed it verbatim.
Yeah. I like to do things precisely, mate. I'm a man of precision, you know.
And Mikkel taking down another pot there, so way over 8 million now.
Stacking up. Re-raised Chili Dog says, what is the oldest casino in the world?
That is a great question that I don't have the answer to, but I bet you I know who does.
ChatGPT.
Or Google.
Yeah. The oldest casino in the world. That's a really insane question.
Caveat: does it have to still be standing, or are you talking about like the actual first like
No,
recorded one?
it has to be standing still,
Okay,
for sure.
well, we got to clarify. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm sure there was probably one that might have been older that's not still here.
Yeah. To confirm, Rich, I think it's Richard. Yeah, Richard Ligios. With your question, does the casino have to be standing and have to be an active casino still, or can
just
it
oldest
be
recorded one that
dust?
yeah.
Yeah. Awesome question, by the way.
Great question, yeah.
Is this the kind of question I would do for like a giveaway? Like I would have that as a giveaway, and it's
I'm not sure,
such a sick question.
But I feel like that's like, you know, one of those like trivia things you'd see pop on like old school ESPN, the little bubbles like,
yeah, yeah,
what's
true.
the world's oldest casino?
All right, well, Cheng's
Cheng.
definitely going to open here, but is he going to use normal size or is he going to use this super size that it looks like 600?
And it is.
It's a bit too big again, but like, you know, there must be reasons why he's doing it, and you know what, he can't complain. It's been working out for him. But like,
Ooh.
ooh,
Vaca waking up with ace king, my initials in the big blind.
so it's 10 big blinds. He's going to jam.
It's going in there. As he announces all in.
This is a tough spot,
And now
honestly. It's
Cheng
10 bigs.
Can't play.
Yeah, it's 10 bigs. This is really tough. Like, King Jack suited is going to be doing pretty
Asking for the count.
well.
And this would be the majority of Cheng's stack. So I do think he's probably going to find the fold, given what we've seen from him before. But
Look at this twitching in this guy's mouth. Look, watch.
Ooh, I saw it.
Yeah, like, what is that? Is that like a tell? Like, is that like stress tell or something? Or is it a reverse tell?
Or it could just be a face tick. I'm not sure. But again, so 2.22 million to call here.
I mean, it's almost all of Cheng's stack.
It's almost all of Cheng's stack. He hates having the jack here, but also hates that he's going to have to probably fold.
174.
But the thing is,
With the suited,
he's going to call.
Makes the call and is going to be dominated.
The thing is, though, like, Vaca's
Ooh,
supposed...
as we hear a deep sigh.
Yeah, but Vaca's supposed to have loads of, like, you know, Queen 10 suited. He's supposed to have, like, pocket sixes, through to, like, pocket eights, pocket tens, everything.
Yep.
You know what? I don't hate the call. And, like, online, I would snap this anyway.
Going to need a jack or spades or some form of help from the dealer as he's behind. King Jack suited versus Ace King now. Ace King at danger of being out.
I mean, I think Cheng's played really well, man. Like,
He has.
he's
He should be
done-
proud of himself. He really came into this on the shorter side of things and really made a pay jump
Yeah.
and spun it up.
No.
Some unconventional plays like we've talked about, but still nothing to scoff about.
I'm not sure if the stacks are right, though.
No help from our flop.
It says 1.74 million, and he has 1.7 behind. I'm not sure if that's right.
I guess we'll find out.
It would be a snap anyway.
That means that they adjusted things because that's
Yeah.
not the original
Correct.
graphics we had.
Yeah,
so
correct.
We'll see in a second. And so if that is the actual case, then Cheng is going to have a little more life than we had thought.
He's going to need a jack. That is not
Doesn't
a jack.
hit it, and so that is a double up for Vaca.
Now he'll take the fist bump from the other player who
That's
beat him
right.
before.
That's right.
He's like, I will accept the fist bump now.
Imagine if he like didn't fist bump him back.
Oh
It's
my
like,
god, yeah.
You know, I fist bumped you when I lost the hand.
40.
But doesn't, you know, right back to his beads, which he's been, I have a set of those. I forget the Greek word for them, but I have a set of Greek beads.
Oh, I don't even know what they're called.
I know they have a Greek name, obviously.
Yeah.
I forget what they're called, but he has a
The
set.
tourist trap beads.
Yeah. I haven't been to Greece, but my sister went, and so she brought me back some.
Okay, so Casino de Venezia in Italy is the oldest casino in the world. The way that you've written that is like you have copied and pasted it directly from Google. Like you just snapped it, like for sure.
Fair enough.
Italy doesn't surprise me as the oldest casino in the world.
Yeah, I mean, I obviously assumed it would be somewhere in Europe. I don't know if I would have guessed Italy, but yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
So I'm curious to see. I want to see Cheng's stack now and see which graphics were correct. It's going to be low either way, no matter what it was that he actually had.
He had 1.7.
Was that the correct?
It
Are
looked
we
like-
confirmed now?
Yeah. Oh, wow. The casino was opened in 1638.
1638.
Wow. How
Wow.
were there degens then?
There have been degens since humans existed.
Degens since dinosaurs, baby.
That's right, man. I bet you 20 rocks that dinosaur does a backflip.
That's amazing. I had never even thought about that.
You know those cavemen were going at it.
Oh, yeah.
I'll bet you a bundle of sticks that dinosaur eats that one.
Yeah. All right, now we've got 530 viewers. We're cooking.
All it had to do was, you know, talk about dinosaurs.
Yeah, man. Easy pass here for Cheng.
King 10, or Queen 10, sorry, on
12
button now
bigs
for
here.
Bogdan.
12 bigs is probably close to a jam from Button. Might just go for the open. The problem is, though, when you go for the open, yeah.
Heavy gulp, too, as he counted out. Raised to 625.
Vodka's-
And Vodka just waking up with it again. Back-to-back hands. Ace-King last hand. Now Ace-Jack suited in the small blind.
He's going to rip, yeah.
All of it.
Yeah.
Yep. Put the prayer beads away. This is a serious moment.
I might get myself some of those beads, man.
Well,
Maybe I'll run better in tournaments, you know. I can never complain about running bad in tournaments. Ever.
Martin, gonna fold, sorry.
Yeah, I would say that King 5 suited. would
Outta
probably
here.
be a fold.
Yep.
Bogdan has a pretty easy pass, though. Now he opens. And, like, look at this open size, though, man. Again, look, 625. It's too big.
Yeah.
You just
do
min
500.
open. Yeah, just min open.
Yeah, I agree. You just lost 125 extra chips that you really didn't have to because the same result was going to happen. Now an all-in call for Bogdan, who I don't expect to make this call, but who
Yeah,
knows?
I don't think he's calling.
No, I surely hope not.
So, like, I think what you'll see is when we commentate on the 10K and, like, you know, the 1Ks and 5Ks and stuff like that, the difference in lack of fundamental mistakes.
Yeah, the bet sizings will be more true to conventional theory.
Yes. But even, like, the pre-flop stuff. The pre-flop
Right.
stuff would just be so much more accurate. Like, you know, there's definitely been a lot of odd sizing and stuff like that, which, you know, that we've obviously commented on and just said, like, you know, this is quite irregular. Like,
Yeah.
it doesn't actually, you know, serve X purpose, whatever. Whereas, like, when you're commentating on, like, the 10K, it's going to be, like, you're going to be stuck because
Sure.
there's not going to be, like, too
Yeah.
much that you can be like, oh, this is wrong, or
And
this.
well, I mean, a testament to, you know, players who are studied and true, because, you know, one of the first things they tell you when you start actually taking the game seriously and studying is, like, nail down pre-flop.
Yeah, that's very
And
hard.
then-
It's still
and then co-
extremely difficult.
And then come back to me once you think you know it, you know? And then you still need to learn more no matter what about it.
Dude,
So,
like, honestly, it doesn't matter how
Yeah.
many hours you spend. Like, I've spent over 10,000 hours in
right,
the lab.
and that's why they, you know, really hone in on it and tell you, like, that's where you need to start, because
Yeah.
even that many hours deep, you still haven't mastered it, and
Definitely
you know,
not.
you can't. You can always just study it more.
I mean, you know, when yeah, well, I mean, we've got Ace King suited here. At least Bogdan's actually found a hand that he should open now and not
Yeah.
open jam.
I would expect, and if he is true to form, he should open to the same sizing.
Yeah, but you can see now he's just going to open to 500K. And this is the thing. Like, is he all
Oh,
in?
he just goes all in. I think that's what he said. As the triangle does come out, I
yeah.
don't like this either.
No, I would just open again.
Yeah, this is too strong to just rip, because
Yeah,
now
you
you're
have Ace
getting
King suited,
everything
man.
else to fold except for a true premium hand.
But, like, look, if Vodka's got a hand like Ace Jack or whatever, then he's not going to be loving it.
Which he doesn't.
I mean, it's 11.5 bigs.
Ooh. I think that is actually a facial tick.
It must be.
I think it is.
Yeah.
290?
At least it's not a tell.
Yeah, because this is a very easy decision with 6 deuce off, so he shouldn't be very stressed right now.
I'm not sure what's happening here.
I'm not either.
Does Vodka think he's already folded?
Does he know actions on him?
See,
He
I knew it.
doesn't. Oh my
I was
goodness.
like, I literally was just saying, like,
and look at that. The first time we see him laugh
That is
today,
funny.
that's fantastic.
I knew he didn't even know he had hole cards. He folded in his mind.
Brother, he was dreaming about
Vegas and the
Vegas or
Mirage.
something. Yeah. He was in outer space just now as the whole table delighted in
Do you know,
in what just happened.
It's so funny. I could just imagine, like, what in his head, right? He's just sitting there,
Maybe
and
he was
he's
thinking
not.
about lunch or something, you
Dude,
know, like
the lounge music comes
Yeah,
on,
yeah.
you know, or like or like when you're on Slack and you're waiting for someone to call, and it's like.
See, in my head, I viewed him as kind of like, you know, when your eyes unfocus and just everything's blurry, but you're so deep in thought. I thought maybe he was thinking about, you know, what he had for breakfast or what he's going to eat next.
What
or,
am
you
I
know,
going to buy
Vegas.
with my 9,000
Yeah, maybe what am I
euros?
going to get with my winnings? Just he was out there.
That was funny, man.
That was good.
I knew as well. I could just tell after a while.
You know,
I was
you know what the
like-
best point, as everyone takes a look at our stacks now on the table, the best part was that when someone pointed at him, he pointed back because he was like,
It's
no,
on
it's you.
yeah.
And then he looked down at his cards. He was like, oh shit.
Oh yeah, it's on me. Yeah. My bad.
Very funny moment.
My bad.
Very funny moment. And nice to see some real emotion out of him as well, and just enjoying the fact that he had, in fact, not realized it was his turn.
That was actually brilliant.
Yeah, very good. Cheng now with the clean diaper, as I call it.
The clean diaper. Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah, nothing dirty about it, as those two cards match their clubs.
Does he know it's on him?
Yes.
just went for the 8 seconds of my life that I will never get back.
Oh, fair enough.
Fair enough.
Worst starting hand in poker for Martin. And fold. And now back to our blinds. Sarah with the 10-4 of hearts. Just makes the call. Option on Michael. Now, I'm not one to bet on last name pronunciations, especially when it gets
Oh,
out
boy.
here. But I do believe it is Michael Chabluski.
I'm good with that. Like I'll sleep well at night saying Chabuski.
I'm gonna ask him.
But it could be Szeszkabluski.
It could be that. Serge Chabluski.
Szeszkabluski.
I'm thinking one of the two is probably pretty accurate. So check from Sarah and a check back.
We'll just stick with Mikhail.
Michael, yeah. King on the turn now, so Michael with the top pair and the check mark, as Sarah has no outs. Understandable check from her. And a bet of 240 should probably be enough to take it down.
It happened 10.
Yeah, 250, yeah. 10 shy. Yep, takes it down.
Really matter, yeah? Yeah, I know. Wasn't language shooting.
No.
Or maybe it was.
Maybe.
You hear the table conversation? He said he put in 240 when it was meant to be 250, and he said, "Oh, oops." And he said it wasn't an angle shoot. She said, "Haha, well, I didn't think so." And he said, "Well, maybe it was."
That's pretty jokes.
Yeah, but it wasn't. It was for sure not.
7 high? I had 10 high. So,
Yes.
on my.
And then lies about it. Now, King 10 under the gun for Bogdan. What's he going to do, Bobby? What are you thinking?
It's going to open. It's going to make it 550k.
550 pays the call.
Oh, did he? Nope. Yep.
And just 500.
Okay, back to normal size.
But Vaca now in the hijack with King Jack of clubs. He's going to be in there too. Bogdan unaware that he has been out-pipped in the kicker department. Fold from our small blind. Action on now Cheng with the 9-6 off. Thinking if he should defend here, given the pot size already.
The problem is he's too short to defend.
Correct.
Yeah. And like Vaca, very nice flat here with King Jack suited in the hijack versus the UTG Open. King Jack suited, going to be very mixed here though, like how well it's actually doing. And obviously in this case, it's fantastic.
Going to be totally outperforming the Bogdan's King 10. And
Well-
with 2 more clubs on board.
But I mean, if you want to pick a flop, that's a pretty good one. The only way it could be better if there was a king on it as well.
Yeah. Maybe the King of Hearts out there or something.
Bogdan would have been absolutely cooked if there was a king on the flop.
Pretty gut-wrenching.
We would have been saying Noapte Buna to Bogdan.
I assume that means farewell.
It means good night
Yeah,
in Romanian.
Farewell.
Yes. Or Kalinikta in Greek, you know?
There we
Vodka.
go. Yeah, because Kalimera is good morning.
Kalimera is good morning. Kalispera is good afternoon.
Yeah.
Kalinikta is good night.
Yeah. One of the only Greek sayings I know.
I mean, if it comes king on the turn, he'll be saying Efraisto. That
Yep.
means thank
And-
you.
Yeah, takes it down just right there and then.
Yeah, nice.
1.125 million more chips to Vaca stack.
Chipping up nicely, doing pretty good.
And doing well to preserve his chips. I mean, he took a couple hits,
Yeah.
but that ever since that double up, just
Yeah.
hovering around the 7 million mark.
So Stratos says the Palazzo Vendramin Calergi Casino in Venice, Italy was opened in 1638 as the world's oldest casino and the most famous gambling house in Europe.
Interesting.
So they're both in Italy, the old ones.
The old country.
The old boys in Italy just sitting there.
The old country. All right, Martin in the hijack with ace-9.
Yeah, ace-9 off, opening from hijack is going to be okay. You prefer to open ace-9 off from the cutoff. Hijack's probably a little bit too wide, but it also depends who's in the big blind, right? And I'm pretty sure that in the big blind is Bogdan.
Yeah, because Sarah now in the cutoff. Would mean Mikhail is on
Yeah,
the
and then
button.
yeah, and small blind is Shang.
Small blind Chang.
Yeah.
Or no.
Sounds the same.
No, no.
Mikhail, then it goes our Greek friend.
No, it's definitely Shang for sure. You'll see.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm looking at I'm thinking of the table backwards.
Are you playing poker in Madrid because they
Yeah,
play
yeah.
backwards?
Yeah. And Bogdan in the big, correct.
You're my favorite APK.
Oh, you too,
You are
Bobby.
my favorite. It's really interesting as well. It's the first time commentating with someone who I know really well. Like, as in, like, you know, we know each other, like, we're friends. And this is the first time I've ever commentated with someone who I would say is, like, a known friend.
Makes it a lot easier, doesn't it?
For sure.
Yeah, because
Just like talking to my buddy.
Well, right, exactly. And we do this all the time. Like, we spent, I don't know, 4 hours last night in your hotel room just, like, talking poker hands. And it's not really much different, except for now we're just talking about, you know, these players' actions instead of your own actions.
That's what you call it.
Yeah, that's what I called it.
You spent 4 hours in my room and we talked about poker?
That's
Man.
right. And he didn't even cuddle me afterwards, folks.
terrible.
What a rude guy this guy
Yeah.
is.
I did offer you water.
That was kind of you. Very, very.
Even though I think the tap water is actually fine here.
Very good host. If you
Yeah.
came to my hotel room, I would offer you water too.
Okay,
just so
fair.
you know.
Okay. I mean, we are next door to each other as well.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's great. We are separated by a door.
That's right. There's a glass door between us.
There is. Stratos says baklava and ouzo is the two Greek words I know. That's fair enough.
I know those ones as well.
Yeah, anything to do with food, I'm in.
Folding around to the cutoff now. Will presumably fold as well.
Szczebrzebluski. That's what I'm going to stick with. Szczebrzebluski.
Szczebrzebluski.
If there are any Polish people in the chat, please tell us on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being good, 10 being horrific, how our pronunciation of Michael's surname is.
Szczebrzebluski.
Szczebrzebluski. I think it's Szczebrzebluski. If I'm right, I'm right. If I'm wrong, I'm definitely wrong.
That's right. That's usually how things work. Cheng now on the button with King 5 offsuit.
5 seconds.
Making the fold. And now Bogdan in the small blind with Ace 5 off. What's he going to do?
What's he going to do when he comes for you? I mean, it's 10 big blinds, blind
Max
versus
pressure.
blind. Yeah, all in ski.
Max pressure is what I would like to see.
Yeah, I would be all in rather quickly. Ace 5 off, blind versus blind.
Putting the time bank out there, which we've seen him do already. But again, you know, I have to assume that all of these players in the back of their mind are thinking, if I make one more,
Pay jump. Yeah, the
Or no-
10K.
not pay jump, but one more bust,
The
and
yeah,
I get
the
a 10K ticket.
But it's still a jam.
Still a jam is right, and that's what he does.
Yeah,
So
Vaka's-
Vaka with
yeah.
Jack 5, gonna have to fold, of course. Don't see any way he would call unless it's his favorite hand ever.
I mean, even if it's your favorite hand ever, you should probably fold.
I agree. Makes the fold. So yeah, nice little takedown for Bogdan.
Very easy rip there.
Oh, look at this. Mikkel getting extra serious now. Hoodie up.
Uh-oh.
There's 2 shorts over this table, but they've got more to
As we hear Mikkel saying that he was over at the other table observing that
For him.
there is a short stack over
Oh,
there.
okay. Yeah,
So they are already talking about that 10-player ticket on table. So
for sure. Yeah.
Yep, everyone well aware that, like we said, once we get to 10 players, those 10 players will be getting an extra added value by means of a $10,000 ticket.
Yeah, it's not too bad, is it?
Kudos to World Series of Poker for always just adding extra value.
Extra value always.
They've been doing that for ages.
5 seconds.
What were you saying?
Cheng,
There are 2 more shorties.
Ace 10 of hearts
But
in the
they're
cutoff.
Slightly bigger than our shorts.
Okay. Our shorty.
They've got a lot of
Sitting on 1.14 million with the blinds at 125K, 250K with a 250K ante.
Oh my days.
Time bank number 1 goes in the middle.
Tough spot, really tough
You know, he's just hoping possibly that the other table has a bust so he
Yeah.
can make this decision without worrying
Just
about
make it 1 million, like you can keep like 140K behind or something. Doesn't really make
yeah,
too
to
much
draw
sense.
out the time, sure.
This is a time where you can use it and it's semi-appropriate.
Yeah,
Also, he fighted yesterday.
there goes
quite a
time
lot.
bank number 2.
Fighted quite a lot yesterday. He was short already.
as you see him staring off at that other table, in fact. Time bank number 3.
Yeah.
In the middle.
This is one of those spots though where it's 100% a jam. I understand like the ticket ICM might change things a little bit, but this is
Yeah, yeah.
You have 1.14 million, like I said.
Ah, okay.
You can't wait for better.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, as he just says, you know, I'm waiting for the all-in call on the other table.
I'm glad you have time, Vance.
The other
yeah.
table,
So he's just going to take his time.
the rest of the table wishing him good luck with a knock on
yeah.
the felt, saying, I hope the other table, for your sake, has a bust.
I mean, there's definitely not even like an inch of soft play here.
Next time bank. Just waiting on info to arrive from the other table before choosing his own fate. And makes the fold. Interesting. Unconventional as always. Cheng, ace 10 in the muck. Now 8-4 on the button for Bogdan.
Shorty double, probably.
Interesting fold to say the least. 5 big blinds. I mean,
I don't think you can wait for better with 5 big blinds.
you can't.
You know, even again with that 10K ticket and another short stack on the other table, I don't know how short they could be, but with you on 5 big blinds yourself,
They must be shorter.
I mean, I guess. But him mucking them, of course, means that the other table didn't have the bust,
Yeah.
because otherwise he would have went for it, right? So
I mean, I still think it's like if you really want to like be super deep about it and talk about like, you know, future game simulation, and you're talking about like the ability of continuing the tournament with like 4 big blinds if you go through the blinds again, and then you're also going to have the big blind ante, so you have 3 big blinds. What is the value of blinding down to 3 bigs or 2 bigs versus the 10K ticket? I mean, it's going to be very close, but ace 10 suited is going to be a jam there for sure.
great breakdown there. And I agree. I think it was just too strong a holding to let go, because look at this now in the hijack with a king 3. And not only that, you know, hindsight is 20/20, of course, but we saw the rest of the holdings throughout the rest of the table. It would have gotten through.
Oh, for sure.
He would have picked up the blinds.
But also, when you take that long and you use 3 time banks, it's very likely the rest of the table, you know, they're going to be like, this guy's got a hand, you know?
In this exact situation where there is 10K difference between one bust, yes, everyone else at the table is going to recognize that you've used 4 time banks now and be like, he has a very good holding, but, you know, obviously not the toppest of range, but a good holding, and going to give you pretty much respect where it's due there. Yeah, it would have gotten through. He would have picked up those blinds, and those are crucial right now for what he's trying to do, which is avoid to be the 11th bust out.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, I can understand reasons for folding. I can understand it. Like, the pay jump is 10,000 euros effective. Like, you know, it's a 10,000 euro ticket. Probably hasn't played a 10,000 euro buy-in before, being, you know, a 350 event. Yeah. So, like, you have to think about it in that way as well. Like, you know, how much does it mean to someone to play a 10K ticket, like a 10K event? Like, they're probably going to sell action as well. Yeah, so it's like, you know.
Here's my only concern with that, right? Is that, yeah, a 10K, you know, if that is your goal set, then, like, He's playing at 350.
Yeah.
The game level is going to be so much different in a
Drastic,
10K. It's
yeah.
going to be very, very hard for him to convert that into a cash. Where he's already cashed here,
Yes.
and making the appropriate decisions here could mean that he makes a
100%
deeper
agree
run
with you, mate.
here and now,
Yeah.
where he's already in the cash.
So the way
That would be my argument for the other side of things.
you've already beaten, like, you know, 3,000.
3,200 people.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And
there's
again,
literally- yeah.
the skill set in that 10K that you're going to play is going to be exponentially different than the ones that you've played to get to this point now.
I think it's going to be close to like 100 times to like 1,000 times harder.
Yeah, whatever you want to call it. It's just a different playing field, a different style of play, and you need to be prepared and studied for that style of play to really convert that ticket. I'm not saying, you know, like, you shouldn't factor in the
Yeah.
10K ticket, but you need to factor in those extra things on top of that 10K ticket. How am I going to perform in that 10K ticket, and is it worth it to performing better now while I'm here and
Yeah.
on the soft bubble of final table at the World Series of Poker Europe?
Yeah, bogged down with a pretty easy open here. Yeah, open jam's a mistake again. Like, you just don't need to. You want someone else to rejam. Like, if someone has ace-queen, they're going to fold now.
Look at this.
I mean, yeah, it's like, okay, both got ace-king. It's like, whatever.
Ace-king on ace-king violence going to happen.
Yeah. But it's just unnecessary. Just open. Let someone rejam with ace-queen or ace-jack. Like,
Yeah, and the same thing would have happened right here. So, like, let's say he opens to the appropriate 500K or the standard 500K. He gets 3-bet by Martin, then he jams over the top, call. Same situation, but it's, you know, playing it instead of the open jam here allows other players to be in there. Unfortunately, obviously, we see that the ace-king is the other holding, but keeps ace-queen in there. Keeps other hands that you want to keep in there by just opening instead of the open rip.
Yep, absolutely. Like, you want other hands to jam. That's
You
the
do.
difference.
Yeah, you want someone to try and, you know, 3-bet you potentially lighter or squeeze with ace-queen.
Easy fold for Sarah and Michelle. Oh, Palo's here.
Hello, Palo.
APK, did he tell you I said hi? When
He didn't tell me that.
when
and
did you
once
say
ag-
hi?
Once again, a bad friend, Bobby.
I was a good friend earlier.
Disappointed in you, man. Paulo, love to see you in chat, brother. Big fan of you as well.
Palo, where did you say hi? Did you message me?
Ja, ich hoffe.
Did you message me somewhere?
Nicht mal ein Suited dabei.
Yeah, no one's got the suits.
Yep, so we have live suits.
I mean, 99% of the time this is going to be a chip, chop, chop. Oh, clubs.
Interesting, running clubs for Martin now.
I always like to see the sweat. I'm just an animal, really.
You're a sadistic person, you.
I have issues.
Yeah, you do.
There's a number for it.
It's all right, we'll work through them. And no club means chop it up.
Chop, chop.
Nice gentleman.
Take these boys to the chop shop.
Come on, Bob.
No. Everyone, nope. That's fine.
Not gonna do it.
Not going to do it.
That's right, Stratos. Chop it up and move on. Yeah, nice hand, both of you. Let's next hand, please.
Run the tape. Let's go.
Interesting. Weird posture there from Bogdan. Action now in the cutoff to Martin with the jack and the 10 of clubs.
Pretty easy open.
Poker face on his hoodie and on his actual face.
Poker face, poker face.
Sarah now on the button with the 8 and 5 of diamonds. Makes the fold. Ace 5 in the bin as well. And now action on the big blind. Cheng, the jack and 8 of clubs.
This will take some time.
355 to call.
They all smiled as well. It's like, okay, go for a walk, guys. I'm going to be a while.
But he doesn't have as many time banks now. So the other issue with what he did, right, is that you just like used all those time banks. So
Yeah.
you can't in the future do it now the same way. I think he only has one left behind.
Yeah, he does.
So, you know, if you're going to use valuable resources like the time banks, I would have loved to see him, like we said, go for it and get at least the blinds out of it.
I would have also gone, yeah, I would also, like, with that very specific hand, I would go for it. Oh, Palo said on Instagram, by the way, to me.
Oh, he sent it on. Well, he sent it to you then because he didn't.
He just said, he literally sent me a reply to my story that says, say hi.
Well, I don't even think Paulo follows me on Instagram.
Wow,
so, like,
that's so peak.
you know, if I'm going to call out bad friends, then Paulo.
I just replied to him with the word hi. He said, say hi.
Maybe he does. I'm not sure, but I I don't know off the top of my head every one of my Instagram followers, but I don't know if he does. It'll be fun if he doesn't, because I'll get a notification in like 2 seconds.
Look at Palo thinking that I'm going to be checking Instagram whilst I'm commentating. Unbelievable.
This guy.
Unbelievable.
We are professionals here. We focus on only what's in front of us, which is this tournament.
Do you know what I'm focusing on right now? I'm focusing on over 600 viewers watching us at the moment. Let's get to 1,000 viewers by day one. That would just be amazing.
That would be sick.
Pretty
Ace, king of diamonds for Michael.
Pretty standard open for
with
Sarah,
an
to
open
be
for
fair.
Sarah in the cutoff, of course. She's got the chips to do it, but really just unfortunate that the actual chip leader at the table, I think,
Yeah.
Michael with the ace king.
I think you want to make this 1.25.
There's the prediction. And doesn't. Just the call. Interesting. Very interesting.
Smeeble, you are definitely a better friend than Palo. It's not even close.
Not even close.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Yeah.
Smeeble here.
Let me just do a huge shout out to our buddy Smeeble, who
Yeah.
sent us a really, really wholesome and
Oh, yeah.
earnest, just like pump up message last night, late last night. And I got to watch it with Bobby next to me, which was great. He sent it to me, but I got to watch it with Bobby, and I assumed he was saying that to both of us. But yeah, shout out to Smeeble for just being a ride or die,
A great dude, man.
ride or die fan and friend.
Yep. All right, so interesting flat from
So we're going to see
Mikhail.
a flop now,
Yeah.
which we probably wouldn't have seen if the 3-bet came in. I would expect the queen 8 to probably fold there, which comes deuce, deuce, deuce.
Quack, quack, quack.
Lots of ducks on board, 3 of them to be precise.
So this will probably just go C-bet from Sarah. And, oh, she's going to check. Okay.
Well, out of position, choose the check first.
She is pre-flop aggressor. I would just C-bet this board naturally, 25%. I wouldn't bet any bigger. Mikhail's supposed to have hands like pocket 8s, pocket 9s as well. So I guess when we have queen 8, it's just really bad. Like we just have a bad hand. But I would just C-bet just to make, you know, try and put some pressure on like pocket 4s or whatever. But like, yeah, I don't know.
Well, now she is going to have to go for a bluff again if she wants to get this through.
Yeah, probably like 600K or something.
And so this is what we saw her do before with that bluff that she did pull off. So let's see if she can do it twice.
Oh,
500K sizing.
God dang it. Dang it. Definitely no folds here from
Yeah,
Mikhail.
and Mikhail's not going to be going anywhere because at this point she is repping a really small portion of her range, to which most of it is dominated by this ace-king still
Yeah,
on this
for
run
sure.
out.
For sure. Mikhail's going to be able to call like two streets here, turn and river. Like basically wants no Broadway card that is not an ace or a king.
Do you like how Mikhail's been like slowly trying to dump off his smaller chips
Oh,
to
yeah,
other
yeah,
players?
yeah. He keeps using it. He's like, oh, yeah, 500,000. I'll call with the green chips.
See, me personally, I do the easier math. I just grab the bigger chips because it's just less to grab, you know?
Yeah.
But I do find it funny that he's like, you know, not chip dumping, but he's like
No,
chipped up in his
yeah.
smaller denominations.
He's basically chipping up.
He just
he's colouring
right.
up.
No, right, exactly. He's like self-coloring up.
It's about like 300k. Yeah, 400. Yeah, it's easy call. Just snap. Like ace king's like the nut no pair hand. It's very, very quick call here.
But she does have some tens, you know.
Jack 10, king 10, queen 10, 9 10, 10 8.
Yeah, and so,
I'm still calling. I'm still calling. I'm getting an insane price.
Right, but at least now. But like also, you have to say like, you know, she bet on the turn. So what tens would she be betting on the turn?
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
Like even like ace 10. Yeah, cool. Cool.
So
No?
time bank, no call yet.
Very good
But
Okay.
value bet, you know,
the
then.
glasses, look at that. I was unaware, but he's wearing the shades that come off.
Oh,
There's
the flip
actual
ups.
glasses.
Are they flip ups?
No,
or
they're
something?
takeoffs.
Oh, okay.
So took off the shades, turned them into regular glasses like magic. So clearly, thinking this over.
This is like okay.
Ooh, some visible frustration.
This is one where think long, think wrong. You just call quickly.
And
Wow.
Let's
still.
see. Let's see if this does prove the think long, think wrong, because that's time bank number 2, which we haven't seen out of Michael yet. So really trying to think it over of what she might be repping, what she might have. Did that 10 help her?
So like on the turn, is she gonna bet like Jack 10, 10 9? Probably not. Ace 10 maybe. Like just call.
Folds.
Oh my gosh.
She's done it again.
That is like the cleanest run out, man.
So
That is the
this.
cleanest run out for ace
So
king.
it looks like we're going into break now. Possibly the rest of the table has pulled up. So yeah, that is what's happening.
The rest of the table's just gone for a walk.
Let's take a look at the chip counts on this feature table, final day of the King's Million here at the World Series of Poker Europe in Rosvadov. We are going to take a small little break.
Yeah, Mrs. Devil is chip leader, 36 big blinds. Marlon Vidic in second place with 30 bigs. And Mikkel, our friend, in third place. And the rest are off the screen.
We'll be back shortly. This is APK once again, joined by
BJP, and we are out for a break.
Just you three.
Sounds juicy indeed. So I wonder if his chicken is as juicy as this cash game.
Indeed. This one is a little bit low.
Shame of losing the fucking paint.
What happens
It's
to me?
bigger than-
What happens in Amsterdam always is that heads up, guy gets stacked 2 times, 3 times, and still has to pay for his new stack for the for the stand up.
Yeah, that's tilting. That is tilting.
Fold.
Bunker.
Raise 1,000.
Haven't seen much from Philip then, as of late. He's been relatively quiet from my perspective.
He had a score there about 6 weeks ago, 279k, and he was very aggressive. Put on a masterclass. I think he got second in the end. He's been quiet at this table. He hasn't had too many big hands. I don't know what you call a big hand at this one. Things haven't gone too well for him, but he hasn't lost any massive pots, I don't think.
When he started to play
Yeah.
5 cards,
He's just sort of maintained around that 20k zone.
and then in the end,
Hard to keep track of all the action. I don't remember seeing him re-enter. Maybe at the start.
different than I thought in the beginning.
I'm sure we'll find out on the screen.
Calling it a
And they
completely
show an
different-
update, the chip
it's
counts.
a bit
True.
of a reach, but
You like this card?
no, that's a completely different. See, that is a completely different game.
Worst.
It's the worst. Who likes to play that shit? I really, because it's the worst, man. It really is the worst. So many people say that as well. So
Yeah. It's
so
not even fun for flips.
it's just no, for flips it is fun. What do you mean?
Yeah?
Just because you're dead less often, so you can sweat to the river more often.
If you keep it close, yeah.
But it's just terrible. Oof,
Yeah.
just another.
Impossible to look at your cards.
That's another one. That is just, it just plays terrible. I don't know why. It's just it plays terrible. I guess because
The way you feel about this card, a lot of people feel about 5 cards wrong.
oh come on, I don't think so. You think? You think people call 5 cards a stupid game? Not anymore. You have in the
when
past?
when I'm losing.
Yeah,
I told you,
like
it
any
took me
game,
a
no?
long time. It took me a long time to get
Very with a big raise here.
because when I started playing Holland PLO, I was playing low.
Okay.
I started playing 5 card. I was playing minimum 25-50, you know.
Yeah.
So it's I'm not gonna pay 1-2 just to get ahead. Try to know the game, you know. So.
I had kings.
Twice?
What is going on here? Look, I had kings.
You had kings?
I had kings. Like what the fuck?
3-way all in.
How do you fall pre-flop?
Huh? I had kings. I'm like, I had race all in.
Really shit
With 46.8k in this pot.
I like my hand a lot.
Max with 58% equity. Very flopping a set and is still
Oh, now it makes sense. Kings, king, jack, and jack.
just
Wow.
33% to win this hand.
Who has the ace queen? So twice, right?
Yeah, twice.
Yeah, it's done.
You really like it.
I really like my hand twice, yeah.
They're only burning one out, just 110.
Duarte, you want me to pour it?
Sure, it's this one, yeah. Yeah,
Turn is the 10 of diamonds and
yeah, there it is.
See the tech map for
that's good for Max on
Maxime!
the first one.
Hey, now you do it fast, huh? Now the button goes very fast.
There's the second run out. It's the 8 of spades.
No spades, not good.
This you?
7? Yeah, that's me.
50-50 between Ferry and Max as we hit the river. River is the 9 of hearts. Max wins both of them. Wow.
Oops. So I'm out.
It's been 50. Please. Thank you.
See Duarte there, Dan, topping up another 50k. He's probably in for about 150 at this stage, if not more. But again, it's probably the bare minimum he's in for at this stage. He is not afraid to play some deep stack PLO 5 cards.
In for a penny, in for a pounding.
Wow, I mean, pounding is definitely the accurate term to be used there. This game is going to get bigger, Dan, and unfortunately it's going to happen off stream, but don't forget, guys, we will have some more cash game action tomorrow.
Something very similar. Looks like it's going to be 5 card again around the exact same time again.
Yeah, I think just two.
Who won last hand? Who won last hand?
Could be a similar lineup, could be a different lineup. You'll have to tune in to find out.
Indeed. We don't know the exact details as of yet. All we know, it will be a cash game stream, guys. Strong possibly it will be 5 card PLO again. Big smile on both Dan and I's faces.
5 players? 5 players? One by 2 guys.
Thank you.
For the betting 2k. Bottom set. Bottom set just seeming so inferior when there's 4 other people to act behind you with 5 cards each.
Yeah, it's just one of those things, Dan, isn't it? You just have to be so so passive in general. It's just you know, backdoors, and obviously all this backdoor equity is obviously very, very relevant too. So As we always say, 4 cards are somewhat difficult as it is, but the fact that there's an extra card, like we said numerous times throughout the 6-hour stream, definitely doesn't make things any easier on the players. But either way, I have no doubt that these guys are more than experienced in these formats to understand when they should and shouldn't go crazy with certain hands. But we see a raise here from Dario with the middle set. And the gut shot to go along with that, and also the flush draw.
What a hand here for Dario.
A lot going on for sure, bro.
Set. Granted, it's only middle set, but it's better bottom set. Straight draw and a flush draw. I know his flush draw now isn't the greatest.
Oh, which one was the hand? Ace, king, 10, 2 hearts.
But wow.
Turn, deuce of hearts, river, deuce.
The tough spot for Philip, but at the same time again, doesn't have the flush draw to go along with the bottom set, so he needs to be careful here. Might be a spot he can get away from this, because he still has to worry about, well, maybe not so much about Ferry, but still reasonable hand to,
think he just has to put this in the muck, yeah.
I think so too, yeah, I think so too. I think it's one of those spots without the redraw to the flush, at least. Just going to have to get out of the way, I guess. Ferry, on the other hand, is going to be in the same boat, I guess.
Yeah,
as well.
yeah. Dario's hand just looking very strong here. Check raising.
Multi-way like that.
Multi-way. Few people that act behind him. And already a bet and a call in front of him.
Indeed.
don't tell us.
You can still go. You can still go. You're up. You're lucky so far. So maybe you can still go a nice holiday. 1800, 18,000.
18,000.
See Ferry still debating whether he wants to flick in a call here, but when you see bottom set being folded,
Everybody's a winner. Everything.
oh wow, he's really going to be running this, guys. This is going to be a big one, guys. This is going to be our first 100k pot, I think,
2 times?
and it is just 116k.
What's his reasoning behind this?
I'm not really sure, Dan. I think this is a little bit kind of maybe getting a little bit impatient, maybe a slight bit of tilt. I'm not quite sure, because I don't think other players will be getting this hand in. I think they will just be mucking this on the flop, but we are going to be running this down, and I'm assuming they're going to run it twice.
And this is by far the biggest pot of the night.
Indeed, 116k in the middle, guys, and they are running it twice, according to what Ferry said, or mentioned, or signalled, I should say, with his fingers. Dario in a very, very good shape here. Is he drawn dead here with the tick beside it in terms of outs? Because he does block a lot of Ferry's outs here with the 3.
It's like Ferry has a wrap, but it's not the greatest of wraps.
That's a different chop than we know in Holland. That's a. We've got a Colombian chop on the 5. This is gonna. Okay.
I think he has less.
The Ferry can't win.
This is the problem. He's literally getting this in dead. It's really, really bad shape here. He's dead.
So sick. 116k.
I don't think Dario can believe this situation here. I just think this is a spot where Ferry doesn't have to do what he did, and he ended up doing it anyways.
Turn is the jack of clubs.
And that's it, Dan. GG Ferry for the first run out. I mean,
wow.
GG Ferry full stop, I guess. Unless someone mentioned in the chat that unless the graphics counter is accounting for the mucked cards, which could make sense as well.
Sickness for Ferry there, although I feel like he could have got away from that one.
I do think so too, mate.
Dario going to be playing 122k, which is more than he would have had he won the title last night. I mean, he got 50 anyway, but I'm saying this is more than first. This pot is more than first prize for winning a 2k pot limit Omaha bracelet event that we commentated on last night.
And this is why I play cash games, Dan.
Important hand was As-Deuce of
clubs versus sevens, I think. Yes, and then the river comes to us. Yes.
Yeah, there's a lot of nerves out there at the moment. Naturally enough.
Exactly, in this exact situation. I mean, again, there's so much money up top, man, being 110k, and not only that, we're literally on the ticket bubble too. So a lot of stuff to take into account, guys. A lot of money up top, a lot of decisions that are going to be very, very important. Whether you preserve your stack or not, got to be careful. Got to be very, very sure every decision you make is going to be the highest EV decision. But I've no doubt that these players are more than capable of doing that. Especially they've outlasted 3,500 players, guys. Just shy, or just over, I should say, 3,500 players. Ridiculous field. A lot of days to play. But we have Swinesetter on the button, opening the sevens. Wow, we got an all in here. The ace-2 versus the sevens. This could be it, Dan. We could be on the bubble of the ticket here. It could be bursting.
This could be bing, bang, boom, and just like that, the bubble bursts unless Bees can get lucky. He's got 33% equity. Can't find a much better spot here with 6 bigs. I think he was forced all in here. Actually, the blinds had just gone up, so it was less than 5 bigs total. Also having your big blind invested and your big blind ante.
Exactly.
There are some arguments you could make for folding here on the exact bubble, but that is not the cloth that Emil Bees is cut from. 10-6-5 is the flop, and nothing in it for Bees, and he's going to need help on the Turner River, or the fan favourite at King's Resort will be eliminated. Turn is the Jack of Spades, now down to 1 card and 3 outs.
Not the first time we've seen an ace in the river, Dan, when we've done comms together. Well, wouldn't be the last time. We'll see what happens.
Oh my God, he hits it! The king is back, man.
Disgusting, and I just said it too, bro. It's like I knew. Trust me, I didn't, by the way. Just to make that very, very clear.
Always a surprise around the corner for the king.
Man, this is stuff I'm not going to say you'd see online, but it's just in this situation where it's just like on the bubble of the ticket. It's just always these sort of things that like always happen. It just makes great, great content.
Both Morone and Saka guaranteed career best. Dina Cola with kings for the 3rd time since we jumped in the booth, Randy, which has been only about 20 minutes or so. Call it half hour.
Oh, this Jack 10 suited could get Saka in trouble. Some players like to 3-bet jam this type of hand. It does well pre. Lots of fold equity, but he really does not want to if he can help it.
7.
I think he said 7.5, you know.
7? Oh.
Morone's got a legit hand here as well. Every hand is a car crash. Ace Jack now for Morone out of the big. The spot that Di Nicola found himself in earlier, but extend.
Oh no, he's pushed it all in, and Di Nicola is going to get an opportunity to be a huge favorite with these 2 kings.
So grim for Morone. So often he's just going to pick up the 10 million in dead money. 29% equity though, Randy.
Oh, he's running around. Where's he going? To his rail?
Over to his, oh, they're both heading over to their rail. I wonder if there's going to be a fight that breaks out between the rail.
Okay, well, we know Morone's rooting for the ace.
Di Nicola and his missus.
Anti-sweating the ace.
Yeah. Got to be some awkwardness on that side. Saka just gets to watch on. I love this shot. This is amazing. 9-5-4, so far so good for the Cowboys of Di Nicola. 2 cards to come, an 85% favourite. Now up to 93. Morone looking for a Barry. Di Nicola looking for a hold, which he does, Randy. Scoops a monster 63 million chip pot. We're just going to get official confirmation from the dealer, but I believe because Morone was in the big, it's big blind ante first, and he was just barely covered, Randy. Eliminated in 3rd place, taking home 87,000 euros plus that World Series of Poker Europe main event ticket. But how bittersweet does this run feel here?
No, actually, I play a very massive pot against Omar, the chip leader. So that hand was like he opened every hand. So and I 3-bet. He called, flop king, 3 deuce. 2 o'clock he check. I bet half of my stack. He called, turn a deuce. He check. I bet almost all in, and he called with a blank. He had king deuce, full house. Yeah, I have aces. Yeah. So I got 3 chips left, and then wait for the last hand, and then just all in and bust.
Hello and welcome back as we are coming back from our first break here at Kings Resort at the 2025 World Series of Poker Europe Kings Million final day. My name is Aaron Paul Kramer, or APK, and I am joined by
BJP, Bobby James Poker, here with APK, having a great time so far, loving the chat, the interaction from the chat, everything is great.
As we get a look at our feature table chip stacks, Sarah Link still in first on this table with 9 million chips, exactly 30 big blinds, followed by Mikhail, who we think is Sizabliski. 23%,
we'll find out.
7.8 million chips. Martin next with a 7.375. Vodka with 5.5. Bogdan with 2.85. And Cheng in last place with 700 big blind. I mean 700,000 or 2 big blinds.
700 big blinds. That'd be a nice spot to be.
He wishes he had 700 big blinds, but yeah, no, 700,000 is what I meant to say. 2 big blinds. Action is about to get underway.
Smeeble says, with this intro, APK might be slowly creeping up on BJP as my favorite.
Oh, boy. Listen, I'll happily take a tie at the top with BJP.
I'm easy, brother, you know.
I think it's appropriate. We talked about this beforehand. You know, my moniker in poker is APK. Your moniker in poker is BJP. We're just, you know, 6 of the best initials in the game.
Absolutely, sir. No other way to be.
Yeah, and just very fitting, you know, APK, BJP.
Yeah, it just works.
It works.
Lauren says, I'm rooting for Sarah as a girlie. I mean,
yeah, so on
Sarah's
break,
playing pretty sick.
Then let me tell you about this. On break, I had the chance to catch up with Sarah a little bit. I actually talked to her about those 2 big bluffs that we just saw during the last segment. Gave her a nice little fist bump. I was like, love to see that. It was really fun commentating on that. And she told me that she does a little commentating herself in the German market. Yeah. And she also does some voice acting as well, which I do as well. So it was kind of cool talking to her about that for a little bit. She has a very nice, lovely German voice. Decent English as well. So
very nice.
But yeah, she did tell me she does prefer to be called Sarah. Her online moniker is Miss Devil. And she was grinning pretty ear to ear about her bluffs. And she should be. She should be very proud of those bluffs.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty audacious bluffs, I must say. Definitely not standard lines at all. And
no, interesting lines, but worked.
Yeah.
And she did it both times with the check on the flop, the lead on the turn, and then another nice bet on the river. Both situations just very similar to each other, similar lines, a little different sizing and
small
board
sizing,
textures,
yeah.
But it worked.
It's interesting, the river bet, the 400K river bet into, you know, like I think it was like 2.4 million or something.
Something like that, yeah.
In general, like it's not going to work that much of the time, but it seemed to work this time, and I think it kind of threw him a little bit. Mikhail was like, "Well,
for sure.
What is this?" Like,
yeah, and what was interesting as well is one of her last sentiments to me as I was walking away to grab some water before heading back to the booth was like, she's like, "Well, we'll see how I play now that they've seen my bluffs."
Yeah, you definitely have to adjust now. I think adjusting's like the key thing.
I am excited to see how she switches gears, or if she switches gears.
Yeah.
Given the fact that she, you know, obviously is aware that these players, we're sure probably if not definitely, informed on that break.
Oh yeah,
about
for
her
sure
two
they will
moves.
be. I mean, you're playing for 100,000 euros. You know what I mean? And not just, mate, not just 100,000 euros. Apart from that, you're playing for a WSOP bracelet.
And that 10K added value ticket on top for the last 10 players. So lots of really good incentives here to play at your best. Yeah, this matters. I do expect to see her switch gears. She seemed very competent when I was talking to her. I actually overheard her talking to some other Germans who I assume are just her friends, maybe fellow players. Might have been her boyfriend and one of them as well. But, you know, I'm not fluent in German, but I know enough of it that I can kind of pick up on contextual clues or enough words that I picked up on it. And she was asking one of the other German friends, she said, "What's my table image right now?" And his reply back was strong. I understood that much.
Bart says the 10K tickets are not added value. They're taken from the regular prize pool. Sure, but it's still technically like a pay jump, right?
Right, but it's added value to the top 10 where like it normally would just be a regular payout structure.
Correct, yeah.
Is what we're saying. We're not saying it's like added value as far as like...
An addition to the prize pool, yeah.
Right. But it's added value to those 10 last players. So like you can still view it as an added value feature instead of like an increase to your payout.
And it does directly affect the ICM as well, as we've seen. You know, we saw Zheng use 3 or 4 time banks and then fold the ace-10 suited when you know...
Not ideal.
It's a very clear jam, but the thing is as well, it's like, you know, Zheng's now blinded down to 2 bigs. He does have the button. This is the advantage he does have, but they're also on a very short-handed table.
And, you know, we still weren't able to check out the other table, so I don't know what the other short stack is situation over there. We had heard earlier that there was a short stack, and that is what led to Cheng using his 4 time banks in hopes that that other short stack had busted. Didn't happen. Lost the time banks. He ended up folding. So still not sure really what's going on with that outer table or what their shortest stack situation is. But with Cheng on 2 big blinds, he needs something to happen. He needs something to happen now.
Yeah,
in fact, he needs it to happen yesterday.
Yeah. No, I couldn't agree more. And when you have 2 big blinds, you also have no fold equity. Because with the big blind, having the big blind ante, it means you're going to get called by any team.
Very light.
Yeah, and it could even get called multi-way, which is...
scary.
It's scary, but at the same time, it's like you get a triple up.
Possibly.
But you're now having to beat 4 cards instead of 2.
Right.
Which is definitely not a great situation. The Irish Beast, the buy-in was 350 euros. It is 100,000 euros up top. And just under 3,300 runners.
That's what I call ROI.
That is ROI. That's ROI.
Yeah, that's some ROI.
For sure.
All right, as we see hands are about to be dealt, looks like the dealer is shuffling up, mixing up the cards nice and good.
We are heading to the first hand. Shuffle up and deal. Such a great atmosphere here as well, man. Like, super early in the series and, like, everyone's cool, man.
Once again, I'm going to repeat and remind you guys, if you aren't situationally aware, but it's a Monday evening.
Yeah.
So most people are working, but the casino has a great buzz about it. There's lots of people playing other table games, walking around.
It's heaving.
And the poker tables are full. There's satellites running down on the main floor.
PLO 1K is running as
PLO
well.
1K. We have this feature table and that other feature.
There's a nightly tournament tonight as well.
Yeah, just a lot happening. And what's great is, so like when you come into the casino, if you've never been here before, you don't really see the poker floor itself. You can hear it, but you see the typical, like, you know, layout with the table games and slots, and then directly to your right, you do see the feature table. It's like right as you walk in, which is kind of cool. But then you take a few steps past the feature table, and there's a staircase you go down, and it's full of, I mean, if I had to guess, 100+ tables down there.
There's a lot of tables.
There's a lot of tables down
Very
there.
interesting situation here. Vitic opens the Queen 10 off under the gun. This is very light open, but does make Sarah fold Ace-Jack suited. So Ace-Jack suited probably flatting a lot of the time, but with Zhao, who is Chen, in the big blind, it's really easy to fold.
Yeah, so I couldn't spoil because I'm not a spoiler myself, but I overheard the other thing that I overheard her talking about with her German friend was I folded an ace jack and I'm not sure if I should have. And so it was that right there.
I would probably call, like, you know, we're chip leader. We don't mind going multi-way if Jang wants to put it in.
I heard her reason why, but I didn't understand that. That was a little above my German. But I heard her say I folded an ace jack. I don't know if I should have, essentially.
It looks like we've just gone to second names here now anyway on the heads-up display. Sakinian.
Yeah, it looks like it because Vidic as well.
Yeah. Maybe they don't want first names displayed. That's very common as well.
Fair enough.
Sarah would have flopped the nut flush draw against top pair from Vitic.
Would have been a nice spot for her.
This is just going to go bet fold for sure. Very standard defend from Sakinian in the big blind, and very easy fold. Would have liked to have seen a flat there from Sarah, to be honest. Ace-Jack suit is just way too strong.
Yeah, and I think that's why she recognized that right away and was asking her rail pretty immediately.
Sure. I think like Vitic opening Queen 10 off under the gun is very light though. But you have to think they are six-handed as well, so kind of not under the gun. It's more like low jack.
Well, I know for sure.
Sorry, yeah, it's more like.
I know for
jack.
sure on her next break, she will be looking at that hand, so she will be aware of what she folded to. And it'll be interesting to see if she makes adjustments to that as well.
I think she will. She'll be seeing the Martin open, the Queen 10 off under the gun.
Yeah, she'll see it.
She'll think that was as light as I thought it was as well, for sure. She seems like a very competent player.
She really does. Once again, looking at the stack distribution here at the feature table of the 2025 World Series of Poker Europe Kings Million, our final day here at BRACELET.
Would have been a fun event to play.
350, yeah, I'm sure it was.
Yeah, I'm sure it was wild.
I'm sure it was a multitude of skill levels and personalities.
I played the $300 Gladiator when I was in Vegas.
Yeah, how'd that go?
It was wild. I think I had 6 bullets, actually.
6 bullets?
Yeah, and then the last bullet I rigged with like 10 big blinds. And that was the only bullet that I actually ran up.
Max late reg.
Well, I started off with the earliest reg. And then I just got through the day and was like, I'm just going to wait till the last second. So
Nice.
Open here from...
Szyzablewski.
Szyzablewski, yeah.
And Zhao. Cheng, now's your time, buddy.
This is just like
Two big blinds.
waking up. This is like waking up with the sun beaming in your face, and you're like, oh.
Except for it's not, because our buddy Bogdan Roman waking up with kings directly next to him.
Disgusting. Oh, you have two
Listen,
bigs.
you're sitting with 2 big blinds, and you wake up to pocket 10s. But you are like this.
He made the ladder. There's 10 players remaining, so he made the 10K ladder of the ticket for the main.
I can only assume that's all he really wanted at this point, so good for him. He got that 10K ticket, but he's in need of a lot of help, as his 10s are going to just be
crushed. Very easy fold here for
absolutely
Szyzablewski.
crushed.
Szyzablewski with a very easy fold here with the king jack. Way too much for him to call. It is 9 big blinds, but it's way too much to call compared to his stack. It's going to be just under like half of his stack. And king jack off, yeah. It's going to be one for the bin.
But to be noted, if anything funky happens on this run out, one of the kings dead right there.
Lauren said, this is like going to bed with a 10 out of 10 and waking up besides a 2 out of 10.
That's correct.
That is insanely accurate. All the TV time in the world here for Szyzablewski.
See, like this kind of reminds me, and you have to be like a memer, like no, you know, memes and gifs and stuff, but this situation reminds me of the typical like clueless face that people use for an emote online, where it goes from the happy face
Yeah.
and it just drips to the sad face.
Yeah, this is...
It's a good emote.
I mean, like, if you think about it, Roman isolating doesn't make a lot of sense with a hand that isn't very good.
Yeah, and the fold here, as we thought. Ooh. Chang just really happy to turn over the 10-10 until he saw what his neighbor next to him had, which is pocket kings. Here we go. 10's in need of a lot of help.
Alexandros Nicolaou, the buy-in was 350 euros.
22% going into it pre-flop as it comes 9, deuce, ace, 2 hearts. No help for the 10 so far. Down to just 10% as a jack comes in.
Pretty clean run out so far for
And in
kings.
danger of busting in 10th.
Bosh, gone.
5 of diamonds. Seals the deal for our buddy Cheng Zhao.
You know what that means.
Final table time.
Final table time.
Really quick. So 11 down to 10. These 10 players locking up that 10K ticket. Cheng busting in 10th now. And that means we are going to a final table, which also means that we are going to take another quick little break as they set up this final table.
Completely unavoidable.
Yeah, sorry that that was such a short little segment, but it does mean that when we come back, it'll be the final 9 where the pay jumps really get real.
Oh yeah, we start cooking very, very soon, because 9th place will receive 12,200 euros plus that $10,000 euro ticket, all the way 15,900 for 8th, 21,000 for 7th, 27,900 for 6th, 37,400 for 5th, 50,500 for 4th, or is this 3rd? I can't see.
Well, we'll find out when we get back. So break now as they prepare that final table. APK,
BJP.
We'll be back.
Fairly short, and the guy on my right limped, and I just checked behind him. He was in the small, I was in the big, and I flopped a set, which is fantastic when you're, and we got it in. He had a flush draw, and but he didn't make his flush, but he hit a runner for a straight. But it was like I was winning to the last card, so I was in there with a chance.
Sweat, man. Always a sweat. 10 of diamonds hits the river. Kim going runner to eliminate Boatman in 5th place, and he looks disgusted.
It's been a pleasure.
But really, the pot that did for me, I nearly folded earlier when the guy had kings, and he'd re-raised me. The guy who was the short stack at the table, and I nearly didn't. It was so short, I thought he could be doing it with a lot of hands, and it was a shot to knock him out. And so I just, on the chip stacks, I decided, although I was probably behind, as it happened in that hand, I flopped a pair. I wasn't in bad shape. So it was those two hands really.
Yeah, and it's important to note there, when we do have eliminations, we are trying to get the players to have as many interviews after their bust out as possible. So bear that in mind. If you see one of your favorite players getting eliminated or whatever the case may be, chances are it's going to cut to an interview from time to time. It's nice to be aware of that before it happens. Cito going to raise to 175 with the ace-9, 9-6 from the cutoff.
4 + 6 only. 9 against ace-queen, 8-6.
And look, Pliashko is all in by default here, Alan, with the ace-queen, 8-6. Again, you might need 2 questions.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll keep in mind, as long as you're writing down that stuff, bro, I got you covered.
And this one is 50-50 as well, as we see the flop of Jack 10-3. Pliashko, the favourite to remain in this tournament, as we see the turn.
Of course,
Wow, nice.
Whoa.
It's for you, royal flush, bro. You just made the royal flush.
Not something we see every day, the royal flush.
Indeed.
Sit back down, Pliashko. He's probably raging that he only has 200k there after getting such a massive hand.
Indeed.
But better than being knocked out.
Oh.
Casual Sunday. We got past Focus Friday.
Yeah.
Linares with a monster here on the button. Ace Queen of Diamonds.
3.7.
The problem I have with Le Mans is he's shown a propensity to be very impatient, even though he has battled back well. So at some point he might just get fed up with the heads-up battle, even though it's for the bracelet and so much money is the difference between first and second place. Depends what happens here. He's liable to just, he's like a placid volcano.
Yeah, just got to erupt every now and again.
Yeah. Donkey says Le Mans looks like a DJ Blues Brothers. Actually, I see what you're saying. It's pretty funny. Okay, bet of 4.2 million in a call. Turn is gin for Linares. Now, if Le Mans checks, I'm checking this back, hoping that Le Mans is going to become that volcano on the river.
This is just crazy what he's doing here, Dan.
Yes. You can call me Action Man Dan because we predict these things. 7 million is the bet from Le Mans. Now, if I was to see Linares raise here, I would not be happy at all.
No, just smooth calling in position here, man. It's going to be the only play. You're never ever going to be folding here, so just give the guy some rope.
No, it's just when we seen him do that with the aces earlier, want to give him the rope. 3 of spades.
What's this?
What the hell?
What did he say? All in.
Oh.
He said all in. Oh my God.
What just happened, guys?
He's shoved for 65 million.
What just happened, guys?
What a crazy hand to commentate on.
What?
I just called it. The placid volcano has erupted. Le Mans has finished in second place.
What just happened, guys?
I don't care.
He says he doesn't care. Linares has prevailed as your World Series of Poker Europe mini main event champion.
Well, when you're heads up, it's hard to have something, right? So when the board pairs up and I know he doesn't have a house, I just apply maximum pressure. Unfortunately, he have the nut flush, so I just ran into a bad hand and I did a strong move in the wrong spot. So you make it spade? No, I would do it again. It's very unlikely to have the nut flush when you're heads up, but he have it, so I guess GG to him.
Blind raise or what? No, blind.
Well, we're back after having a word with our 4th place finisher, Alessandro Pederoli, out in 4th for 66,000. And with that elimination, Randy, we're down to 3, 87,000.
You've got some customers.
Plus the ticket.
Sorry, you've got some customers here.
Currently guaranteed. One more elimination away from... Oh my, Maroney's had the chance to defend the big. Closing the action. 7 million in the middle. And look at the check back from Di Nicola.
That doesn't mean he's not going to lose a lot of chips.
Perhaps, but the fact that he's avoided the c-bet on the flop could potentially save him 18 million.
Would like to see Maroney come in with a bet on the turn. He can represent a lot of missed straight draws or flush draws right now. See what he comes in with. 3.8 million, and the king's gonna have to go nowhere given how under-repped his hand is.
Went for more than half pot on the turn in the form of a probe 3 ways. Does put 15 million out there now. Less than 1 SPR. Sized it to perfection to target some flush draws, target some set 10x. Ooh, the 10-10 run out though.
That's a hard one to bet, right? Because your opponent could easily have a 10x as played. It depends on how light he feels he's getting called on the button, whether to bet or not. And it looks like he's just trying to induce from the busted diamonds and straight draws, which I think is a fine play for his 7.
It's going to check through, and
I feel like he lost the minimum with those 2 kings.
yeah, favorable run out there for Dinacola. It's getting pretty even. 32 million for Dinacola. 29 for Moroni.
Bogdan was watching this going, how come Martinson can't have all the fun? I'm the chip leader here.
Yeah, but he still has 6 million. It's okay. Martinson, once again, 2 10s. He's got the firepower to fight.
His arms must be getting tired, Randy.
Just kidding. I don't think he minds it.
We might have to relay the felt.
100.
Excuse me, can I touch my top phone? Yeah?
Looks like he'll be raising, taking this one.
Yeah, Chateau with King 3 offsuit. Such a poor hand.
No chance he's playing this. Is he? Okay, I'm sorry.
There we go, Randy.
It's surprising because he hasn't been wanting to play hands, but
he's seen enough. He's seen Martinson play every hand, though. I guess Randy's decided, look, I'm gonna make a stand here for 1 blind. I've got a short stack back.
He's had enough.
Yeah.
Didn't want to wait anymore. No flop.
Martinson top set because he needed a hit hand. Can Martinson find the check back, Randy? Against such a short stack.
I don't think he will, just because this board hits the big blind a little bit, right? 7, 6, gut shots.
Is it a tiny bet and trying to induce a check jam?
I think he comes in small because he has the best pieces of this board with top set. But rarely would he want to check back this flop.
$65,000. The bet very small. And a switch.
Oh my
check.
God! What is going on here? Made a move with just King 3 high, no backdoor hearts, and he's pretty much dusted. Looking for an 8 or 9 and a 9 to kind of chop this one up.
Wow, Randy. He knew it was the big blind's board. And he took advantage of that situation, or at least he thought he was going to, but instead, Martinson has him all but dead. Randy, what are we seeing?
Well, that's it.
That seals it. Chateau out in 27th. I mean, I always give credit to someone giving it a go, Randy, but that was spicy.
Posting on a delay consistent with our stream, so there will be no spoilers.
Unbelievable, this guy, Santos. He's playing almost every hand. Except that 98%. Right?
Yep.
Orpan, can you tell me how many white chips you have? I can't see that. Orpan, can you tell me how many white chips you have?
I'll count it for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Thank you. $420.
Whoa. This is out of line. 6-5 offsuit, 420.
420.
Now, do you think this is more designed to not let Orpin into the pot or to attack Brewers Open? Could be a double.
It's a double.
Upside for him. Sizing, by the way, isn't going to clear a good chunk of what Brewer's opening with.
Yeah, and Brewer's got a reasonable hand. I think he's actually thinking about multiple.
All in?
Yeah,
wow,
this is
just
one angle to
piles.
Thanks again. Chris, be honest with me. We are Team Brewer. You don't talk with me now? Why not?
All in.
Yes, so that then you can don't make any more mistakes. You have kings? Yes or no? Be a man. Yes or no? Please. No more Team Brewer, yeah? Okay, official end of Team Brewer today. Are you set? How much?
Now, Martin, see, he's doing all this. He knows he's never making the call, Randy, and this is where I think a lot of guys get annoyed because he's milking clock, he's posturing.
Set, yeah? Again, kings, yeah? In Kings Casino. Hold. No show?
No show.
You had kings? Just be honest.
King's Casino.
You had kings?
King's Casino.
I win. That's pretty good.
We have to throw chips in the middle.
She knows.
She knows, aye.
She knows what she's up against. But what I always say about these heads-up battles, one double up and it changes things drastically. Suddenly you're looking at 8 million playing around 10-ish, so he's 14, so we'll be getting close to even chips.
This is the thing, Dan. A lot can change at that point.
300.
7 doesn't change much. Bird says that it's that she should be calling with the 8s. It did seem like she folded very quickly.
Yeah, didn't give it much deliberation. I agree, Bird. You know, there's a couple of things that she could have stopped and thought about there. You know, as I said, Omar is going to be leading that turn there pretty aggressively, especially with hands like that where it's a mandatory bet, given he unblocks hearts as well. So would have liked to see her think about it a little bit longer, yeah.
And look at this, they both flop flushes.
Wow. And heads up, Dan, I think this is a pretty unique situation here, so we'll see how this is panned out.
I think it's just a call though for Diana. Doesn't want to bloat the pot. Turn is the 10 of hearts.
There's one thing I will say about this, Dan, that, you know, Omar is going to be more than aggressive with, like, you know, just a naked queen of clubs here, even the naked 10 of clubs, I would think, because 10x wouldn't have that much showdown value here. So if he has the ace of clubs, it's going to be very, very similar. He's going to find the bet line in these kind of monotone textures as well. So I would not be surprised if Diana ends up calling this down, but he's really putting the foot to the pedal here with the queen 8 of clubs.
I was about to say he's betting 1 million. I would like to see him bet around 1 million. He's gone for that exact amount. It really does set up a nice river jam.
It's quite polar indeed, mate, and that's why I'm thinking if he has the queen of clubs or the ace of clubs here, he's going to pick the exact same size. And so again, Omar just can't do any wrong here, man. He's just targeting that range. Of course, it's very unlucky for Diana to pick up a flush as well, or to have a flush heads up, especially when you have 3 clubs in your hand already. It's going to be very unlikely that he has any of them. But yeah, it's going to be a tough spot on the river here for Diana. I have to imagine as well, when from Omar's perspective, when he check calls twice, or when he faces the check call twice from Diana, that she's going to have 2 pairs and potentially lower flushes. So this is obviously going in the middle, Dan.
Well, Bird just says if she finds a fold, it will be the biggest PLO heads-up fold ever.
This is it. This is the problem. And Omar will find bluffs here, guys. Omar is more than aggressive and more than smart enough, more than good enough, and there it goes.
That is enough to put her all in. You got a feel for her here. Not much she can do.
Wow, that's
she does
it,
call
guys.
it off, and that is it. Omar coming, yo. He has just defeated this entire table. Is now the World Series of Poker Europe PLO €550 buy-in champion.
This was fast.
It's a good adjustment. Usually I say in these situations, Ali, I'm the guy who says, look, you're supposed to play really tight from the small blind here because of the person who's in there, but I always have the argument, make them do it. I want to see that person put me in that spot before I just give them credit for doing it. Saka, Saka, I know, he's shown he has the ability to do that.
Yeah.
Sometimes people get a little timid in those spots. Oh, I can't limp here because he's going to raise me. But they don't. People are scared as well.
I mean, listen, it's kind of like prior action has earned this deference.
Exactly that. Yeah.
Right?
He's earned the fear.
Ace Queen suited. Not a feared, or fearful rather, hand.
Again, it's just one of those hands that obviously you're loving to look down at Ace Queen suited. It's a great hand, but there's a lot of scary actions that happen behind you here after you raise. Potential scary actions.
Pocket eights for Julian.
Yeah.
The exact sort of hand composition that leaves you feeling like, why
Why'd you do me this?
Why, exactly.
Yeah. And against Prederoli, I think he knows Prederoli is not light. They both played a pretty similar game up to now on this final table. And I think from what we've seen from Julian so far and in previous tournaments I've seen him in, he'll just recognize that this just feels like an icky situation. Oh, okay, he is going to go for it. Wow, he does go for it, Ollie.
To his credit. Does have the best hand, but obviously very vulnerable. And let's see when it gets around.
But this is what I mean for Prederoli.
Oh, wait a minute. Saka, King, Queen. That would have been one worthy of considerations had Julian gotten out of there. Prederoli would have found himself in great shape against Alan Saka, but instead now he is feeling deep levels of discomfort.
Yeah, I said he's lovely looking down at this hand opening, but there are lots of actions that will make him feel sick, and this is one of them. Julian committing from the next seat, gazing around, checking the other stacks. Prederoli is not opening light from this spot. I mean, I'm kind of surprised he's done this with 8, Ollie.
Here's the thing, it looks better than 8s, doesn't it?
Oh,
it
looks
feels
a lot
better than 8s.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel like this is ace-jack either. It's committing nearly 20 blinds. Could be a hand like 9s, 10s that's really not enjoying this as well.
But that's the argument in favor of playing it in this manner as opposed to passively. Not that he was considering a flat, but, you know, things to be considered. Oh,
wow,
and over the top goes Alessandro. And this...
Wow, a huge flip that neither of them wants to be in.
Leaves us playing a 23 million chip pot between the Italian and the Frenchman.
Big flip indeed, Julian.
Very big flip, yeah.
Saka's going to have company toward the top of the leaderboard, regardless of who wins this one, James.
20K flip, yeah.
Wow.
One of the byproducts of this higher variance approach taken by Julian.
Yeah, but this flip is probably worth like 40 or 50,000.
In,
I think you're not helping them.
in equity.
You're not
It doesn't matter, it's already in there,
22,
no?
23. I'm just kidding.
In equity, it is worth a lot.
To the flop we go. Ace and queen free. The eights holding on. Jack 9, 6, 2 diamonds. 60% of the royal though. For Alessandro, now the 8. How about it? Take the ace and the queen off the board, but put the non-board pairing clubs up.
And a 10 only.
Julian with the set, and yes, the gut shot as well, not to be overlooked. Can Alessandro find it? Backdoor clubs.
Wow.
I think he covers.
Showers.
Just by a little, I think.
For Julian, we will do a count. These guys are just that close in chips, but I believe we've lost.
Wow.
Glory.
That was such an interesting hand, Ollie. I mean, I would have found the fault twice, I think, but that's just me. But they managed to get it in. Two players who recognized getting it in was bad, but the hands they decided were just too strong. Situation forced it. And maybe, Ollie, one on that bracelet.
Both these players, along with 12 others from this event, will be playing the WSOP Europe main later during this series. The Italian came in with a 3-1 lead over Saka. He's been doing a good job holding his own. Does flop best on the 5-4 deuce. Couple of hearts out there. Nicola with the 2 overs. Happy to just check back as he now pairs his 10, and that's a card that Saka may feel okay with pursuing value on.
Yeah, he's betting because when a player checks back the flop, they either just miss or have a lot of ace highs that has decent equity. Can kind of making the quick call.
Oh, music to the ears of the Italian as it runs out clean. 11 million in the middle, and Saka is reaching for blocking chips. Another bet of 2.5 million.
I actually think that Di Nicola can come in for raise against the block bet on this board. You shouldn't be too scared against like 2 pair plus. They might size up a bit, and clearly you've got a really strong kicker of your 10, and even ace 10 probably just gets aggressive pre. I love this.
Wow, he does just go for all of it. Oh, I do apologize, he said 10 million. Action back on Saka. Has an interesting decision. Flop went check check. He probed turn for 2.5 million. Di Nicola called. Blocked river for the same price. Now getting raised. $7.5 million on request. Based on how fast these guys have been playing, this is the longest tank we've seen, and an understandable one at that. What hands would play this way?
He knows that when he raised small, it induces raises a decent bit, and when he just leads that tiny 2.5 into that big pot, he does block the nuts a bit, 6-7, although I wouldn't think that his opponent would need just the nuts to raise the river. Saka's also thinking that a 5x shouldn't raise the river 8x since it'll be thin with the 10 out there. So it's just, is this a thin value raise, or is this just a bluff that he's just trying to pick off?
Given the moment. Oh, he's paid him off. Dina Cola scooping a 31 million chip pot, and you have to ask yourself, Randy, was there a bit of leveling going on in Saka's mind where he's gone small on turn, gone small on river, and then just convinced himself that it was the small bet sizings that Nicola was pouncing on with air?
So, everybody stand up. I can flip from you the chairs. Just the chairs here. Not in the background, forever. Inside.
Welcome back, welcome back. APK here with Bobby James, BJP. We are covering the 2025 World Series of Poker Europe, Kings Million final day. We are now down to the official final table. That is right, 9 players left. Getting a look at the chip count on screen as well as the payouts. Keep in mind that plus T over there is a $10,000 ticket that the top 10 players have won.
Yeah, 10,000 euro ticket there for the main event here. Pretty sick stuff. So 9,432 euros for 9th, 12,200 for 8th, 15,900 for 7th, 21,000 clean for 6th, 27,900 euros for 5th, 4th gets 37,400 euros, 3rd 50,500 euros, and the runner-up will get 69,000 euros, and the winner will take away 103,000 euros and that WSOP gold bracelet.
That's right, and keep in mind this is only off of a 350 euro buy-in. As we look over on the left-hand side of the screen, let's take a look at some of the new players that we haven't featured yet. Tudor Zapsa with our largest stack, 12.8 million or 43 big blinds. Then we got Stepan Budac, 8.6, 29 big blinds. Sarah we're familiar with, Martin as well, Mikkel as well, and our new player Hagar Sar with 24 big blinds, as well as Jan Cole leading the bottom of the pack with 3.7 or 13 big blinds. So everyone over 10 big blinds headed into the final table.
Just proves that it's such a good structure, even for a 350 euro buy-in, that you can get to the final table, and like the average big blind is around 24 big blinds, which is pretty good for a final table. You wouldn't want it like way deeper. You wouldn't want to be like, you know, 40, 50 bigs effective. It would just be too long of a tournament. And, you know, every tournament has to finish. So welcome back to everyone in the chat. We can see here we have Lauren, we have Carl, Smeebs is still in the mix, Black Don is here also, and Alexandros Nicolau.
Hello, hello everyone. Welcome in. Hope you had a great break as we're taking a look at the final 9, getting their winner's photo taken for making the final 9.
This should be a lot of fun. There's some new players, new playing styles, and
we see the bracelet on the table there too.
Absolutely.
That's what these players have all been dreaming of.
Yeah, absolutely. There's nothing better than winning the bracelet. I'd love to do it eventually. I've had many opportunities, but not quite got there. You know, 3,200 plus players in this event, and we're down to the final 9. This is going to be very, very exciting stuff.
Very impressive. And look at this, a bunch of pillows entering the mix. One of our new players got one under him and one behind him. Brought one for Sarah as well. That's very kind, gentlemanly of him.
Very nice.
Yep, I love seeing some final table action with comfort as well.
We can't complain too much in the booth. We've got some very comfortable chairs.
No, and I mean, it's a quaint little booth here, but we have enough room for our legs, and the chairs are comfortable enough, and, you know, it keeps Bobby and I so close and tight, and we're building the team chemistry just inches away from each other.
Everyone just preparing now for the final table. And yeah, they're playing for a lot of money, APK. You know,
right.
playing for quite a severe amount of money. 103,000 euros for a 350 euro entrance.
Pretty insane stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, as you hear the tournament director also announcing that 6 additional time banks for these final 9 will be added.
Seems very reasonable. I think that time banks are very important, keeps the game flowing nicely, and also allows the players more time to make decisions during the critical moments.
Yeah, and, you know, this being the final table with all those ICM and pay jumps, it does take longer to calculate some of your, you know, implied odds, your pot odds, and
everything,
and factor in the ICM into that. And I don't think, I overheard people talking about this, none of these players really have, like, too large of Hendon mobs either. So this, I mean, this is big money for all of them.
Absolutely.
No bracelets for all of them as well. So we'll have a first-time bracelet winner for sure. And potentially someone who, you know, might get a start in their poker career from this win, because it's enough to, like, jumpstart you.
I mean, 100,000 euros is a lot of money for sure.
Yeah.
And, you know, if they're playing 350 euro tournaments, it means they're going to be able to play some 500, some 800, some 1Ks, and then, you know, even bigger, hopefully.
And, yeah, they'll get to dip their feet into that 10K as well.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's going to be an experience for every single player on the table. They've probably, none of them have ever probably played a 10K before. And I can tell you, playing a 10K is not easy stuff.
Yeah, and you know, I got the majority of my moderation watching a high roller and working for a high roller too, so I've seen him play, I can't even tell you how many 10K bullets, and it's just a different game, a different part of the game that you have to study.
For sure. It's a completely different level. Like a 10K compared to a 1K is drastically different. And
you need to be technically sound, you need to be theoretically sound, and you also need to be able to...
Emotionally as well.
That too, but you also need to be able to adjust to those players.
100%.
Because those players will have already adjusted to the fact that you're on their table.
Correct,
So
yeah.
if you're not counter-adjusting back, they're just going to take full advantage of
100%.
you every single hand you're in with them.
Yeah.
One of our new players, Jan Cole, with the pocket 7s. Just puts the rest in there for 3.75 million.
Yep. 13 big blinds. 12.6 if we want to be precise. But yeah, I think like jamming's going to be okay. Pocket 7s is a hand you don't really want to go post with. I think you just prefer to jam and take it down.
Right, you don't want to raise and get 3-bet.
Pocket 10s I would open. Even from 13 bigs, I would open. But like jamming like 5s through to 8s is probably great. And 9s is probably a mix between the two.
Yeah, I think that's the premium play right there. And desired effect achieved as he gets to fold.
How's your flag game, APK?
Pretty good.
Yeah? Okay. So let's see if you can identify all the flags on the table, because there might be a couple in here that throw you.
It's not, I'm not 100%. But I'm pretty good. And actually, the majority of my more recent like flag knowledge has come from just watching people play GG.
Yep. Yeah, because obviously
because I'll see a flag and I'll be like, I don't know that one. So
yeah.
now I have to look it up because my FOMO and OCD won't prevent me from not looking it up. I get stuck down some rabbit holes, Bob.
I feel you, man. I would say my flag knowledge is amazing.
I'm a person who loves to learn, and I don't stop learning. So when I find something that I haven't learned about, I kind of just dive head first and really go down rabbit holes. As here we go, Ace King for our friend before.
Should see 600 here.
Raised to 850
That's
though.
a big raise. don't need to raise this big, especially on the final table. ICM implications are very tight. People are going to have to overfold stuff that they would normally call.
Yeah.
And like ace-king is going to be dominating all of the ace-x that they call with.
One of my, so I was playing for a little while back in Pennsylvania where I'm from, and one of my coaches from Pennsylvania, when I was taking lessons from him, basically was telling me how, like, you know, he typically, this is how he approaches it. He does his standard 2.1 or 2.3 depending on his stack depth, but then as soon as he hits the final table, that's when he pulls it back to just 2.
Yeah,
and
I think
look at this.
Wow.
We are going to have a massive hand here.
The clash.
This is a clash of clashes. It's not El Clasico, but this is going to be a classic as Sarah wakes up with pocket aces in the big blind.
Okay, so let's think about sizing here a little bit. Because the open is to 850, it makes it very awkward. I would probably make this 2 million flat.
I was just going to say 2 million even was my number in my head.
Yeah, 2 million flat, I would make this. And the thing is, did she jam?
3-bet to 4?
Yeah, she jammed.
4.
Yeah. I mean,
effectively saying I'll go all in.
Yeah, because it covers second in. But the thing is as well, like if he opened a normal size, then she could 3-bet a normal size. I mean, I think all the money goes in general here anyway.
You think Sakinian's calling here?
Yeah, the only issue is there are some shorter stacks on the table.
That's why I asked.
Yeah.
So there would be arguments for potentially folding ace-king here, given how short Jan is.
Yeah, but Sarah, like her jamming range versus +2 should be very condensed. Like this is normally like pocket jacks, pocket tens, these would all get jammed. Also ace-king herself would jam. So I think like having ace-king, you kind of have to call off. And if you think about it in terms of big blinds, it's not that many. It's like 16 big blinds.
Well, this is going to be a massive pot if he does find the call. And Sarah's just going to be
composed.
loving life.
Looks very composed. Looks very composed.
Makes the call.
Yeah.
Throws the one chip in. Here we go.
Sees the bad news.
Sarah with aces versus Kinian with ace-king. She has to be loving life right now.
Yeah, 95% favorite.
9.3 million chip pot.
This is an enormous pot.
For the outright chip lead.
Yes, for sure.
If she can hold. Good time to rub those prayer beads.
Oh, yeah.
I would be too.
I would be eating them at the moment.
Make every one of those prayers as you scroll the beads count, sir, because you're needing help.
You need a lot of help. 95% favor against 5%.
Yep. Pretty drastically different numbers.
And that
6-6 deuce basically puts him in the grave.
Yeah, I mean less than 1% has to go run around a king-king.
Correct. Don't see it happening.
No,
and
it doesn't.
10 on the turn, drawing dead, and a massive pot for Sarah. GG's to our friend Sakinian, who unfortunately came into the final table not the shortest stack at all.
Middle of the pack, really.
Dead middle of the pack. Busto and Jan must love this as well because he just found a 3,000 euro pay jump.
Yeah,
essentially.
2,800 euro pay jump, and Sakinian's going to go away with 9,432 euros plus that 10,000 euro main event ticket. So definitely nothing to sneeze about. Around 30 buy-ins.
No,
profit.
You should be really proud of yourself, and even if the money isn't like consequential for you at those levels, like you got to keep in mind, and like maybe when you cool off a little bit down the road after you realize that you just got coolered with your ace kings versus aces, you realize, hey, I only bought into this for possibly 350.
Yeah, maybe a couple of bullets. Yeah.
Even with a couple bullets, you're still getting great ROI. You got that 10K ticket as well, and you outlasted a field of 3,200 plus people.
Yeah, we got nothing to complain about, really.
Yeah, a lot of really great accomplishments to be had, and
obviously horrible to bust out with ace king.
Of course, unfortunate, and just like such a cooler 6-spot running into the absolute top of range there, against top of range, and yeah, unfortunate, but that's poker.
Absolutely. Not much you can do in that situation whatsoever.
Here we go. Zap's one of our newer players with the Snowmen pocket 8s. In the +1 position, raising it up to 600. That's more the raise that Bobby and I were talking about. That standard just 2x on a final table.
Yeah, it's not really necessary to make it more. And I think like if Sarah had free bet there and non-all in, if Sarkanian had opened like a normal size, we would have probably made it 1.5 million and then been able to fold on the flop after just calling the 3-bet. Because whenever anyone 3-bets from the big blind versus early position, the range is extremely condensed.
Sure. Sarah still not even able to pick up all of her chips from that last pot, puts in the fold.
It's a good problem to have.
That is a great problem to have. You know, live poker can get a little dull and boring. So when you have more than one thing to do at once, that's like, hey.
Just froze you.
It's great.
So down to 8 already. That was quick.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting our first bust out that quickly, nor was I expecting it to be from that gentleman. Because like I said, we have a really short stack in Jan, who's like 12, 13 big blinds-ish. Yeah, you really expect players to just like do everything they can to outlast. Look at that, 0%. He has got 0 chips and apparently 1 big blind.
I'll be here. Okay.
Obviously, that on-screen graphic a little incorrect.
Well, percentage-wise, it's kind of correct. It's almost 0.
Yeah, but he is a very short stack, and yeah, it's just unfortunate to see a bust out when he probably could have done things a little differently to get the fold there.
Yeah, I think just opening to a normal size, getting 3-bet calling, and then folding flop would have been the correct approach.
And realize a pay jump if he did. I mean, no guarantee, obviously.
No.
But
would have still had more chips.
Yeah, he wouldn't have been out. So, you know, once again, going back to what we were saying earlier, it's just like, you know, these decisions need to be your most accurate and appropriate decisions because it matters so much. Action now on Budic.
Everyone's going to be playing like very standard, but a lot tighter than normal just based on the ICM implications here. Sheshabluski just takes that down nice and easy in the big blind. Happy days.
Good result for that. Mikkel electing to put the shades back on.
The lights can be very blinding, to be honest with you. And obviously, you know, as a streamer myself and a content creator, I have to wear my shades because my lights are so bright.
Yep.
And these final table lights can be very bright. You know,
and they're coming just directly from over top of you.
Yeah. But you need to be able to see.
You do need to be able to see. And the last thing you want to do, too, is, like, you know, run into accidentally popping a look at the lights and getting a headache.
Yeah.
Like, man, playing poker with a headache is just, like, such a grueling spot.
Name the flag, APK.
I do know this one, and I'm confused why he's flying it.
Yeah.
I guess Budic is that's a...
Nope.
No, it's not Romanian.
It's not.
Is that the federal territory flag?
Nope.
Doesn't the federal territory flag look like that?
Nope.
Moldova.
It is indeed the Moldovan flag.
Look up the federal territory flag.
Okay.
Tell me if I'm right. It might be horizontal, whereas those colors are vertical. Just type in federal territories flag. Yeah. See. Okay.
That looks more like Colombia.
Yeah, because it's because it's horizontal, but it has the crest thing in the middle.
Yeah.
That's what threw me off.
It's a different. Yeah, I think it's a different
crest.
Yeah,
for sure. Flop going 10, Jack 4. Pair of 4s for Shizapliski. Shizablewski.
We'll get there eventually. If there is anyone Polish in the chat, please let us know if we're pronouncing it right.
Yeah, I'm going to ask them. Check it now. Option 2, Sarah.
I think as Sarah, you want to use some big sizing here. Probably want to use like, no, I would go bigger for sure. I think the problem is with this board, like the big blind can have a lot of stuff that wraps around the Jack 10. They can have a lot of Jack X and 10X. So when you bet big size on the flop, you can continue the pressure on the turn. Whereas like now she has improved on the turn, this is likely to go check, check.
Yeah, so now she actually has some real showdown value as action does go check.
There would be no need to bet here now. I think you would be turning your hand into a bluff a bit where you don't really need to.
Right, because he's made the call, so you know he at least has something. You don't want to inflate the pot, and a really well check back there. Good pot control.
Yeah, playing the pot in position as well.
And the 5 of diamonds on the river. So Sarah's still ahead now with her 8s against Shizablewski's 4 with the ace kicker. He's got 2 of those diamonds as well. Let's see what happens here. As he does check.
Should just go check, check.
I expect a check back.
Yeah.
It does go check, check, and yeah, 1.7 million more for Sarah.
Sarah is absolutely cooking up to 14.5 million now.
That's right.
Absolutely crushing.
And as we saw when we first started this final table, the chip leader was at 12 million, so I'm not sure what he's at now, but she is well over that.
Oh, yeah. She had around 8 million.
Yeah, I mean, listen, since we started coverage, she's been playing beautifully. Some, not so necessarily conventional lines for her bluffs, but she made them work, and she was able to, really exploit 2 situations where the other player should have probably called on the river and didn't. So, very impressed by her so far.
Yeah, she's played a solid game. Very interesting bluff, the early one.
The Queen Jack? Or?
Yeah, the Queen Jack was a very wild bluff because the thing is, like, the opponent has all the ace-X, the good ace-X as well when they check back the flop. You don't have to see bet as opponent. And you allow your, he allowed Sarah to bluff in that spot is exactly what he wanted.
Mm-hmm.
And then got cold feet on the river, it seems, Like, I know the board did get a lot wetter, but, like, to be honest with you, the ace actually doesn't change that much in that situation. And Sarah was hoping that he has pocket kings for sure, because this is how I would approach that.
Right, and like we were saying, like he must have only put her on the flush made on the river there, and she just did a good job of, I guess, repping it in his mind enough so that
it was a big bet. It was half his stack.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
And then obviously there was the ICM, the ticket ICM as well. So it was a very good max pressure bet. I think just a little ill-timed in regards to hand selection and against like perceived range as well. But that's going to happen. That's definitely going to happen in a lot of tournaments. You're going to see a lot of these interesting hands. I actually checked the hand on the break.
Which one was that?
The Queen Jack.
That
hand.
Queen Jack.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Ooh, look at this.
It was a non-bluff spot for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you had been saying that. So now our original chip leader to the final 9, waking up with pocket kings against an early position raise from Budic with the Jack 10 off.
It's very light open again, Jack 10 off. You want to be opening Jack 10 suited, Jack 9 suited here. Even Jack 9 suited is probably a fold just with ICM final table.
Yeah, being +2, I don't. Oh, look at this again.
Wow.
Ace King just running into top of range. At this point, just fold Ace King.
Ace-King is now...
It's garbage.
Ace-King is now
on this
the
final
but
table.
there's no way that Roman doesn't jam.
Correct. He is one of the shorter stacks.
14 big blinds, all the money going in. Ace-King into kings and Ace-King into aces.
Yeah, yep. You know, Ace-King, as great of a starting hand it is, they always say it's the greatest drawing hand. It's not a made hand.
It's only ace-high. You remember when people say that? It's only ace-high.
It's only ace-high, and it's only my initials, AK. But man,
Open. Yes.
Yeah,
and
he is all in.
Yep, and we're just going to get a snap off here.
Budach is just going to take a little bit of time to fold.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably thinking to himself, man, that probably was a really ill-advised open from me.
It's just too light.
I'm going to have to try and represent something better than this actually is.
I have to tank a little bit because I want to make it look like I've got a decision.
They caught me doing something wild, and that's what he does.
Yeah,
and
like,
then
it's just a little light. Like Jack 10 off is just way
Jack
too
10
light.
suited maybe.
Jack 10 suited definitely opening.
Yeah, +2 for sure. And then, so now let's see this. Another big old pot. This is the biggest one I think we've seen for sure. 9.8 million this time. The one Sarah won was 9.3, I think it was. So here we go. Roman at risk.
Needs to hit an ace to stay in here. Queen, Queen, 4.
Very similar to the last time
Yeah.
Ace-King ran into it.
Yeah.
A paired board.
Still has 3 outs with the ace. Now has more outs. Now has 7 outs.
Improved turn equity is a real thing, as now he has 4 outs. Doesn't hit one. Kings hold. All right, GG to Roman.
So Roman actually turned 4 additional outs on the turn because he could have hit a jack for a straight.
That's right.
And the 3 outs for the ace. So pretty unfortunate there. Did improve to 7 outs on the turn, but has been eliminated in 8th place, but not too shabby.
And once again, Jan must really be loving life. That is
Super
the
good.
second pay jump he's gotten.
Double ladder.
Coming in with the shortest stack, and even shorter now, as we saw on screen those graphics. Here we go. Look at this. There's the appropriate amount. He has 7% of the chips in play, 15 big blinds, 4.5. So now 2 players that were larger stacks than him have busted. He's made 2 pay jumps, and we are 7-handed with 15.9 plus the ticket locked up.
Yeah, so Jan's actually made 6,000 just by other people
Just by
eliminating.
folding.
Yeah. And you know what, like, this is the difference with, you know, ICM and understanding ICM. Like, obviously, they've both been massive cooler spots. But, you know, Vodka, he made the mistake with his opening size, and obviously Roman could not do anything at all. Like, that spot with Ace-King is 100% a jam, and, you know, there's not much you can do. But 7 players remaining here.
And if we just saw those stack distributions, once again, so Sarah has been jumped again, so
Yeah.
she is not chip leader anymore, which didn't last long, lasted like 2 hands.
Yeah.
But between the 2 of them, over 50% of the chips in play.
Yeah, so, you know, realistically, they would be the 2 that you would expect to be heads up.
All things considered, that is what you would expect. Obviously, this poker and wild stuff can happen. The
Wild
tides-
stuff happens all the time.
The tides can change quite quickly, especially the way these card distributions have been happening so far. I wasn't expecting us to be down to 7 already.
No, I thought it would take way longer. Like, you know, obviously, like I said, the average big blind stack was about 24, 25 bigs, yeah. And we've just had 2 massive callers. Ace-King into aces and Ace-King into kings.
Yeah, 9.3 million pot, then 9.8 million
Yeah.
pot. Massive.
Like 30 big blind pots, 35 big blind pots now are humongous.
Oh man, the actual raw value in terms of dollars.
Dollar EV we call it.
Yeah.
Or in this case, Euro EV.
Yeah. It's up there. I wouldn't say it's astronomical, but it's pretty close.
Oh, it's definitely high.
Yeah, it's pretty
Oh
close.
my gosh,
And
what is
another
going
one.
on?
King Jack with the open to 600K, the standard, and then our shortest stack, Jan Cole, waking up with the hooks.
So this situation's quite interesting. He is expecting Jan to jam quite a lot.
Sure.
But at the same time, It's 13 big blinds for him to call. He's put 2 big blinds in already.
And fortunately for Cole, he's up against our chip leader who has enough to call off here.
Yeah, it's actually 12 big blinds for him to call this.
Yeah, and
so
he has the stack to call off here. So
yeah, so you put in 3.6 into to win 8.7. So getting pretty good, like 2.5 to 1. You know,
2.5 to 1.
Yeah, pretty good price.
Just around there.
Interesting spot. I mean, if your opponent's jamming pocket 4s, which he definitely should be, then this would be a call.
Yeah, you at the very least think you're flipping here. You
For
know,
sure.
Like,
but then, you know, opponents can
he's gonna hate to see the jacks if it gets to that point, but he'll still have 3 live cards at least to start.
I would jam like ace-8 off here. From big blind versus button for sure, because the button range should be super wide.
Right.
And if I'm jamming ace-8 off and like ace-9 off or whatever, and I'm getting king jack to fold, I'm ecstatic.
Yeah, I mean it's literally the perfect situation for jacks here, right? Because the button does. Whoa, look at this! Great fold.
Yeah, it's a good fold.
Very disciplined.
Good night to Kiwi, who just said it's 3:30 in the morning, Tuesday, time to get some sleep. See you tomorrow
I would
for the
assume.
next
I would
stream.
assume by his name, he's all the way out there in Kiwi land.
I would say he's probably from New Zealand. With that,
Just a guess, and also the way time zones work, that seems about right for where it would be time-wise. So good night to you, brother. Glad you were able to join the stream. Hopefully see you tomorrow for our next one.
Yeah, I mean, we're here for a while, guys, and we're going to be streaming a lot. So
yeah, I think I calculated it was like, you know, I think it's like 17 streams we're doing here or something like that.
Something like a lot of
15,
streams.
I don't know, but I'm looking forward to all of them, man. I really am.
We are completely locked in here.
Couldn't be more locked.
Physically and mentally.
Yeah, that's what they did. They locked us in the booth here, and like, they only unlocked the door from the outside on break. So
On break, that's it.
Between that and on-screen graphics, that's kind of how we know, like, you know, now's your time to use the bathroom and grab some water.
Oh, for sure. 0 air circulation.
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
just locked in here in the vent.
Prisoners to our own demise. Yeah.
James S says, great YouTube channel, Bobby. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, my friend.
Kind words.
Yeah, I mean,
If all of you,
I love the YouTube.
Yeah, and if all of you watching don't know, yeah, Bobby has his own YouTube channel.
Mainly commentating on high-stakes PLO and high-stakes Hold'em cash games.
Here we go. Some suited kings. Zaps it with the king 5 opens from the cutoff to 600K. 450K to call from our small blind, Jan Cole. Don't expect him to, and folds. Now queen 6 for Vidic in the big blind.
Kiwi Special says he is a she.
She?
I apologize profusely.
Then our mistakes, and I hope you have a great night as well, and I hope you still are able to join us for further streams out there in New Zealand. Ooh. Interesting. So both players now flopping a pair. Vidic ahead with that 6.
Cut-off open seems fine here. Defend from the queen 6 off is definitely a bit light. You would like to have like queen 9, queen 8 off.
Yeah, at least to have the ability to make a straight potential.
Yeah, and like, you know, queen 4, queen 5, queen 6 suited would be fine, but like queen 6 off is just too light.
And ooh, look at this.
Absolutely got there.
So he was ahead, but that queen turn, interesting. So now he has 2 pair against Zaps' king 5.
Nicht schreiben bei denen. Also hier gerne, den Jungs ja, ist ja egal, aber nicht Vierrad oder Vor.
Someone's standing a bit close to the mic, I can hear.
Little table talk going on there.
I don't know if it's even someone at the table. It could be someone sitting outside by the sound of that.
That's right. That's kind. I just got a follow from our German commentator, Marcus, and everyone else also watching. You should know that there is a full German coverage of this on King's German channels, which they have a German Twitch and a German YouTube as well. So like,
yep, Kings,
you know,
Kings.de.
Yeah, if you're not a native English speaker and you prefer German, we offer that as well with an entirely different broadcasting crew. Just, you know, opening up the poker world to various markets.
I mean, Marcus has been a good friend of mine for a long time, and this is the first time I've seen him for a while. Last time I saw him was in Prague, actually. So, you know, same kind of area. Really great guy, great commentator, very knowledgeable of the game.
Certainly.
And just an all-round great guy. So shout out to Marcus Odskoch.
Yeah, I've enjoyed meeting him today, as well as meeting all of the World Series of Poker Europe crew so far. Looking forward to meeting the rest of them. So 2-pair with the check mark for Vidic. Checks, option now on Zapsa.
So as we approach the river here, like Sapsa can definitely turn his hand into a bluff. 5 is definitely not going to be winning here enough of the time. But you want to use like 1.2 million size, 1.4 million. It has to be big because you're trying to get a 6 or a 7 to fold.
It's the value bluff bet.
Bets 1.8 million, gets
Goes larger
absolutely
than what you
snapped
said.
off. Yeah,
and snapped off by the 2-pair. We knew that was coming.
it's a good bet.
million.
It's a good bet, honestly, because you're targeting 1-pair hands.
It is, because you know you're losing with the 5 if you check back.
Yes.
So like you have to do something, or else you're basically just conceding those chips to your opponent.
Yeah.
So an appropriate stab with the sizing of 1.8, a little larger than you had said, but that's fine as well. But just unfortunately, again, running into 2-pair, which wasn't going to fold.
I mean, it's 4 to a straight as well. We do have a bunch of 8x that would have made a straight, but I think at the end of the day, you're just trying to put the pressure on the 1-pair hands that have called from big blind, but they do have a lot of 2-pair hands. Okay, Queen 6 off is definitely not one that you would expect, but they can have all combos with Queen 6 suited, Queen 5 suited, and Sarah Link with aces again.
And literally, I think like 8 hands after getting, or less than 8 hands getting aces for the first time. Under the gun, great spot to just open and hope to get squeezed.
Do you know the probability of getting dealt aces in the tournament?
Like just like
in general.
It's like 1 in, I don't know, it's like 10,000 or something.
No, 1 in 220.
1 in 220.
1 in 220 chance of being dealt aces, and she gets it twice in 8 hands, which is probably like 1 in 150,000 or something like that.
No, that's what I'm saying. I thought I misunderstood. I thought.
Oh, you
that's what
thought like
saying.
twice in 8 hands. Oh,
And
yeah.
the only reason I knew that is actually because a streamer that I follow has like made it a personal mission to get dealt aces 3 times in a row, which is like 1 in like 1.1 million or something. I don't know, something crazy like that. But look at this, Budic with the king queen in the big blind, gonna have to defend here.
Yeah, I don't think 3-betting's appropriate.
No, I
here.
don't think a 3-bet's going to come. But
versus UTG.
Yeah, and an obvious spot to defend though. But yeah, I think getting him twice like that is like 1 in.
Oh yeah, it's like 1 in 150K or something.
Yeah, I don't know. It's over 1 in 10K or something like that. I don't know. It's pretty that is astronomical. But all right, another paired board here. Jack 7 Jack.
Expecting to see around 300K. Yeah. Or is that 4? Yeah,
400K.
3 or 4 is fine. Like, you don't need to go any bigger. You've got the board completely locked.
And with 2 overs and some connection with that jack.
Yeah, Budic has to call.
We have a call.
I think folding king queen on the flop would be a bit too tight. But facing a second barrel, we just fold turn. But
yeah.
Sarah can definitely check this turn. It's a really good turn for her to check.
It's a great turn for her to check.
Oh, we see a lead.
It's a great turn for her to check, but doesn't even have to.
Wow.
As Budic is trying to, I guess, represent the jack.
I guess that's the only thing. But I would never raise here as Sarah. Like,
no,
you know,
you're just going to call and hope he does it again on the river.
Yeah, just hope he doesn't have a jack as well.
Well, I mean, I don't think she really puts him on a jack, at least not yet. We'll see what he does on the river to maybe try and represent him again.
Oh, well, yeah.
Another deuce doesn't really pose that much of an issue to whatever Sarah, I think, is thinking.
So what you need to consider...
And look at that, so he gives up. So
yeah,
that's,
for sure.
That's what I thought was going to happen, because I think he realized that he wasn't going to be able to represent the jack.
What you have to consider in the spot as well, like what suited deuce X does he have? Because he doesn't defend any offsuit deuce, right? Apart from ace deuce maybe, which would be a mistake. But Sarah has 2 aces. And so, you know, his jack X has to be suited jack X or queen jack, king jack, ace jack, which obviously is very hard for him to have. And, you know, there's not that much jack X. And like on this turn, we don't really ever lead. Like on paired boards, like in this very specific scenario, like jack 7, jack deuce, we would not be leading this board from the big blind like almost ever. Yeah.
Yeah, and again, so just really, I like the aggression. He tried to take a stab at it, but appropriately realizing that I have to shut down now because I can't really tell this story. Check back, and a nice little pot for Sarah there comparatively to some of her other ones. But announcing to the table that she had aces again there.
She turned her hand over. She tabled it because obviously it went check, check, so she has to table her hand anyway.
No, but announcing the rail, I'm saying she had aces again.
Szechbluski should definitely fold ace-9 off here. UTG-1, like less than 20 BBs. This should be a fold. Ace-10 off, you can start opening, but ace-9 off is fold.
Fair enough, and yeah, keep in mind there are shorter stacks than him, so tight is right is for sure the play here. Really taking his time.
Yeah, this is definitely a pass. Like ace-10 off you can think about, but really you even want to start from ace-jack off here. Well, there you go. There's the ace-jack.
There's the ace-jack that you didn't want to run into.
Exactly. Like opening ace-9 off under the gun or like, low jack in this situation, way too light.
But
way
Bobby,
too light.
he had an ace to block the ace-jack.
Buddy, I wouldn't put in more than
And Cole has a jack to block the jack of the ace-jack.
Yeah. And it's going to come 9 on the flop, and he would have flopped top pair. Man, God, this game's so rigged. Yeah, pretty standard open, as you see. Sapsa actually using correct sizing, just opening to 2x, doesn't really need to raise more. Budic with an interesting situation here.
Back-to-back king-queen for him.
Honestly, he could jam. It's actually not a terrible jam. Hijack versus small blind, 12 big blinds effective. I don't think I'd like to call. I think calling's bad because it does invite Sarah in from the big blind. You end up playing a multi-way pot out of position.
She's getting a great price, and she has cards to
She has
call
a
with.
very sexy hand, yeah.
We were just having an in-depth discussion last night about 8-9 suited in the big blind.
We were.
Especially
Yeah.
this exact situation and how playable 8-9 suited is post-flop.
Yeah, well, not on that board.
Not on that board, indeed, as Budic has outflopped Sapsa's ace-jack, queen, 3, deuce, 2 hearts.
So even this will just go check, check, and Sapsa should check. I don't expect Sapsa to use a bet here. Gonna have quite a lot of queen X in the small. It's very interesting to see a bet like 450 or something. He's gonna go bigger. He's going 800.
He has gone 800.
So like, what you need to think about in this spot specifically is like how the ranges interact with the board. Yes, we have ace queen. Yes, we have king queen. We have queen jack and stuff like that we can see bet. We have pocket queens, I guess. But Budic has king queen. He has, well, I mean, king queen suited probably should have queen jack suited, queen 10 suited, queen 9 suited, and does raise the flop. I actually like the raise though, because Sapsa shouldn't be c-bet in this board.
It's a great check raise because, again, this is multi-way. It was 3-way, so you want to get the other player out of that third player out of there and just kind of, call out that initial raise from Zapsa here. So playing it really well.
But in that same kind of theory, like, I think a jam would be better pre, because it's very hard to play 10 big blinds, 12 big blinds out of position multi-way.
The jam from Budic, you're saying?
I would definitely jam as Budic, yeah.
And the fold. So, I mean, he did pick up some extra value by not
Yeah.
doing that jam. And again, every single blind is so crucial and so consequential here.
Yeah, it did work out for him.
Yeah, in this exact instance, it did work out for him, picking up some extra value off that queen. And a nice little recovery because, he just lost a little pot versus the aces, gets it right back there.
I like this guy's tattoos. He's got some pretty serious tattoos. So he wasn't wearing he had his sleeve up before. And
Yeah,
you
I
can
saw
see
that.
He has like a sick sleeve.
It's all the way up.
Yeah.
Vidic in the cutoff with
So-
ace-8.
Again, this is interesting. Like, you can raise like ace-8 off from the cutoff. I think it's okay. It's just more about the fact that you have the other big stack directly on your left, which is not always a great spot. It means they can put a lot of pressure on you.
Yeah, and I mean, he's third in chips, right? So Sarah and
Yeah, Sarah and
the other
Budak, yeah.
yeah.
Oh my God, Sarah.
And
Oh
look
my God.
at this.
All the hands.
Final table.
Aces, queen.
Final table is quite the spot to start running hot, and she's getting rewarded for her earlier bluffs and plays.
But she was running hot earlier. She had some sick hands earlier as well.
She was. It was actually our buddy Cheng who kept getting pocket queens and
Yeah.
pocket aces and pocket pairs, but now it's Sarah's turn, and pocket queens for her here.
Sarah just waited patiently. It's a big open from Vitek as well. It's, again, a bit unnecessary open size into the chip leader. She probably makes it 2.5? 3.6, that's very big.
So she recognizes that that was a larger opening, and so she goes large back.
Yeah.
Which, unfortunately for her, is going to be too much for Vitek to find the call.
I think any size would have been too much anyway with this specific holding, but like, you know, against Vitek's perceived range, I mean, is Vitek going to do something silly here? Is he just going to think that he's being bullied by Sarah? Oh my gosh, he's putting in the time bank chip.
I hope not for his sake.
This would be a sweaty one. I mean, ace-8 off is not going to be a 4-bet rip here. I would start using hands like ace-jack off as a 4-bet rip.
Yeah, that was so ace-jack off was kind of the hand that I had in mind to what you were just saying before about, you know, what is his perceived range.
Sure.
And like, you know, three-betting this large really just rules his ace-jack out from anything.
Yeah.
And yeah, just, you know.
I mean, his open was too big, right? That's more where, like, fundamentally.
But yeah, I mean, Sarah recognizing that and re-raising larger and just taking it down another 1.7 plus million in chips for her.
The probability of getting pocket aces twice in 8 hands is 1 in 55,000.
Okay, so
I was 100,000 off.
Yeah, and I was 40-some thousand off.
Yeah.
That's insane. What is it for 3 in a row?
Oh, you have to ask. Edwin,
I am asking.
Edwin Snipe, can you tell us what it is?
Edwin Snipe.
In how many hands? 8 hands?
I don't know. I'll double that, let's say, in 20 hands.
3 times in 20 hands?
Yeah.
I mean, you can do the math, right? I don't want to, but you can do that.
I don't want to.
Edwin might be able to tell us. Pop it in a something, I don't know, like GPT it or something.
All right, action now on Sarah again. This time on the button with queen 10 off.
Pretty easy open here as chip leader.
Yep.
Just make it 800.
Man, it really has been a battle of those two at the top.
Yeah.
Back and forth who the chip leader is.
I'd love to see him heads up. I think it'd be so sick.
I would love to see her heads up. Again, I really think she has been playing quite masterfully.
Yeah, I think, you know, and Szczebrzewski's definitely going to defend here with 9-10 off. Yeah.
And does.
Would be a mistake to fold 9-10 off. Like 9-7 off, you can fold.
Yeah, and a great spot for Sarah potentially. See what our flop is. Ooh.
That's a spicy one.
That is interesting because now Szczebrzewski has flopped a gut shot.
And Sarah's got an open ender.
So, like I was saying, this could be a great spot for Sarah.
This could be a very sick spot because if either of them, so like if Szczebrzewski hits a 9, Sarah makes the nuts. If Sarah hits a queen, Szczebrzewski makes a straight.
Right.
So we don't want to see any of them make a pair. Need to be a brick. 700K is the bet. I don't think this is going to be folded. It's quite interesting though because he is fairly shallow, has like 14 bigs, but we would be folding here probably a little bit too much. But the thing is as well, it's the future game simulation as well. There's people who are shorter than him. So yeah, actually, do you know what, Szczebrzewski? I think you should fold the flop.
See what happens.
Even for this size, I think you have to fold. Yeah, okay, good fold.
Good fold, sir.
Yeah, nice, nice.
And another nice pot for Sarah.
Andrew Richards says 1 in 2.1 million.
2.1 million. Wowie.
Wild stuff.
Like I said, I knew it was going to be astronomical.
I mean, Sarah spent more time stacking up chips than she has Even in the buffet, I would
mean,
say.
honestly, I feel like every third hand I see her adding chips to her stack at this final table.
Should go all the way round to small blind versus big blind here. Sorry, going to be folding button with the 10-6 off. Szczerbulewski with the ace-3 off with 12 big blinds, blind versus blind. This is just going to be an open jam. I don't think you, yeah, I don't think you want to do anything else. Just jam.
Put it in there.
12 big blinds effective. You've got one player to get through. Put the money in.
Hope to see it.
Okay. Just goes for the limp.
Just goes for the limp.
I think you just jam. You just win the pot like a lot of the time. You win the big blind ante as well, which is like worth so much. You go from having 12 bigs to almost 15.
Which is massive.
Yeah, and now what you've done is you've let Sapsa in with the 10-8 off, who's flopped an open-ender and a flush draw. 60% on the flop with an open-ender and a flush draw, and Szczerbulewski does have top pair.
Yep. Pretty awful kicker in 3 of spades. Check, check.
Okay, now Szczerbulewski is going to be a lot happier betting after it comes 9 on the turn. Probably about, yeah, 700, something like that. What's he going for? 525?
525.
It's all the same, really. It's small betting, you know, third pot size, whatever.
Don't think it'll be enough to get Zapsa out of there.
There's no way Sapsa's folding this hand. Still with just under 40% equity with this hand.
Yeah, it's got tons of outs.
But the thing is,
13 of them.
If Sapsa gets there with a flush, Szczerbulewski doesn't put any money in there. But if he gets there with a straight, he does put money in there.
Yeah, he'd rather get there in the straight.
Well, he's absolutely whiffed that river.
Yeah, that's a brick for him.
But it's still kind of a scary river for Szczerbulewski.
Queen 10.
Yeah, Queen 10
He
gets
has
there.
Queen 10 still. Just over $1 million to call.
This extra quarter chip that they're putting in, I always find that it can actually just tell, like it can become a tell. Like when people are betting for like, you know, mild value or whatever, we'll keep track of it and see if Szczerbulewski does this further on, because we'll watch it. I think that you can read a lot by people's bet sizing.
Sure.
And I've seen it online and I've seen it live where people add just a little touch more, just trying to get a bit of value. But also I've seen it when people do it when they're bluffing as well. So it's like, it's a very mixed bag.
So I know for sure you're keen on picking up on tells as far as bets and sizing
and live tells, yeah.
Yeah. How is your like body language live telling reading?
My ability to read, yeah, very good.
Yeah, I frequently like to tout my own abilities.
For sure.
I'm quite good at reading body language. And
I did a course called Beyond Tells. It's available online somewhere, but it was unbelievable. Like, it just completely changed my game, and I was able to make so many like very crazy calls in spots where it would be like 100% fold spots or whatever, just based on like the read on the player. Budac going for the open here, +1. Very, very standard stuff.
Standard stuff.
Min opening off 20 BB.
9-2 ain't going to cut it for Sarah. Folds. And Sarah with the king-queen off.
This could be a jam.
Yeah, he's at 5.4 million in chips.
It's like 15 BB, +1 versus cutoff. I mean, like, the only way I would VPip this hand is to go all in or fold. Yeah.
That's your choices.
Yeah.
And
there's no
ladder.
There's no flatting. There's no flatting there with king queen off. King queen suited is a bit different. You can flat, but like king queen off is either jamming or folding.
Yeah, not in the cutoff and with that stack depth.
Yeah, and Budac has open +1 as well, so he's perceived to have a very tight range.
Seems like a strong range. You're in a pretty awful spot, and you don't have the stack depth.
King queen suited.
Really,
yeah, king queen suited. I would call from 15 and play post for sure, but king queen off is it's not ideal. Budac is going to take it down though, chipping up just under 9 mil. Cooking on some mild gas right now.
Yeah, a little bit of petrol, as you guys call it over here.
Yeah, not the super premium unleaded that Sarah's pumping, because
No.
she is pumping like the king, the king diesel.
I was going to say, she's beyond diesel at this point. She's on that F1.
The F1 petroleum special.
Yeah. The pure stuff.
Yeah. How do tells work on players like Vogelsang? Well,
okay, so Bobby, what did I say
We
on
had
the
a
car ride
conversation,
over here?
yeah, we
I
had a
said at
conversation
some
yesterday.
point during these streams, we're going to have to talk about it. And you can either hate my opinion or fall in line with it and love it, or already have this opinion. But here's my thought. Yeah, it does make it pretty much impossible to make that type of read off Vogelsang, which is why it's important to also know about reading other tells other than body language, such as chip sizing and just betting patterns. But I have no issue with what he does, and I always just throw it back to like Phil Locke, who did that
The
exact thing,
Unabomber, yeah.
the Unabomber, back in the day,
And everyone loved him
early
for it.
2000s, never got a single anything other than people like praising him for it and being unique in that, and that became his moniker so much.
Yeah.
So why is that not happening for Christoph as well?
Sure, I do feel like he gets quite a bad rap for it. Like
he gets so much flack online
Yeah.
for it. Yeah.
And like, you know, I played with Phil Locke recently in Los Angeles in July, and I asked him if the Unibomber and the Cherry Bomb was coming back, and he was like, "Not anymore, kid."
Yeah, it's behind him, and great. But like, you know, when he was playing in the biggest spots of his life,
Yeah.
and the largest televised spots
Yeah.
at the time, all you could see was his nose.
Yeah.
You know, and
The
like
ski mask.
Yeah, and like no one said anything other than, "Oh, the Unabomber."
Yeah.
And I've met him as well. I told you about that.
Yeah.
He was literally the first pro that I had met live, and just like a genuinely genius of a guy, but super friendly, willing to have conversations.
He's
to
a
everyone.
really nice dude. Yeah.
I was young. I was like 18. Had just like started following my cousin who was a professional, and like, you know, he was there, and I got to meet him, and he was very kind to me as a young kid,
Yeah.
basically, and he was a seasoned pro. So look at this. Sarah with another pocket pair, but in a not so good position to play them. Deuces.
I mean, with her chip stack,
She is chip leader, so she could
she
potentially
can
open this.
Yeah, she's the only person who could open this UTG, I would
Correct,
say.
but still, I don't hate the fold.
It's very disciplined, and I think it is the correct fold for sure.
And as you know, as we've been saying, she has picked the perfect spots to express her aggression.
Absolutely.
And she's been very disciplined
I
and
think so, yeah.
patient otherwise.
Might have a word with her about some of the bluffs, but you know, she's
Yeah, like I said, I talked to her earlier about them, and it was kind of cool. But yeah, you should talk to her as well.
Yeah,
She's
definitely,
very,
yeah.
very friendly.
Yeah. I know, I love talking to players, getting that kind of rapport with the players as well. And when I was commentating recently in Bratislava, I've become very good friends with the guy who comes second. Eric's really nice guy. And, you know, we had like a really good rapport with everyone on the final table. It was a lot of fun. And Cole is just going to open jam here. Ace-10 off on the button, 10 BB effective. This is just going to be an open rip.
One time bank used. Checking his cuticles.
All in.
And there's the all in. And Vidic with the suited 9-6. Will make the fold.
6-9 of clubs is my favorite hand, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
How much you got? 3-9.
Big lick. That's what it's called. I'll let you do the math.
I'm well aware of what that means, Bobby. Thanks. Not sure if you realize, but like literally in Giraffe's stream, we have a 69 emote. So
I'm aware.
Yeah, okay.
I'm aware.
You're talking to a 69 expert, my friend.
My guy.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, gets it through. Very nice jam spot for Cole. There's not really much to discuss with that spot. Like, you
No,
know, you can open, but you don't really
Couldn't have
want
been more
to.
standard. And here's a look at the active chip count once again. Sarah back on top after battling things out with Tudor with an 18.7 million chip stack, 47 big blinds.
Nice
and
chunks.
At the bottom, Jan Cole, 4.9, just under 5 million and 12 big blinds. So quite the disparity. And again, Yeah, those top two players just basically having.
Yeah, I mean, like Martin's not too far behind.
50% of the chips.
Yeah, Stefan's not too far behind either, but Sarah's
No.
got 30% of the chips herself. That's chunks.
Yeah, she took a good amount, and like I said, they've been battling back and forth at the top.
Sorry, been very patient, you know, hovering around like 13 big blinds, but hasn't, you know, had an opportunity to play a hand yet. Had the king-queen off, which I do think is a good fold as well, for sure, against +2. It's not, you know, or even against EP. I mean, Sapsa should definitely open this as hijack.
Yep, absolutely, and second in chips.
If he wasn't second in chips, I would fold, or I would start with like king-jack off plus, but the king-10 is completely fine to open.
Yep, correct. He's got the stack size to do it. Puts in the open to 800K. Vidic on the button with the queen-jack offsuit.
Probably just folding, to be honest with you.
I think so. Haven't really seen many errors out of Vidic, so looks like he might just make the call.
It's okay, so like the difference in this situation is when you call queen jack and someone from the small blind or the big blind 3-bets, you are just burning 2 big blinds every time.
Yeah.
And also, Sapsa should be opening king queen. So your queen jack is likely dominated.
Sure.
King jack dominated, you know?
And even your high card, the queen, like isn't performing well against
Correct.
the open from the hijack. So like his high card is
And
essentially a king or an ace in your mind.
And with the ICM, like queen jack off is just going to be a very, very easy fold.
Right.
I mean, Sarah completing with the 8 deuce suited in the big blind's actually okay, because 8 deuce suited is going to be something completely different to what the other guys are supposed to be opening.
I like her mixing this in.
This is fine.
Because she is the chip leader, like we were
If
saying.
it just, yeah, but if it comes queen deuce deuce or whatever, like, you know, she just gets paid, bro.
She's getting odds to call. It's an easy fold post flop with not much at risk. And if you flop the world and by means of flush, it's great because Zapsa has the king. He's going to keep playing to try and get the king flush when you've already made it.
Not in love with this bet from Vidic here. Sapsa's going to have a lot of king X as well.
Yeah, like we were just talking about.
Yeah,
He's going to have the aces and kings.
Sarah could have hands like jack 10. She could have like king 10, king jack in the big blind even. Because there's no reason why she wouldn't flat king jack in the big blind. She's not going to free bet. Like king jack off, she's just going to pure call, right? So Vidic betting doesn't actually achieve that much. Yeah, sure, it thins the field slightly by Sarah being out of it, but then she's supposed to have the widest range, so...
Yeah, and she's not who I would be worrying about, like we were talking about.
Yeah, I'd be sweating Sapsa pretty hard right now.
Very hard, because he's just made the call now. And, like, really, what do you put him on that he's calling with that open and the hijack, other than for sure having the king?
Yeah. This should go check, check
And it
almost
does.
all the time.
Look at this, though.
I mean, if you know, you know, right?
Sick river, jack of spades. Vidic making 2 pair and out-rivering Zapsa's pair of kings. 5.2 million chips already in the pot.
Okay, so when it comes to sizing here from Vidic, you want to tackle a king at this point now. So there are also flush completes on the river, so...
And this sucks for Zapsa, too, because he's got that 10, which blocks the potential Broadway that might be out there.
Look at this extra quarter chip again, like I was saying. Look, 1.225.
Yep.
So it's just a little bit more.
He's just
It's
juicing.
just juicing.
Juicing.
And I think this is always value.
Well, we'll keep an eye on that, too. So that's the second time that we've kind of noted it.
Alexandros Nicolas says, what bankroll would you suggest playing 1-2 live cash? I would probably have around 40 to 50 buy-ins if you are playing No Limit Hold'em and just buying for 100 bigs.
Always buying for 100 bigs, and I would say, yeah, 40 to 50 sounds pretty good to me.
Just study 100 big ranges.
Yeah, and you want to be able to play with enough money behind you that you're not too worried about that singular buy-in.
For sure.
Because otherwise you're going to play too nitty and tight and just miss out on a bunch of value. But look at this spot.
This would be
Zapsa.
sick, by the way.
Gross.
Oh, okay.
Makes the
he
call.
calls, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's got that 10 blocker for the possible Broadway out there, and he's got top pair.
The 10 blocker is not like, you're not loving the 10 blocker,
No,
though. Like,
but-
in some ways, it's very good, and then in some ways, it's very, very not good.
Right.
How was this working
because it's like, where does Vitek's value come from? Like, what does his flat end range look like on the button? You know, so like he has lots of queen jack suited as well that he can have.
Always have to put it before, right?
And interesting that he did it with queen jack off, but yeah, got there and gets
Yeah, queen jack off is a little bit.
Gets
It's a little bit of an out of line flat.
full value for it.
That's why I asked. I didn't see this chip.
You can use them without putting them.
Okay, okay.
You know, send it on the
Didn't
side.
know that.
Paul Prader in the chat says 20k.
As long as you've got them, because
Yeah,
if you don't have them, their hand is dead.
20k.
You don't even have to say
So 1,000 buy-ins?
Seems. No, that's
No,
not,
100
that's
buy-ins,
100 buy-ins. Yeah, seems a lot.
That seems. I mean,
it depends on your skill level of the game. Like, there's great tools out there. Like, you
I
know,
think it's different. Like, I think having 100 buy-ins as your bankroll for a tournament is suggested, but like,
oh no, like 1,000 for a tournament.
well,
like,
but at least 100, you know. But cash game, I think you can go 40, 50.
yeah, I like, you know, I started with 40 buy-ins back in 2008. Yeah, 2008, 2009, and yeah.
I think it's workable. As we see, she's a blue ski with the ace king offsuit under the gun, raising to 825.
See, quarter chip again. Battle
Seems
of the
like
quarter
everyone's
chip.
doing it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's caught on now.
I'm not sure. Like, again, you know, people are getting rid of their smaller chips. Maybe they're just, you know, trying to send them.
I like to keep my smaller chips.
Do
I
you?
like my stack to look bigger. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're one of those.
I also don't like stacking up the chips in a line like that. I like to keep them all flat. I'm,
you
I'm a
keep them flat.
horizontal guy. I mean, I stack, but I'm a horizontal guy. I don't like to have the.
You ever do you don't do triangles or pyramids?
Yeah, sure, but stacking's fine. But I mean, like, I don't like the vertical
Single line, yeah.
Yeah. Like towards, like the inner felt.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
prefer it to be on the. Oh wow.
Ooh, interesting. Budic waking up with the pocket nines on the button.
20 bigs effective, even less actually. This is going to be a wager of all of the chips, I believe, even versus early position.
You would think so. Pocket nines feel pretty strong to do anything else other than that with.
They don't play as a great flat, to be honest, and also you have Sarah behind, and you know the small blind and big blind. Realistically, jamming is the one.
But
is this a min free bet?
Decides
Oh,
to put it up to
2.2 million.
2.2
Okay.
instead.
I mean, the thing is, Szeszbluski is going to absolutely rip this in his eye. Obviously, Sarah can't do anything with 10-8 suited, and 7-5 off is in the bin.
Out of there.
Szeszbluski is going to just snap rip, like give it, I reckon, 15 seconds. We're at 40 seconds already, Szeszbluski. Can you please put the money in?
I'm loving this as I still have 1-0 lead over.
Oh, you
over
do
the
have the
prop
1-0,
bets.
yeah.
Bobby not hitting his prop bet
Do you
here.
want to take over and under on? Do you want to take over and under on 2 minutes?
Oh man, no, not at this point. Because what is going on
We're
here?
about a minute in now. Szeszbluski has no choice but to absolutely drill this one in.
What's happening? I'm confused.
I am also in the confused pile.
There it is.
Oh, we found it.
I think that was over a full minute.
Yeah, 1 minute, 22 seconds that was. And Budic gonna have to call off
Gonna
here.
have to call it off here. And
I
it's a flip.
would have just jammed, to be honest.
Same results probably
Yeah.
would have happened.
Yeah.
Although who knows? It took him 1 minute and 20 seconds to make the decision with the ace king.
How much?
Gotta run it, right? Gotta do it.
Yes, you do have to do it.
Spews his time banks in front of the dealer, basically saying, just take them as I use them.
I've done that before as well. I've literally said to the dealer, I'm going to need a lot of time, and I just left my time banks there. It's quite funny, actually. You just literally look at the dealer, and you go like this, you go, I'm going to need a lot of time. Just tell me when it is.
I've seen some very funny use of time banks before when people are really in the blender. I'll show you a video later. I don't want to talk about it on stream, but I'll show you a video that I got of some time banking.
I mean, when I had my final table, obviously it's like a massive event with $1 million up top.
It should be said that the person knew I was filming, and he was my friend, but he
yeah,
just crazy.
So I'm playing for $1 million. There's like 7 left. And my decision was very difficult, and I had about 18 time banks.
When you tilt using the time banks?
I picked up the entire stack of time banks, and I just dropped them in front of the dealer, and I went, this is going to take some time. And then 3 people from the table just got up and walked off.
Yeah, we're officially titled that the time bank tilt.
Yeah, time bank tilt's a thing, I think.
I'm for it. I think it's funny.
I'm a big fan of time bank tilt. What do we reckon in chat, guys? We reckon call or fold?
What's the 9's going to do here, guys?
Edwin Snip says he has the fear of being out of the tournament, so he's using it. Yeah, well, you know what? As my good friend Patrick Leonard says, oh my gosh, he folds. Why free bet if you're going to fold?
Not sure.
Ay, ay, ay.
Leaving him with a lot less chips than he started.
I think if you're going to free bet fold, you should flat.
Flatting would probably be better because at least you're seeing the flop then.
And if you're going to free bet fold, you should just jam.
Yeah.
Like
yeah, I think that's what I'm leaning towards too. Because now the ICM is like even more real on him. He's like, I think, second lowest in chips now, probably.
Yeah, Team WNKATCHO, I don't know how to pronounce it, Wonkacho. Is there big ICM pressure? Yeah, they're playing for 100K, mate. Just casual, 100,000 euros. You know, they've all got like 15K locked up at the moment. We had 2 quick early eliminations. But yeah, I don't like free bet folding 9s there. I would just rip 20 BB effective and just run that.
And most importantly to be noted, this is off of a 350 euro buy-in.
Yeah.
So that's why the ICM is so real, because yeah, 9,000, 12,000, those first couple payouts, like they don't sound like that much in poker terms, but it is
it's like
when
30
you
buy-ins,
but
yeah.
it is when you bought in for 350. Okay.
Yeah, and also the thing you have to think about is like winning this tournament is like 300 buy-ins, right?
Yeah,
like
and
that's insane.
And the bracelet. So a place in poker history.
Paul Prader says if you're planning to free bet fold, then the free bet should be smaller. Well, I mean, A, the free bet was too big and it should have just been a jam. And B, you might as well just flat. No, I honestly, I would just jam. I would just jam pre. I wouldn't free bet. You're 20 BB effective. When you free bet, you allow yourself to get ripped on.
And just a walk for the ace-jack suited in the big blind.
Easy game. So what would Patrick Leonard say about the fear? I missed it. Well, what I would say, and what Pad says, is guys, sometimes in tournaments, it's my time to die. And if it's my time to die, it's my time to die.
What do you mean, what would Pad say? He's the
That's
inventor of the
that's
power
what Pad
jam.
Says. No, but that's what Pad says.
No,
Pad says if it's my time to die, it's my time to die.
But that's what I mean. He's the power jammer himself. He would have jammed those power 9s.
He would power jam. Shout out to the casters. You guys are killing it. Love that,
Hey,
Beanlick. Thanks so much.
Thank you so much for the kind words.
This is our first time doing this together, and, you know, obviously representing WSOP is such a sick opportunity for both of us.
Yep, shout out to WSOP for giving us this shot.
Yeah.
We are going to do our best and work our little behinds off for you.
Well, you got a little behind because you're small.
Hey, man, it's not that little. I can squat and leg press an impressive amount of weight.
Here we go. Sarah back with ace-king suited again. And from the cutoff as well. Just such a nice spot to get it.
A master clinic in teaching us how to run hot at a final table when it matters. Aces twice. Queens. Ace-king suited now.
Ooh, Jez Blueski probably just has a pretty easy flat in the small blind. I wouldn't be free betting pocket freeze here. It doesn't perform too well. Like, if you were playing online, this would be completely different. But this is a live final table. There is heavy ICM. One really good question, though, from Paul Prader here.
Ask it, please.
If you were to start your poker career again, would you choose to be a cash game player or a tournament player? And I have a very easy answer to that.
That's a great question.
Cash games are an immense grind. Very, very, very hard work. But tournaments are just 99.99999% pain. So if you can take that kind of pain, you're okay. If you can't, then stick to cash games. But the difference is as well, with cash games, you can get up and leave when you want. Tournaments are an extremely long grind.
That's right. Good points there. I famously say that to be a poker player, at some level, you have to be a masochist.
Oh, for sure. You have to enjoy pain.
There is real pain involved in this game, and you're going to experience it all the time. And so you have to be able to deal with that pain, so you need to be somewhat of a masochist. Now, my answer to your question is I probably wouldn't change a thing, which is that I grew up watching my older cousin play tournaments, so that's where my foundation came from. And then because of Black Friday, I was in America, I ended up having to play cash until it came back online where I live in Pennsylvania, which is when I delved back into tournament play. So I really wouldn't change a thing because I really loved my tournament foundation, expanded on that through various cash I played while Black Friday was happening, and then found my way back to tournament play.
This is a nice check back, by the way, on the flop with Sarah. So Sapsa calling very wide in the big blind against the chip leader. I don't think this is a good call pre-flop. I think that we can just fold pre-flop with 8-5 off. It doesn't have great playability, and even Sarah's going to have like a pretty decent range. You know, tight range in general. Obviously, it does come Jack 5-3, goes check, check, but there's no way Sarah is folding the turn. She now pits up a gut shot and does still have 2 overs to the board.
It'll be interesting to see what she does here.
She's not folding, she's just going to call.
No, for sure.
Any 10s in the deck?
Ace, king, or 10.
I think it's coming 10.
Let's see
10 of diamonds.
Just how hot she's running. But a brick by way of 7 of clubs. So now it'll be interesting to see what she does. Will she pull off another bluff? Let's see what the sizing is here from Zapsa.
And it looks like 1.8. 1.9. Oh, I've got a good eye.
1.9.
Yeah, this is easy fold, obviously.
Should be pretty easy. Had he gone smaller in his sizing there, it would have been interesting to see if Sarah tried to go for it. Look at this. Makes the call, though.
Whoa.
And pays off the 5.
That is not a winning call for sure. Ace high is going to be absolutely crushed there in that spot.
And now look at this, near even stacks.
My problem is, like, ace high is a great bluff catcher, but not on Jack 5-3, Queen 7. Like, even Sapsa has Queen Jack. He has like Jack 10, King Queen. So many hands. Flop goes check check. Yeah, not a big fan.
And just
Smeebs.
making a non-believer.
Smeeb's giving me so much love in the chat right now. Bobby James also does analysis videos on high-stakes PLO action on his YouTube page. I absolutely do. If you want to subscribe to my channel, head over to it, Bobby James Poker. I make videos Monday to Friday, generally high-stakes PLO cash games and high-stakes Hold'em cash games. And there's also some tournament reviews on there as well. There's a tournament review with Patrick Leonard, obviously, you know, the absolute GOAT in poker, especially in the online world. So yeah, hop on over if you want to have a little look. And yeah, content updated daily. Even whilst I'm here in Rozvadov, I will be updating videos daily. And that is what I call a masochist.
Yeah, he loves the pain. Me, I enjoy...
You enjoy sleeping.
Well, you know, I don't sleep as much as I used to, but I enjoy commentating on the pain.
I really enjoy it. Like, I do it daily.
Yeah.
And now to do it here with you is just amazing.
It's great.
This is a super wide open from Vitek.
Which we've
UTG.
seen him do before.
Yeah, and I think like you really need to make the adjustments like to the fact that you're playing on the final table. Sure, you might have a bigger stack, but really you only have like 25 bigs. That's 25 bigs is just not a lot.
And now look at this. Ace-4 suited for Zapsa in the small blind.
Okay, so in general, as like a chip EV thing here, you could 3-bet as Zapsa. It's one of the best hands to 3-bet. But versus UTG, you expect to have a lot of ace-x, so your hand shrinks a lot in value. And even for Cole in the big blind, your ace-x is going to be dominated so much as well. Does fold in the big blind. As expected, it is a very decent fold. Yeah, APK makes great content with his silky smooth voice of the Commonwealth rocking regularly. Man, if I had APK's voice in my face, I'd be crushing life. Pretty decent final table, to be fair. There's been some interesting plays, but
It's been
really
exciting so
enjoying it.
far, with Sarah running super hot and only making our first pseudo mistake there with that ace-king call, but otherwise playing pretty sound poker. Still sitting on an impressive over 13 million in chips. 7 people left.
Raise.
Here we go. Action Jackson, here we go. Saray has finally found his first hand, but Sarah opening pocket jacks under the gun. Sorry, having less than 10 big blinds. Very likely to put it in, but I would love to see a fold. He's been so disciplined. Sarah's actually been playing very, very tight and just playing perfectly. And
minus the ace-king call there, but yeah, she's been waking up.
The ace-king call was definitely
She's
not
just
nice.
been waking up with monster hands now. So twice aces. Now jacks. Look at this. Sar making the fold.
Great fold. Honestly, he could be the one to watch in this tournament because he has not put a foot wrong. He's made the correct fold every time. And like, okay, so in ICM here, when Sarah opens, you would fold ace-10 in general. But he's not getting frustrated that like he's not getting the hands. I mean, he's getting the hands, but not getting the position, or someone's opening first, he's not getting raised first in spots. But you know what? This guy, I'm actually thinking if he picks up some spots, if he gets some hands, if he gets a double up, this guy could win.
He just needs a little bit better card distribution as far as his positions go. And yeah, from what it looks like, he's playing extremely patient poker.
$988 rainbow on the flop, expecting to see checks and small bets from Sarah.
Yep, 2 of the larger stacks at it right now.
Probably bets 500k straight, to be honest.
As we see the check.
Don't think you need to bet any more than 500k. A bit big.
800.
So, reason I say it's a bit big, you want them to be connected to the board. Yeah, they can have some 8x and 9x. Also, I think Vitek's defending the big blind is a fold pre. You don't want to go up against chip leader. There's massive ICM. There's short stacks and everything. 5-4 off's just going to perform so poorly.
Right, so I don't think she's the chip leader anymore after losing that ace-king, but she is the second largest stack. So essentially the same theory, especially when he's sitting on, I think, the 3rd largest stack, obviously. So, like, you just don't want to be clashing with the larger stacks.
Should see a fold here from Sarah. She's not been out of line. She'd probably open ace-10 off plus. I'd be very surprised to see her open ace-6 off. Very good.
Yep,
very
good fold. Queen Jack offsuit for Serre in +1 position.
This is close. I think he's going to pass, but he could also jam, leave 1 chip behind.
Well, like we were just saying, he's been making the right folds, so let's see what happens here.
Yeah,
all of it, though.
1 chip behind, probably.
Nope, all of it.
Every chip.
Every single one.
Okay, reasonable.
4.4 million in the middle for Serre, who is now all in with the Queen Jack offsuit action on. This is a Beluski 9-5 suited. Small posturing and an easy fold. Jack-6 suited for Zapsa, who makes the quick fold. On the button with Jan Cole folding the King-7 as well.
It's going to be a bit too much for Vitek to call, and he's also in the small blind, not big blind. Versus +1, this isn't even close. You'd need like King-Queen suited plus. I wouldn't have even wasted a time bank on it. If you're in the big blind, it's a bit more like you can think about it. But Queen-10 suited is going to perform very badly. Yeah, pretty easy pass, to be honest with you. Queen-10 suited looks nice, but not that good. Budac is going to have an easy fold in the big blind with King-7 off.
Yep, shakes his head, not good enough.
Yeah.
And an all-in and takedown. Nice pot. He needed that, so once again showing that he's picking the right spots to be aggressive and he's making the right folds. So yeah, let's watch for this player. One to watch, as they say.
I'm pretty happy to see him jam there. I think you kind of have to. He's very forced to. Unopened pot. He's got his first raise. No, he'll fold this for sure. But he's got his first raise, first raise in spot, and he hasn't had any.
Correct.
So he, perfect jam really.
Yep. King-10 for Zapsa in the hijack.
Definitely opening this.
Yep. And does 500K. Raised to $1 million. And now Cole in the cutoff with Ace Jack offsuit with 3.9 million. What are you thinking here, Bobby? All of it?
For Cole? Not even questionable. Versus hijack, you have, this is just a dream spot.
Well, he's thrown the time bank cards in.
Bro, he has eight big blinds versus a hijack open.
And puts his head down on his...
Don't know why people waste the time banks. Like, you're going to need them for the rest of the tournament. They don't just get replenished like instantly, you know.
Nope. As we heard at the beginning, you got 6 and that's it. Use them wisely.
Yeah. This shows kind of like a lack of final table experience as well. Like within the whole table, using like the time banks. Like we just had Martin using the time bank with the Queen-10 suited when it's like a very easy fold.
There it is.
And Sapsa finds himself in a spot again where he's opened 2 big blinds. There's 8 big blinds total.
And look at this. Now Budic waking up with 9s.
Oh.
Again.
Please put all the money in this time.
There he goes. Throwing all the time banks out there again, just like last time. And so last time he 3-bet then folded them.
So this is a different spot. This is hijack versus cutoff versus small blind. So Cole's rejam range should be quite small, but at the same time, like ace jack is just a very standard rejam. Should be rejamming like king queen suited and stuff, but even eights would rejam as well. So Budac is going to be ahead of eights. He's going to be ahead of sevens, which would jam like hijack versus cutoff. Sevens jam 100%. I'd even be jamming fives and fours, to be honest with you.
And there it is. He has made the all-in call this time, putting the rest of his chips in. Quick fold from 9 deuce off from Sarah, and 3-way to the flop we go.
No, definitely not. We're not. Yeah, he's not calling.
He's out of there, so.
Yeah, not king 10.
Okay.
9.
Nines versus ace jack.
Why is he asking for a 9? He's ahead.
Well.
This always makes me laugh when someone's like 9, and I'm like, why? Just avoid an ace or a jack.
Wants to flop him dead, I guess.
I mean, to be honest with you, if Budac loses this part, he's going to be left with absolutely crumbs, not even bus fare home. 4-10-5.
Safe so far.
Well, semi-safe. Cole has an ace of hearts, so does have the backdoor flush draw. And a king, he now has a gut shot as well.
Improving to more outs. 9 total now. Can 9s hold?
Oh, that is a straight. And he absolutely goes runner to drill that one. Budac is just disgusted. But you know what? It is a flip at the end of the day, man. And you're going to win them, you're going to lose them.
And the same expression on his face is the noise I'm making. The cooler river, queen. Straight made.
Yeah,
That's a
I mean,
double up for Cole. And now Budac left with dust.
Alexandros says, sorry to keep asking questions, but how do you go about studying? Is it random? Do you have a schedule that you stick to? I love PLO Mastermind mainly due to PLO Trainer, and I find it really helpful. I mean, so when we talk about studying, like I play predominantly Hold'em tournaments, and when it comes to studying for PLO, I use PLO Mastermind and I use PLO Genius. These are both two softwares that you can use. You know, they're both very similar, very good products, but it depends on like what level you're at to actually understand the software and to understand like, you know, how to actually interpret that information. So for me, you know, and I use Octopi for studying Hold'em as well. But for me, it's like I spend a lot of time in the trainer. I spend a lot of time like running my own hands and stuff like that. So trying to gauge what level you're at first would probably be more important. Like if you're playing low stakes PLO and stuff like that, try to just think about like your ranges first and stuff, and you know, your sizing. I wouldn't worry too much about diving into like the solver world. If you're playing low stakes, then that would be my advice. But there are multiple solvers out there. You know, you can try whatever. Most things have free trials. So I would just say get your feet wet and just try and learn. Just try to improve your game and then get out there and start battling.
All very sound advice, as we see now Cole in the hijack with the king, queen of hearts. Raises to 1 million. Vidic in the cutoff with queen 5 of spades. Folds.
I mean, Cole's got a chance now. He's doubled up.
And look at this.
My God.
The same two from last hand. And Budac in a spot to get justice as he's woken up with aces and makes the quick call.
This happens so much online where you lose
You
a big
one
pot
big
and you get like
left,
one big and you got
and
aces.
You got aces, correct. It's happened to me as well. And a lot of the hearts that Cole could have used now being shown as link. Sarah has a 9-8, makes the call as well. Action now on Sar in the big blind with the 10 deuce suited. Only 500 to call.
No, it's raised here.
Yes, it's, yeah, definitely completing here.
He's like, how much?
Yeah.
Only that much?
Yeah,
I make the call then. Yeah,
No,
of course I make the call.
Definitely completing with a 10 deuce
Yeah.
suited. And the thing is, Budac is going multi-way here. He might be
at this.
55%, but I tell you what,
He
he's
could
got
have the quadruple up.
He's got a lot to avoid.
He does have a lot to avoid.
Pretty easy call as well for Sarah and for Sare.
As I said earlier, a lot of hearts out there, so that does help.
I mean, that is a bricky of brick flops. This is just going to get checked through. I mean, Sarah has got a gut shot. If she pings the 7, Budac will be out. in 7th. How fitting is that? If it comes 7, he
Apropos.
leaves in 7.
Yeah, apropos, as they say. But a relatively safe flop in all due respects for the aces so far.
There's 0% chance that anyone bets this.
Our first four-way.
He doesn't know it's on him. See, he's just sitting there. Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
A 9. Look
Well.
at this. This adds all the outs. Cole's now got a gut shot. Sarah still has a gut shot as well. Oh no, sorry. Sarah has a gut shot and a pair now. So Sarah can hit an 8 or a 7. Oh, it's an
Ooh,
ace.
And an ace on the river. That seals
Budach
it
is
up
going to
for
be
Budach.
super happy.
Thrilled.
Oh
Look,
my gosh.
he's already smiling and turning away, I'm pretty sure. Look, yeah, he is.
And he's like, you won't believe this. I have aces.
And back up to 4 million he goes.
Whoa.
Whoa. From Sarah. What a hand.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, you got 8 bigs again, 9 bigs now.
So justice for Budach, who had just got rivered with the queen, wakes up with aces and finds the quadruple up.
Yeah, that's saucy stuff.
Plus some because of the ante.
Yeah, that's pretty good strategy if you're going to lose a big pot.
If you're going to be left with dust, then multiply it by 4. Yeah.
Dust plus dust equals chips.
Yes, sir. And he's live now, you know?
Bro.
that changes things drastically for him.
Cole's nickname is the ladder. I like it.
Cole the Ladder.
Cole the ladder.
Jan the Ladder Cole. And now look at this. Zapsa with the ace-king under the gun.
Just make it a million. Thank you. Finally, we're back to normal raise sizing.
Somehow heard you.
Welcome back to the ASMR WSOP stream. It's kind of haunting when you do it, I can't lie. Because I see you visually, and then I hear you in my other ear, and it's like enhanced AI, APK. It's just too much. Oh my God, what the
goodness.
hell?
What is happening right now?
This is insane. This is like the coolest cool deck.
Is this not the 4th time that someone has woken up with aces with the other player holding premium
It was
as well?
ace-king against
Ace-king.
aces, like this.
Yep.
And it was kings against
Ace-king.
ace-king. And now ace-king into
Ace-king
aces.
against aces
Oh my gosh,
again.
this is insane.
Carnage.
This is actually insane. And look, and I told you if Sari gets chips, he could crush.
This is what we were talking about. He's been incredibly patient.
Oh my
and
God,
rewarded.
Szebleski's got 8s. I mean, he should definitely fold. UTG open, small blind, and Sari has been super tight.
He's been patient.
So
Visible discomfort shown right off the rip.
Honestly, this spot as Szebleski, I would snap fold because I would just don't want to
Don't
think about it.
right?
Yeah.
And you can see, like I said, when he leaned on his hand right there to the left, you could see that it was anguishing almost to him because he was like, man, this is really terrible. I hate having this hand right now.
I would honestly snap fold. And do you know what? Hands like 10s as well, I would snap fold because if at best they both have ace-king or ace-king against ace-queen at best and you're flipping, yeah, sure, they've eliminated some chips. Oh,
he's shaking his head, putting a time
he's
back in.
wasting the time banks again.
Oh, man. I feel for him, I really do, but I agree with you. He
just spin it quickly.
Just get rid of it and hope for a pay jump.
This is a huge pay jump as
right,
well.
Just get rid of it and get for the pay jump that's about to unfold in front of you. Another time bank used. She's a blue ski. Come on, man.
This is you have to just snap fold because the thing is you're putting yourself in such a horrible position because look, he can't call, he can only rejam. This is even worse though because he can't call. He has to rejam because if he calls and then he folds the Sapsa's jam, there we go.
There we go.
We
And
got there.
He does find it, but again, like I just really hate using 2 of your 6 given time banks there. And look at this, here we go. Ace King.
Edwin, you're completely correct, my man.
Big Slick versus Aces Rockets. Ace King is the covering stack, though.
Yeah, I mean, like, very good spot for Sari
and look
here.
at this. Look at this. Look at the expression and the amount of motion he's holding back right now, realizing just how big of a flop end turn and river this is going to be for him.
This is massive, dude. This is massive. I mean,
will patience be rewarded? Looks good so far.
Pretty clean flop. Queen 7-5
Yep,
rainbow.
Zaps it down to running out 2% now.
You can either go King or Jack 10.
There's one of them.
Oh my god! If this comes King, I might just fall off my chair. Okay.
And a clean river, a sigh of relief.
I promise
some
you.
Some fist bumping to the friends.
I promise you.
And a smile.
Sorry, I guarantee you when he sees that King, he's like, such a GG turn card. Why is it always a sweat? Why can't I just win with aces against ace king? 95% against 5%. Why can't I just win?
Improved turn equity on GG is a real thing. I've seen it myself countless times.
And you just see that river card pop up and you're like, do I pill from the top corner, the left corner, the right corner? Do I do it from the side? Do I see how many pips it is? Do I peel it like I'm playing Baccarat? Like, what do I do?
What do you do? Because I rip it off like a Band-Aid.
Nah, not at all, mate. I peel.
You're sick. You
no,
are
no.
sick.
I tell you how sick I am. I peel like I'm playing Baccarat because I know how many three across, 2 across. Like I know
sick,
what the card is so quickly.
You're sick.
And even the pin. So even if I see it's a face card, yeah, and I know it's like a king, a queen, or a jack, I can tell you what one it is just by seeing the top right-hand corner or top left-hand corner, just because I know the defect difference between a king, a queen, and a jack. That is a problem.
I've always known you were special, so just proving just how special you are.
I am a special person.
Special boy. And a huge hold for Sar with the aces,
Bro,
and a massive sigh of relief from him because
I'm taking him as winner now.
Now he has life and room to kind of wiggle.
Yeah, he can maneuver, but the thing is, I took him when he had 4 million chips. I said that
you did.
I think he's got it.
You picked up very early on that he was being extremely
He
patient,
played so
poised,
well.
and making great folds in spots where like some more
Oh, for
less
sure.
experienced players might flat or call with, or be tempted to put it in the middle.
He really, really has showed, like, honestly,
up to over 9 million.
This is completely what I'm talking about. When it comes to final table knowledge, understanding of ICM and stuff like that, understanding of ranges, this guy has absolutely freaking nailed it. He has played so solid. He's been so patient, and I'm super impressed by how he's played.
Just want to throw this out there as well. He's also the player that brought the pillow over for himself and for Sarah. So getting a little karma.
Good karma.
Yeah.
Kindness costs nothing.
And I also really enjoy the outfit he's wearing too. It's very well put together.
Yeah, he's a smooth-looking dude.
He just looks in his element right now.
Smooth operator. He's so smooth, dude.
I love it.
Okay, so this limp from Szezabluski pre, I would prefer a fold with Jack 5 off against Sapsa, especially when you know Sapsa just lost a big pot. You're going to be like trying to put pressure on a guy who he ain't folding, you know? Even here, this bet on the turn, like, Szezabluski's going to be raising a lot of his ace-x. Sure, like, you know, with this specific hand that Sapsa has, but, like, Szezabluski doesn't really rep that much.
Yeah.
Probably raise most of his ace-x pre. Like, Sapsa only has 6.8 million or something, so it's only 14 big, so he's actually jamming most of his ace-x pre.
So you're saying rewarded this time, but not encouraged?
Yes. Jack 5 off, I would fold.
Okay.
ICM is like, is a completely different animal, dude.
It is, and especially final table ICM is a totally different animal than ICM on its own.
Yeah. You know what, this is funny. Edwin Snipe says, same thing here, especially 4-color deck. But why is there no 4-color deck live? Well, there is. It's just not here. I tell you where they use it quite a lot. What country they use it in a lot? Brazil. The KSOP had multicolor deck. The 4-color deck. I love 4-color deck live.
I'm not really a fan. I'm kind of an old school.
You're a dinosaur
purist.
though, bro. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm an old school purist. I do like live 2-color, but I've gotten used to it with online play.
If I'm sweating like a river card for a flush and I've got like diamonds and I see the red and I'm like, oh.
But do you know why though? It's because I grew up looking at the actual, you know, the design, not the color.
Sure, sure.
So my eye immediately goes to the suit by that
I mean,
instead of color.
this limp from Vitek under the gun with ace-5 off, this is as bad as the Jack 10 off UTG Open, ace-9 off UTG Open. It seems to be that when Vitek gets a hand, which is definitely not a good hand from early position, seems to like raising, but limping here is 100 times worse than raising.
And going to be punished as Zapsa in the small blind with ace-queen.
Vamos, Brazil. Let's go. KSOP.
You know, speaking of Zapsa, like, I mean, blank face this whole time. Even when he got just destroyed.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Motionless.
Yeah, pretty emotionless, like the Terminator. But ace-queen here, and yeah, Vitek at best is going to just be losing that 500K.
I mean, this is going to be 1.5 million. 1.5 million from Sapsa, I think. Yeah, I really hate this limp from Vitek.
Right, that's what I said. Like, at best, you're losing
just
500K right here.
Yeah,
you know?
he just jammed. It's really like...
Worst case scenario, you get silly and try and do something.
Dude, the only thing I could think is that Sapsa actually... sorry, that Vitek actually put it in thinking he was in the big blind or something. Because, like, there's no reason why you would want to limp ace-5 off here.
Not under the gun, at least.
Like, does he think he's got a different hand? Would you like your glasses back, sir?
Yeah. And
It's just the dust of a big blind, really.
Right.
Like, you gain nothing by limping there, right? Like, nothing. There's no advantage. People can't fold who are already committed chips, and you open yourself up to being raised.
Especially doing it under the gun.
With ace-5 off.
Yeah. There's just too many people behind you that are going to wake up with things and punish you for doing it, and you're just folding. Like.
Yeah.
I agree. I'm not sure.
I'm sorry, Vic, but you get do worst play of the day. It was just not good. Like you don't achieve anything from it. That's the problem. Like if you do something, like I see people limp there with queens, jacks, aces, ace king suited, some ace-5 suited, pocket fives, etc. There are definitely strategies that you can use as limps, as an advanced player with advanced knowledge, understanding that there are players behind who have rejam stacks and you can limp certain hands or whatever. But limping ace-5 off under the gun is going to be a torch.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, brother. I really, you know, I'm trying to hold back, but you just...
It's okay, Bobby. I know you mean it all in good spirit.
Of course.
And
I just like to see beautiful poker.
Yeah, no, I know you just love the game.
I do love the game.
And you say it in hopes that maybe he'll watch it back and like learn from it, maybe, you know. So I know,
Yeah.
I know where you're coming from. I get it.
Edwin says he thinks it's a scared money play, limping. I mean, it's not even scared money. It's just a burn because you gain nothing by limping, and you're limping under the gun with ace-5 off. If you have ace-5 suited, I could get on board with it if you have a strategy.
And now look at this. Got some blind on blind action. 9-6 suited for Cole. Vitek with 7-3. Chooses to check with his option. No surprise there.
What a flop. Cole flopping middle pair and a flush draw, and Vitek flopping a free.
Option on Cole.
I would be checking here for sure. We can check call a bet, and we allow our opponent to start betting.
Thinking which route he's going to take here. Looks like he's grabbing yet another time bank. No, bet of 1 million.
You don't allow your opponent to bluff here at any point. Like, your hand doesn't need any protection. So I don't think we really want to be betting this flop. I would just be pure checking.
And I think given if he would have checked there, I do expect Vidic to put in a small bet there himself.
For
probably
sure.
to 1 million and something like
For
that.
sure, yeah.
So yeah, I think
with a 3, like you can check, but like you would also be happy to bet that flop and take it down.
Yeah.
As Vic, so.
And the way we've seen him play, I think he would have bet at it.
Oh, for sure.
Get some visible enthusiasm from Sarah to a rail.
Oh, you've got 5.
She's excited about this spot.
Nice.
Action on Shizabluski in the hijack. Folding as well. And now ace-king suited for Zapsa again in the cutoff, but down to a much smaller stack than the last time he had them. $1 million is the raise. Over to Cole on the button with the Queen 10 offsuit. Makes a fold. Fold from Vidic as well, and now over to our big blind with the 7-6 off. Only 500 to call, but only sitting on a stack of 3 million.
7-6 off is probably going to get defended here. I think you prefer to have 7-6 off to like King 7 off. Your King's going to be dominated a lot of the time. And that is a good flop for the old 7-6 off.
That is a great flop for
It's what I like to call the pure check jam flop, because you check, they see bet small, and you jam. It's a beautiful spot. You just win with 7 high.
Look at this though. Just goes all in.
Yeah, this is not ideal, to be honest with you. I mean, it's okay.
And a call.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I mean, it is only 5 big blinds. He has got backdoor flush draw.
It is a technical post-flop flip, as percentages are just 48,
yeah, it's pure
52.
Flip. Yeah, it's a pure flip.
11 outs for Budic. Ace King still in the lead, but very marginal. 8 on the turn.
Oh.
That seals it up for Budic.
Hi.
And now Zapsa's ace king with an ace on the river too. To
Just a needle, man.
Rub it in his face. Why don't you, dealer? Wow. So just seals it up on the turn. Man. And look at this. We see some. No. Still no emotion from the man, as now both times his ace kings have just not produced.
I don't like his call. Like, you're not really beating much, to be honest.
I mean, he technically got the money in good.
Yeah,
but not by much.
Not by much.
I'm not even sure if I'm happy once the shorties always doubles.
As we hear Sarah say, you know, I'm not sure if I'm mad or happy to see the shorty double.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I think I can answer that question for her.
I think you can also.
But, you know, kudos to her for being kind-spirited.
Yeah.
Call that sportsmanship.
Or sportswomanship.
Whatever you want to call it. It's sportship.
Sportship is good.
To powinno być 5-handed. To już powinno być dawno 5-handed. Jeden dostaje.
And Budic, after doubling up, has really started to relax now. You see this, like, a little bit of a smile on his face. He's
I mean, he limped 4-2 suited blind versus blind, and Sarah just ripped it in his eye.
Yeah.
She was like, oh, 13 big blinds.
Easy.
You are small.
Yeah.
150.
Yeah, yeah.
This is a Blueski under the gun, 8-3 offsuit. Makes the fold.
In the bin.
Zapsa folding as well. Cole folds. Vidic with the 9-5 of diamonds. Also folding. And now Budic on the button with the ace-7. What are you thinking here, Bobby?
Ace-7, in we go. All the money.
Max pressure.
There's no point of raising. Like, I would raise like ace-queen, ace-jack. Ace-7 just means if someone rips, you fold.
I think he goes 1.2. It is 1.2 though.
Jeez, it's not even min raising. And so, like, the idea of raising bigger on the button here is to decentivize the big blind to call.
Does get the folds though.
Yeah, I mean 10 deuce suited's folding anyway, to be honest.
Und 1 Million weg. Die Blindsprünge, weiß ich nicht, hätten wir vielleicht ein bisschen anpassen müssen am Ende. Ich weiß nicht, ist ein bisschen zu doll, oder? Oder irre ich mich da? Weil ich mein, ist normal, ja? Also, ich weiß nicht, du hast... Ja, aber...
New button, new cards. Ace-4 offsuit under the gun.
Definitely a fold here for Samsung.
Fold. Fold. Vidic, 10-4 of hearts. Makes the fold as well. And now Budic waking up to Cowboys.
Kim and Kylie. Lovely stuff.
Cowboys in the cutoff. Goes again for the 1.1.
See, the thing is, when you vary your opening sizes
I thought
like
it was going to go 1.2 again.
Yeah, but like I don't like it. Like varying your opening sizes like this, you're actually tailoring the strength of your hand. You've changed it for 1.2 with like a kind of mediocre hand.
Yeah, I was just going to say
1.1.
He should have kept it 1.2 in my opinion as
I mean,
well.
it's just Blueski's going to fold anyway. There's no way defense.
Right. But yeah, you're right. Like downsizing, like a little bit.
Just
like
open
that,
to min.
Smells
like
smells a little stinky.
Yeah, but just open to min. Then you can't be exploited in any way, and you can't be giving off any other information. You know, because the thing is, when you open to min all the time, you open to min all the time.
You just want to keep it balanced. Look at this. Takes it down. The expected result.
That is the expected result.
Under the gun now, ace-king for Cole. Opens the action to 1 million. Vidic +1 with the ace-3 offsuit now. Folds. Pretty easy decision there for Budic as well, who makes the fold. And now Sarah with the queen-jack suited in the cutoff. Just calls.
Им пизда. Им пизда, говорю.
as we get another fold there. And now our big blind fold as well, so now two-way we go. 3.3 million chips in the pot now. Flop is 6, 4, 9 of rainbow. Option on Cole.
Nee.
Checks. Sarah checking back, and now the turn. A 7 of clubs. 4 clubs for Sarah now, improving to the flush draw. But Ace King still ahead. And another check from Cole. $1 million. Interesting decision now for Cole. Only $1 million to call. Finds the call. Still ahead.
Pretty wet board.
Holds.
Holds, but doesn't love it.
Puts Sarah in an interesting spot.
I mean, Sarah's going to have way better hands on this board.
Yep, it was open and flat.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I saw, yeah, like the open from UTG, flat from cutoff. Cutoff's going to have
Check
every
here.
single possible set here. Cutoff's going to have so many, like, straights, and there's going to be, like, 7-8 suited.
What's your sizing here, Bobby?
Oh, it's Sarah. 4.2 million.
For the memes?
No, just 4.2 million.
Just 4.2 million. All right.
Or I might just go all in. I mean, you have to bluff anyway.
Yep, Queen High isn't going to cut it.
It's too much of a big pot to give away, and versus EP, even if Cole had a hand like aces, it'd be extremely difficult to call.
Well, let's see what she decides to do.
4.2.
She puts one time bank in the middle now.
But don't put 400k in. I mean, min bet's 500k, but don't put 500k.
See if Bobby can win his first prop bet.
Either 4.2 million or all in. Oh, that's very small.
Is that?
1.5.
No, 2.5.
No.
1.5? 1.5 is it.
This doesn't represent too much, to be honest with you.
Now, this would be an appropriate possible stop to do a good ace-king hero call. The last ace-king that Sarah did it with wasn't
Yeah,
quite.
but like ace, so basically on this river, I think ace king is beating just ace queen, ace jack, ace 10. But, you know, given he might just call. Honestly, he might just call. But this is a very tough spot actually.
She's made it small enough that it looks like he's considering it. He's counting out how much he has.
I would have just gone 4.2 million because then like it makes them not call ace king. Like when you bet 1.5 million, they can call ace king.
Yeah, it gives it the price.
You also need to think about how detrimental it is to his stack. So, like, if he calls and loses, he has 5.3. But if he calls and wins,
she might make a believer out of him in the sizing. Like, this is like a little value, and ace is not high
he's
here.
he's,
Like,
he's going to call.
I don't know. He did a little, you know.
I think he's going to call. I'll tell you why.
You think he'll get there?
Because if he calls and he's wrong, he's got 12 bigs, yeah? If he calls and he's right, he's got, like, 28 bigs.
Big difference there.
Yeah, but the difference between like 3 bigs,
And makes
yes,
the call.
There you go. Bobby gets one back.
He got there.
Nice call, man.
Great call.
Great call from Cole.
And
Love that.
That looks like we are going to our next break now.
Yeah, it's always good feeling to have last hand before break and you make a sick
Winning
hero
a big
call.
pot before break.
Bro, he was bottom. He had less than 7% of chips in play.
And Tudor Zapsa, who was up top, is now at the bottom as Jan
Big
Cole,
swings.
13.5, leads the pack 7-handed.
Yep, and all
here.
distributions down to 8 mil, you know.
Yep. And so I guess we'll take a short little break here. Come back for 7-handed of the World Series of Poker Europe at King's Resort in Rosvedov. We'll be right back, folks.
Just so many insane hands in this first frame of play.
Yeah, we've not been spoiled for action, Randy.
Why not? Rajanovski's got ace-jack.
He's the man who's been at the heart of most of it.
Love this guy. Love to see him get some chips going his way. Drop in 4 blues. Make that 100K.
Yeah.
Ace Queen. Oh, he's just in trouble. I don't see a world where Rajanovski gets away from this one against Ace Queen of Hearts.
Yeah, he's been opening all the hands. Now may meet resistance. And he may just decide ace jack suited. It's too much kit. Let's see though. Adamski.
Ah, he's grabbing those re-raising chips immediately.
Does take up to 5 blinds. Which may give Rajanovski the appearance that he could potentially
He might
get
think,
a fold.
oh, I can peel this maybe. And if he peels, which he does, there is a chance he can just get away when he misses.
He's got no fear of playing these spots, Randy, with SPR of 1 or less than 1.
He was given a good price pre, to be fair.
Yeah. He's going to need to miss. Unless it's, of course, that jack or clubs. Well.
Club. Followed by 2.
Here we go.
Clubs.
He's just announcing the stop and go, Randy. Stop and go for pot. Now, Adamski has to ponder this. Like, it's not ace-king, is it? Ace-king's jamming pre. So he's thinking, is it a hand like 7s or 5s that...
He pretty much has the nut no pair. He does have the backdoor hearts, which is helpful for added equity. If he's up against 2 clubs, he's doing okay, as you can see. Yes, the question is this opponent ever paired at this point? Hard to say. You know, Rajanovski is hard to put on a hand.
Right, does it feel like against this player we just kind of have to shrug and call?
I would think you'd have to shrug and call. You need to wait how often you're up against like a flush draw or a pair. Even against a pair, you're not doing too bad with 2 overs and backdoor hearts.
If it's 5s, we're actually in pretty good shape. 7s,
If
9s,
up
10s.
against, yes, counterfeit opportunities against smaller pairs. I think this is pretty much a slam dunk call.
Yeah, he does make it. I'm with him. I'd be calling, and he's going to see it's flipping. Of course, there is some chop equity.
Let's see, can he find a chance to stay in this tournament for Rajanovski, who's been the most active player at this featured table?
Yeah, we're not picking favourites in the booth, nothing against Adamski, but I want Rajanovski to stick around, so maybe a chop's fair.
Is that fair? Because that is the nut flush.
That'll do it. Double up via clubs. Nice. He's staring Adamski down even though he's just doubled up for him. I love it.
Ramos, by the way, part of such an incredibly accomplished contingent of Brazilian players out there. Yuri Zivalevsky, Andrea Kari, another one that comes to mind. Bruno Volkmann.
There's a lot of them.
Yeah.
What about Pedro Gargnani?
Yeah, he too.
So one's a coffee connoisseur, the other the tea connoisseur.
Don't forget tennis connoisseur as well for Volkmann.
That's right.
Time bank or not? Time bank, yeah?
Jack 8 under the gun. Ren activating.
This makes sense.
I'm being police.
Santosh in the small blind in these spots, or the big? Believe they had a player between them.
Molten's been given like 22 time banks this tournament.
I mean, obviously Santosh being the only guy who hasn't covered.
I'm
This
convinced
is
that you were given like 22
worthy
time
of thought. Believe Divoris is between them.
Yeah, Santosh is in
You
the
still
small
have
blind.
it.
Small blind tends to play tight, even with a big stack.
Yep.
I like this awareness of the positions from Lynn to find a spot to steal the blinds. Which he does.
Normal or friendly?
Oh,
You can choose.
did we have a call
Normal
from
or
Cabral? I'm
friendly?
sorry.
Let's say before flop. Good luck. Huh? Good luck? Okay. I think it means normal.
Good luck.
So indeed, Cabral did flat, flew under our radar given that his cards hadn't been scanned yet again. A 6 deuce. Obviously, this is the sort of board that Ren is supposed to be able to rep.
Especially from under gun where he's going to raise a lot of ace-X, suited or not. And this sprinkle here is designed to just kick out unpaired hands.
Empty. What is this bet? You wanna bet? Bet like normal. What is this? 300. I don't understand. 300. Santosh, what is this bet? Can you help me? Probably 6-3, yeah. You wanna buy cheap free? Please. After the hand, please, next time.
So Cabral with a couple of 9s here does call the 300k c-bet. And note that the floor came over and asked him to scan his cards here mid-pot. He pushed back a little bit and said after the hand next time. Supposed to be scanning it before the hand.
Yep. I think he's saying, tell me after the hand rather than I'll do it after the hand.
Of course, they've told him multiple times in between hands, and that hasn't worked. So I think now perhaps a little bit more of an aggressive position being taken by the staff.
I hear you. Whoa, look at this. Red Lynch's got nothing. Cutting out chips. Trying to apply that bubble pressure.
900 into 1.9. Not a negligible size. And obviously Cabral just fresh off of a double. Doesn't want to say goodbye to these chips too quickly.
This looks like an impossible call, but would be correct.
It's a call that's begging for a river check.
Exactly. But I'm thinking if Renlin bets his turn, he's going to fire a lot of rivers. This is an amazing call from Cabral. But one more street to be played.
And that street places an overcard to the 9s on the river, not one that rates to be of concern for Cabral.
I think the 10 doesn't change too much for Renlin. He thinks that once he got called, he is up against an ace, but he could ask for it all, and it'll be hard to call if you don't have a nice kicker to go along. He should believe that normally a hand like 9s and lower would be out on the turn, hence why he bet.
And there is a jam from Ren. Max pressure being applied. Stone money bubble, snap fold there from Martin. Think about all the spots in which he's taken time. In that one, he knew exactly what he was going to do. I thought it would be worth, given the opportunity that's presenting itself and the fact that he called flop and turn, maybe just looking up at Ren, engaging him in conversation as he tends to do, and trying to see if he could get any sort of tell.
Players on the final table, please take your seats. Sorry, I put it here, my mic. I put here my mic. Disappeared. Ace king. 6 ace king. Aces. Just wait. Good opportunity.
Hello and welcome back. APK back at it with BJP, covering the 2025 World Series of Poker Europe here at King's Casino and Resort in Rosvedov. This is the King's Million final table. And those are your chip stacks with 7 people left to play.
Jan Cole leading the pack now, 13.6 million, 23 big blinds. Sarah Lincoln second place, 18 bigs. Martin Wittig with 17 bigs. Stepan Budac with 16 bigs. Mikhail Szezbeleski, we're getting the name right eventually, 14 big blinds. Hege Saar, who is my favorite, with 13 big blinds, and Tudor Zapsa, who came in as the chip leader to the final table, only with 7 big blinds, and they are playing for 103,000 euros.
Yes, yes, yes. Those are your payouts on the right-hand side. And the plus T, for those of you joining late, is an additional 10K added ticket. So lots of money up top and to play for. And how things can change quickly, right?
Oh, for sure. I mean, Sarah's held her own at the top for a while.
She's been 1 or 2 since, like,
100%.
we started the stream, basically.
Yeah.
She was chip leader when we started the stream. So
Indeed.
she's kind of just been really, really...
just hovering at that top spot.
Yeah, and navigating the ICM spots this deep in a 3,200 plus tournament.
Insane.
Very well. Outside of that ace king that we had saw her make the call with at the river, she's just been playing quite sound, so deserves to be in those top 2 spots. Jan Cole also having some really nice early success, and then that big double up.
That was a big hero call as well.
Yep.
In the last hand, I think that was a very good hero call.
And
Ace King still doing very well in that spot.
Yeah, and then Hager Sire down there back in 6, but
not dead.
Not dead at all.
Like, look at the difference. Like, the difference between 6th place and 3rd place is 4 big blinds. That is literally 1 raise in this. Because of the big blind ante, you already win back 2 big blinds plus the small blinds. So almost immediately making 3 big blinds just for winning a pot without showdown.
Which is huge right now.
It's very huge.
All right, and so here we go. Action underway once again.
Wittig under the gun, definitely going to be opening the pocket 7s here. Should just make it 1.2 million. Doesn't want to be opening to a bigger size, just a min raise. Chooses 1.3.
Fine with it if he sticks with it, maybe. As you see, though, the blinds have gone up to 300K, 600K with that 600K ante now.
It's a lot more shallow now.
Yep, that changes things drastically.
For sure.
Budic with the relatively easy fold there, and an easy fold from Sarah as well.
And the other Sarah.
Yeah, spelled differently, Sar or Sarah. We'll figure that one out as well. And then Shizabluski, Jack 4 suited on the button. Should be an easy fold.
Absolutely.
And makes it.
Saps are out in the small. And Queen Deuce suited in the big blind. It's probably going to be a defend here for Cole.
And does.
It's not a fantastic hand, obviously, Queen Deuce suited, but
it's suited.
As the big blind, we don't mind calling here as the big stack. And it's, oh my God, what a flop. Queen 7. Wittig flops the boat, and Cole flops trips.
Hell, look at this. You guys wanted Carnage. I wanted Carnage. Here it is, delivered by way of boat versus trips.
I mean, it's not often you see that at all. And this could be the issue peeling the Queen Deuce suited for Cole. Wittig flops 7's full.
Interesting turn, though, because now a flush might persist in Cole's mind, who checks behind again.
Wow, double check.
And a double check.
A deuce would be sick.
Oh
my
God.
Oh my God. Cole Rivers quads and Vitek slow playing his boat. His hand is now diminished massively.
This is sick. The one outer.
I don't think he's checking this one back.
The final table one outer, folks.
Look at this, 1.5 million from Vitek, and Cole is going to make this at least 3.5 million. I would not go all in. I would make it 3.5 million.
This is sick,
This is
Bobby.
beyond sick. This is Cole defending quite light in the big blind as the chip leader. Flopping trips, Vitek slow playing his boat in 2 spots on the flop and the turn, and now Cole River in the one outer. This is wild shit right now.
On a final table nonetheless. Here we go. What? Just the raise to 4 and take it. What?
Yeah, he made it 4 million. Yeah, so 3.5 is what I was saying.
I thought it was going to get way nastier than that. So
yeah, but the
some
thing
decent
is,
damage control though.
Yeah, but Vitek's hand diminishes massively.
Yeah,
like
but
massively diminishes.
Of course, because any better boats out there.
Yeah, but it's very unlikely that Cole's going to have pocket 8s. Like pocket 8s is winning, right? And then he'd have to have a queen. So there's not actually that many options. So Vitek actually getting very lucky there that the board was what it was.
Lucky but unlucky.
Yeah.
Sick hand.
Wild hand.
And more chips.
That is so sick.
Wild.
That is such a GG river.
Someone said that? Or you? Here we go. Budic, king 9 of hearts. Sarah, 4-3 suited, folding as well. And now Sar with the ace-queen offsuit in the hijack.
The ladder cannot ladder up anymore because he's at the top. I like that. He's at the top of the ladder.
Well, let's see if he can ladder himself up then. As we hear Sarah in
She's
the
just
background
reciting the hand history.
yeah. Was a pretty epic one.
That was epic.
Quads, you don't get to see those often.
Bro, you don't see flopped boat against trips often, and to see it check twice and then river quads is wild stuff.
Insane. Cole up to just shy of 19 million now.
That is a huge, huge, huge stack.
What a swing for him.
Yeah.
Jan Cole was down at the bottom
Bro,
of the pack.
he was for the beginning. Like,
at the beginning of last break.
Yeah, and even when he came in on the final table, right?
Now,
he only had 4 million.
Card exposed. And
he folded big blind, yeah.
but,
okay.
But now, at not only the chip leader, but with the largest stack we've seen.
Yeah. Yeah, 19 million is the high point for the stack. That is some wild stuff. Yeah, for sure. He wasn't draw. Yeah, I understand he wasn't drawing to a 1 out, or he could hit a 2, he could hit a 3. I understand that, but it was 1 out of quads.
Yeah.
And that's what we were talking about. That's why we were saying it was a 1 outer. When he hit the quads, obviously he could hit a deuce or a 3. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if he fast played, he would have gone way worse. He would have been absolutely smoked. So in hindsight, slow playing worked out, but really could have been out of the door.
Yeah, that's why I was saying good damage control there.
I mean, Martin Olmsberg says it's an easy fold on the river, but dude snaps. Definitely not an easy fold. There's going to be other 7s that you're chopping with. He very rarely has pocket 8s, so definitely not an easy fold. Going to have some Queen X, but not all Queen X checks twice. So, yeah, I don't think it's an easy fold at all. I mean, you're not loving it when the guy raises, but it is what it is. And Vitek smashing it in blind versus blind here with Jack 9. I mean, it is not a lot of big blinds, in fairness. Just 6.5 bigs.
But a good portion of Budic's remaining stack, so...
Yeah, it's a lot of Budic's stack. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible that he calls.
He just chuckled looking at his cards again. So I think he's thinking like...
He might call. I always think that's the calling chip.
Yeah, the time banks here look like chips for a second until you kind of get used to them.
Yeah, 6.5 bigs after having 1 big in and the big blind ante becomes a lot closer to calling.
And finds the fold though.
But Queen 5 suited not performing too well versus blind jam. And Vitek can live to die another day because he was sweating that one out for sure.
Didn't want the call for sure.
Definitely not. Very happy to take that down.
Look at the chip stacks again and those payouts. As Jan Cole just under 19 million, 29% of the chips in play.
The thing is as well, like the average chip stack's now about 15 big blinds, right? And the most interesting thing is one person who even at the bottom, like if Vitek wins a pot, like if Vitek wins an all-in, he goes into second place.
That's true.
Like with the big blind and the ante, will go into second place. If Szczebreski wins, goes into second place.
Even Budic, if he gets a double up, he could very well, depending on who the double up's through.
And even Sapsa, if Sapsa gets a double up, he goes in between 3rd and 5th. Sure. So it's super close now. And obviously, you know, as the tournament goes on, it gets a lot more shallow. And now understanding ICM is very important.
As well as it might seem like a lot of chips, but if you look again at those blinds, it's just like a lot of stacks that will be putting a lot of chips in the middle if they have the holdings. So clashing could happen and the chip distribution could change very quick. Aces for Cole.
Oh, wow.
He's on a tear right now.
Oh, yeah, absolutely ripping it off. Just going to min open here, I imagine.
And does raise to 1.2. Action now to the blinds.
Easy pill here.
And Sarah with a very defendable hand, that ace-9 or 8-9 suited that we talked about. There's the defend.
An 8-9 suited is probably one of the best hands to have against aces in this spot.
It's a very crackable hand.
Oh, that is a very uncrackable spot.
No real help there except for the 3rd heart. Cole with the obvious continuation. 1.7.
Yeah,
and a
boss.
quick fold from Sarah.
Play like a king. Play like Cole. King Cole. King
King
Cole.
Cole.
Oh, it's so good.
Just like Nat.
His middle name might be Nathan. He might be Nat King Cole.
We could ask.
Oh my gosh, that'd be amazing.
Action folding around to the cutoff. Vidic with the ace-5 suited. putting all of it but one in.
Yeah, this is very sad.
And
he's really
and
trying.
Fumbling.
Oh, he's got two. He's got
he put two back.
he's-
Okay. I saw the one on top.
Yeah, he's got the white chip and the red chip, but this is very fine. Like,
Yeah, I'm fine with it as well. So 4.5 is what it actually comes out to be.
Yeah, I mean, he's got like 9 bigs, so
And all he has to
jamming
get through is the big blind, which
yeah.
folds and takes it down.
Yeah, jamming ace-5 suited for 9 bigs is going to be fine from cut-off there.
Yeah, perfectly fine.
Much ado about nothing. Take the pot, sir.
Much ado about nothing. I think that was a movie or something, huh?
It was.
Action folded to Cole now with 21 million. Folding as well. Vidic in the hijack with the 8-7 offsuit. Makes the fold. Fold from Budic as well on the cutoff. And now Sarah with the Queen-6 offsuit on the button.
Probably not even going to open. This is Sarah. Like, she's got 8.5 million, but...
And doesn't.
15 big blinds. Oh,
And now
Sar.
Sar in the small blind with the 8s.
So I would just open 8s here. I would jam 3s and 4s and 5s.
Sounds reasonable to me.
6s I would jam, and 7s and 8s I'd probably start opening. Oh, he just jams.
But it goes for all of it.
Oh, sorry, he's small blind. Yeah, small blind, I would just jam.
And
sorry, I thought he was button there. Like button I would open, small blind just rip, yeah.
And a
Why?
count
Why?
asked.
You have 10 high. Can I have a count? Please, can I have this 27 seconds of my life back? Thank you.
But we've seen this before from Shizablewski, where spots where we think are pretty obvious folds, he's taken a good amount of time to come to a decision that seems pretty obvious to us. And makes the fold as predicted.
I didn't have kings or aces, you know.
Sar taking it down.
Doing what he's supposed to do.
Well, he's your horse, so.
Yes, man, I got this guy for sure.
Quick fold from Cole. Action now on Vidic. Folds as well. Budic in the hijack. Also folding. Worst hand in poker for Sarah. Folds as well. And now back to our blinds once more. See if there's going to be some blind versus blind action this time.
Shizablewski should probably just fold 5-3 off blind versus blind. Has like 12 BB. You definitely don't want to complete with this hand.
But does. And Zapsa now with
Zapsa
the
can
option.
just jam, like. I mean, he's going to check, but like could just jam. Doesn't expect Shizablewski to be limping. And the thing is, you have to think about this as well.
And does jam, though.
Yeah, you have to think about it. It's 4 big blinds, so why would you limp? Like, what hands do you limp?
And just puts...
Yeah, it just gives him the chips, man. Yeah.
And jaw drops.
Just slides the chips over, and he's just like, yep, you got me.
You know, well, he's doing a great job of displaying anguish for situations that he is putting himself into.
For sure.
Visibly displeased. On to the next hand we go. Couple hands in a row with some rather
Trashy
unplayable hands.
Yeah. Unpleasant, unplayable trash.
And that trend continues with the 10-7 off. And here we go.
Sheshablushki.
Ace Jack offsuit for Buddy Boy over here.
Buddy Boy.
.2. Over to Zapsa in the small blind, who folds. And Cole in the big blind with
The
a
magic queen deuce suited.
Queen deuce suited clubs. Will defend. And to the flop we go. Deuce 8-7. That queen deuce, magic deuce. Cole out flopping. It's just a blue ski. With the option. And starts it off with a 1.7 lead.
Yeah, it's going to put a lot of pressure on hands, especially like what Szejabluski has now. He has ace-jack. He can have like ace-queen, ace-king, etc. I mean, when he has hands like pocket jacks, pocket tens, it's going to be, you know, it's not going to work. But in this spot, it could work.
Yeah.
I think ace-jack is supposed to call, but then the problem is when ace-jack does call, they're only going to have like 3.5 million behind, and the stack-to-pot ratio is going to be too low, and they're going to feel very committed to the hand. And Cole just does what he's doing, putting the pressure on. Szejabluski can't really call with ace-jack there. Like, it's just, you know, he's just unfortunate.
Yep, and just a really nice raise and take it there. Because he didn't really want any kind of calls. He just kind of wanted to take it down then with the deuce, and he did. So chipping up, he goes yet again.
But I mean, like, honestly, he could have just jammed pre, had like sub 10 bigs.
Another interesting option there, as Budic under the gun with ace-9 offsuit.
Yeah, this is a very easy pass.
Should be folding, but doesn't.
Yeah, this is a mistake.
I think that's a little too light given your stack size and position. But let's see if it works out for him as he's getting a couple of folds to start. All the way over to the cutoff we go. 10-3 suited for Szejabluski, who folds as well. 3 more players to get through. 1 fold.
Yep, Cole.
2 fold.
Gonna let this one go for sure. You want like a nice suited hand in the big blind here, like 4-5 suited. I mean, king 9 off's okay, but you're going to be dominated by all the king X.
And gets it through. So a little loosey-goosey, but it works out in his favor.
Loosey-goosey, having a sandwich, you know. That kind of style. I'm going to settle some debates here in the chat about the 7-7 queen-queen, 7-7 queen-deuce hand. I'm going to run the spot now just to have a look, because
they're still going on about that.
Yeah.
Huh?
It's happening. Man.
I mean,
it's
it
really
it was a wild hand, but didn't expect that much discourse. As Sarah under the gun has woken up with a impressive holding, ace king of clubs. That's more like an openable hand from under the gun, if you ask me.
That's a pretty reasonable hand.
And does 1.2. Folding over to Zapsa, who folds as well. And now Cole, our chip leader, on the button with the suited Jack 10 of diamonds.
Probably just proceeding with a flat here. I don't think you really want to free bet against EP, especially as Sarah's been very tight as well. So her range is going to be way tighter. Yeah, even a fold is very good.
Doesn't want
Understands
doesn't
about
want
collision.
No parts of that, as he folds as well over to the small blind Vidic with the Queen 7 offsuit. Folding as well, and then last but not least, Budac with the Jack 6 offsuit as well in the big blind. All right, another raise and take it. This time for Sarah, though. So what is the heated debate mostly over? Is if it is an easy call or the river?
If you should fold river or not.
Okay, yeah. So it's they're still stuck on the river decision.
Yes.
Interesting. All right. Well, settle the debate. Settle the debate.
Yeah, I'm going to attempt to do it.
People want answers.
Yeah. The thing is, the solver might not recognize it because they're supposed to be bets on the flop.
What if the solver just
Yes.
refreshes and says no?
No, solver immediately says you need to bet 25% on the flop, which I agree with. And when it goes check, check, the solver just goes, nope, you're not supposed to check here ever.
Yeah, well, no indeed from the solver. Cole in the cutoff, King 9, raising it up to 1.2. And now Budic in the small blind with King Jack offsuit.
Yeah, Edwin, I hear what you're saying as well about being counterfeit house, but then, and also Martin, what you say about the solver and actual exploits, there's two different things. I agree completely. So we'll agree to disagree that none of us are right. There you go.
Sounds like a lot of poker to me. As Budic finds the call in the small blind, as so does Sarah. So 3 ways to this flop now.
Pretty easy flat for Sarah facing this action. Ooh, she
And
flops
not a
gutter
bad
ball.
one for her at all.
Pretty
as
good flop.
She gets the gutter. Deuce 4-7 rainbow. Improving to 36% equity now. And checks all around. Ace of clubs on the turn.
Obviously going to be better for Cole's range here, opening from cutoff. Budac can have some ace-x as well in the small blind. He's going to go for it.
1.6 million is the sizing used. Sarah now. Makes the call.
Yeah, she's got a double gut shot. This is going to be fine. Budac is now going to be like, oh god, why did I bet?
10 outs for her now. And doesn't find it as King Jack is held.
But can it actually win?
But can it actually win? Check, check, so it will win. And 4.6 million chip pot going Budac's way.
I think if there's a spot where you want to bluff, that might be it.
And so just like that, you know, swinging yet again, Sarah, who'd been leading this entire way, down to under 7 million.
Yep.
For sure the smallest.
Yeah, it's smallest stack she's
had
had,
for a while now, yeah.
For sure.
Chizabluski under the gun, ace 4 spades.
Less than 10 big blinds, this is likely a jam.
folds though. Over to Zapsa, +1, Jack 10 offsuit. Folds as well. Cole with the 4 deuce. Run him in. Vidic as well. Button folds, and now Sarah in the small blind. 300K to complete. And does. Sar, 10-4 offsuit in the big blind. Checks back. King, 5, deuce, 2 diamonds on board. Sarah still ahead. Puts out a lead of 600K, 1 big blind.
Sarah against Sarah.
Yep.
You can see some raising here, actually. To be honest with you, you can, like with the 10-4 off, because you make a no equity raise on the flop versus a small blind range, which is going to be extremely wide as well. And obviously, Sarah goes for the min bet. He might just make this like 1.8 million, 1.5 million.
Ooh, almost, Bobby. 1.4 though.
Yeah.
And takes it down.
It's because she's going to have such a wide range.
So well played from your horse, Sour, there against Sarah.
And you see why that's a good raise, right? Because you're very short stacked.
Sure.
And you look, it's just one of these spots where like you are very short stacked, and you don't look like you'd ever be bluffing this spot.
All right, so under the gun, Zapsa all in with the king queen offsuit now.
Yep. Obviously, you know, having like 8 bigs or whatever it is, just easy jam. 6.5 bigs, whatever.
How much?
And look at this, Vidic, pocket 9s.
Wow.
A hand we've seen some interesting plays over earlier.
This is
but
definitely
finding
definitely putting this one in.
the rest of his chips in the middle as well. And now action over to Budic in the cutoff. Queen 10 will make the fold. Another queen 10. No, 9-5, sorry. Just read that. And here we go.
Here we go indeed.
My hand.
Got to win your flips.
Zapsa with 2 overs. Looking for a king or a queen.
Good luck.
Otherwise, he'll be sent home in 7th place. Here we go.
Nie no spoko, no ale to wiesz, ja też...
Flop. 8, 6, 3. 9's good so far.
It's a pretty reasonable flop when you have pocket 9s. Ace on the turn.
Ace on the turn.
And this time it is a bricky ace. Just needs a hold. No picture. No king, no queen. 6
And
on the river.
does.
We lose Zapsa, and that's a really
Zapsa.
interesting elimination, as he does come in as the chip leader of the tournament in the final table, and he's going to bow out now.
7th place.
Yes, indeed. And you know what? It's funny because we went from 9 to 8 to 7 very quickly, and then we didn't get an elimination for some time.
Yeah, that's right. Some
But you know what?
Pretty wild action to start. Then things slowed down.
15,900 euros plus the 10K ticket. Not a bad payday, sir. Well played, the Romanian player, Zapsa.
Good on you, sir.
We're down to 6, APK.
A little disappointed that that ladder didn't come by way of the ladder
I
himself.
know, the ladder, yeah.
But he does get a ladder, so I guess it still sort of works out.
Budac was once down to 1.5 big blinds, right?
That's right, quadruple up for the man, and now
Insane.
at 13 million. What a turn of events for him. Pocket aces, all in,
Yeah.
quadrupled up. And
Rivered
now-
the ace, like there was a
now
lot of outs as well.
And now 13 million and opening to 1.2 with the suited king queen in the hijack. Folds around to the button. Sar making the fold as well, and then look at this. Shizablewski, pocket tens in the small blind. All of it. Here's your spot, Shizablewski. And it is all of it.
I mean, Budac is definitely not folding.
Can't fold the king queen here, especially for
3
this
million.
price.
3 million to call.
And here we go.
This is a big one.
This is a big flip, as you see, exactly 50-50.
On the nose.
Right down the middle percentages. Can tens hold after watching nines hold, or will the two overs get there?
Więcej z tego nie wycisnę tutaj. Ale przynajmniej teraz nie
And Szczepanikowski, he's played a good game, to be honest with you. And, you know, this might be the end. Budac with the biggest, the other guy with the biggest high five you've ever seen.
Wow.
Here we go.
Oh my gosh, what a flop.
5, 9, 10. More outs.
Szczepanikowski does not want a 10 now.
More outs for Budac and steals the tens.
Oh no. Any king, any queen, any 10 can also turn flush draws.
Another 9 on the turn.
9 no good. 10 no good now.
10 no good now.
Ooh.
Back to 6 outs. And finds it.
Oh, shoot.
Maui,
GG.
wowie.
Szczepanikowski has been eliminated. We've just gone from 7 all the way down to 5.
Look at that. 2 back-to-back eliminations, essentially.
Yeah, well, yeah. 2, yeah, back to back.
And we've gone from 7 to 5.
Very, very quickly. I mean, absolutely nothing to sneeze about. 21,000 euros.
Plus that 10K ticket.
That is definitely nothing to sneeze about. Look.
Everyone congratulating him.
That's nice. I like it.
And, you know, well played, sir. We saw some interesting time decisions made with him with those pocket eights earlier.
Yeah.
A little unconventional plays from him as well. But, yeah, really just, you know, enjoyed watching him play and certainly struggled to pronounce his name correctly, but I wish him the best.
I reckon we did all right.
I think we did okay. I think we did okay. But 5-handed and already underway. Here
That's
we go.
wild.
Like dominoes.
Es ist so kalt, ey. So fresh.
Echt nicht normal, ey. Ist ja richtig kalt.
Marcin Waczynski in the chat put the sad face emoji. Marcin, can you say if we were pronouncing his name correctly or not?
Shizablewski.
Szczepanikowski, yeah. And I think we would pronounce your name Marcin Waczynski. Waczynski?
Marcin Waczynski.
Waczynski, okay.
Is how I would pronounce it if I had to guess. All right, so blind on blind action.
The ladder doing his laddering thing. But he's laddering at the top of the ladder, man. This guy is...
Diamond's no good for him.
Flying high.
Both men hitting a pair. Vidic's better, though. Check from Cole.
Marcin put nope, and I put we tried.
Well, you know, But we've been saying it with such confidence.
Every time as well, and we've tried every time.
That I guarantee everyone that's not from Poland believed that we were saying it right.
I think we did a really good job.
I bet you that.
Yeah.
I bet you everyone but Marcin was like, yeah, it's for sure what they said.
Marcin Wacinski. We're trying out here, guys. We're trying out here. I think Cole has to continue here with the backdoor flush draw, and the pair chooses to fold.
But doesn't.
I mean, the backdoor flush draw, he would have been dead as a dodo.
Just, you know, electing to not get into it with someone that has a fairly decently sized stack compared to his. Action on Sarah to start. Folds. Don't even need to show those cards. No good anyway. Cutoff folds as well. Cole. Rechecking his cards and folding. Another blind on blind spot with Vidic completing, and now Budic with the ace-3 offsuit. And going for the raise here. Love to see it. Taking it down.
My friend.
Yeah, versus small blind, just want to raise there. For sure.
For sure with that ace, and yeah, nice little pot for him.
Four. Next hand.
Yeah, next hand indeed, sir. Under the gun now. Sar, 5-3, suited, folding. Cole folding as well. Vidic now to act. Also folding. And now Budic in the small blind with the suited 6-5.
5-5.
Asking for the count. And going all in. Quick fold from Sarah with the 6-4. And taking it down. So lots of folding going to be happening. We're going to see a lot of blind versus blind action here as we're 5-handed now.
Absolutely.
And the pay jumps are getting very serious. There they are. Speak of the devil. Everyone locking up just under $28,000 plus that 10K ticket. Stepan Budic, 31% of the chips in play, followed by Jan Cole with 30, all the way down to Sarah with 7% or 4.2 million and 5 big blinds. Couple quick folds again. Now action on the dealer. Budic with the 9-7 offsuit. Folding as well. And now Sarah with the ace-10 offsuit. Looks like she should be going all in here. And does.
Yeah, blind versus blind.
Very easy decision for Sar with the 7-deuce offsuit. Folding as well. And once again, our small blind raising and taking it.
Bitte ein Ass, bitte ein Ass, bitte ein Ass.
Das habe ich mir auch gehofft. Bei dir.
Ach.
Bitte ein Ass.
Ehrlich?
Ja.
This is pretty good. Never native English speakers will pronounce the European names correct. Let's just call them all Dave. All right, Dave? Then someone wrote Davinsky. I like it.
Achso, der Ass X. Nein, nicht Pocket Ace, ich meine ein Pocket, das ist so.
Ja, ja. Nein, ich hatte keinen, nein, ich hatte einen Ass. Und mein Kicker war nicht ganz.
Alessandros Nicolau. Yes, I did pronounce that one correctly, but I also do speak Ligo Ellinica.
All right. Budic in the cutoff, ace jack.
Just going to open this one. He's got absolute piles. Depends on the stacks behind him, though, to be honest. Like, if they're like sub 10 big blinds, he can just rip.
Should be a relatively easy decision here for Sarah, who folds. And then look at this.
Oh my God.
Your buddy, Sar.
Sar!
Ace, queen of diamonds for him in the small blind, sitting on just 8.4 million in play. So just over 10 big blinds. All of it should be going in the middle here.
Oh, yeah. Nothing else to do here.
And does. Should be a quick fold from the big blind. A good luck from Sarah. And now if you're Budic, are you calling here?
Yeah, it's 10 bigs. You can't fold.
Quick fold from the big blind, and now action back to Budic, our chip leader, with the ace-jack offsuit. Unaware that he is dominated by Sar's ace, queen of diamonds.
I just don't see him folding here, though. Cut off versus small blind. Ace-jack, like, Sar's going to jam, like, pocket fives, pocket sixes. Oh, my God, he does fold. I guess he's just using that chip advantage to keep it, you know, keep it up the top, really.
But an important 3.2 million chip pot for Sar, who is now over 12 million in chips.
Guys, there's been so much chat in the YouTube today. I love how interactive everyone is.
All right, and off to the next hand we go. Eights for Budic now, under the gun.
Definitely be opening this one. 1.6 mil.
Does just that. Fold from Sarah over to Sar now. On the button, should be folding as well. And does.
I think Vitek's going to defend in the big blind here.
I think you have to, right?
Yeah, queen 10 off. It's not enjoyable, but it's pretty standard to defend here. It's very hard to remember like everyone else's chip stacks as well, because you know everyone else is kind of in the same kind of pack anyway, anywhere between like 6 to 8 million, 6 to 12 million.
Ooh, look at this.
It's not even a bad flop for eights. That's the thing.
Yeah, not a terrible flop for eights, but
yeah,
Vitek out flopping him with the 10 now.
Probably just bets 1.2 on this flop.
Checking it over. And
Oh,
a
he
check,
just check
raise
ripped.
all in.
Yeah, he bets 1.2 and then he just check rips.
And Budic gonna be unable to call here.
Yeah, I'm folding for sure. This guy snap check jammed as well. Like, I mean, he can have 7-8 as well, but like, if you call with eights and they've got like king 10, queen 10, you're just cooked.
And it's just it's over a third of his stack that he's
And the board's like not really like draw heavy as well. It's like 5, 6, 10 rainbows, so it's very unlikely that he's gonna have like many bluffs. If I fold, do you show?
Show or no? Says no and then just folds. But does show.
Thank you.
And a genuine thank you for Budic, who got to see that he did get out flopped.
Pocket 8.
And being honest right back, revealing that he had a holding of the pocket 8s. So,
yeah,
you know, being nice to Vidic, who was nice to him first by showing. Yet another example of some good sportsmanship.
Indeed. Pretty easy open jam here.
Should be.
Yeah.
Just sitting on 5.8 million now.
Just 7 big blinds. In we go. Good luck.
All of it in the middle.
Sarah Link.
Good luck there, Sarah. Will this get through?
Oh. Depends what people wake up with behind. I mean, obviously jamming from earliest position is not super comfortable, but you have ace 10 and what more do you want to do? Just put the money in.
5.5.
As we hear the count, which is 5.5. So I guess she left 300K behind there, right?
Yeah. Oh,
And
Cole's got 9s.
Cole with 9s. Gonna be
he's all
coming over the top for sure.
Yeah.
And just isolating that open shove from Sarah. So here we go. Once again, another pocket pair versus 2 overs. There's one of the aces for Sarah being folded. So
He's going to have 3 outs plus
keep that
the
in
3 outs
mind.
of the 10 as well. So
Yep.
6 outs total.
Danke.
Less than a flip at this stage, but
Huh?
A little good example again of sportsmanship.
yeah,
Fist bump.
I think it's been nice. You know, like people have been pretty cool.
Yeah, for sure. I haven't seen any nefarious actions
You
on
don't really see it
anyone's
too
part.
much at high rollers though. Like sometimes.
Here we go. No help so far. 9 still ahead.
Oh wow!
Interesting turn.
Turns a gut shot and a flush draw.
Picks up an additional amount of outs by means of flush draw. And 6 of the river bricks. That is a GG for Sarah.
Nasty brick.
5th place. Bobby, how much is she taking home?
I will tell you once I go back on the YouTube chat.
Let's get it.
They keep losing the amount. 27,900. Did she bust in 5th? Yes.
So yeah, just shy of 28K plus that 10K ticket. And a really impressive run. I really loved what we saw from her. Really
played
early
great.
on, those 2 really impressive bluffs that kind of blew us out of our socks for a second. And then just held her own, coming in as the day chip leader.
Yeah.
And just staying in that first or second chip place all the way down to the final table, in through the first couple busts and ladders at the final table. And just walking home 5th place and just shy of 28K plus the 10K ticket. Great job.
Yeah, very good job. And now the next pay jump, it's going to be 37K.
They're big now.
Yeah.
And yeah, Sarah, you got a fan out of me now, so +1 fan at least, as well as a consolation prize.
Yeah, I say I'm a fan of Sarah. I think she played really well. And did some super interesting bluffs for sure.
There we go. Your remaining 4 players, ladies and gentlemen, with Jan Cole still at the top, 25 million in chips, and Hager Saar with 12 million, just under a double up away from taking the top spot. So stacks are relatively condensed at this point.
Yeah.
And the pay jumps are huge.
Yeah, it's like 17, 18 big blind. No, like 20 bigs basically is like average here.
Right around there, yeah.
Yeah.
Jan, of course, being a little bit of an outlier and
Yeah,
causing the
25
average,
million.
causing the average to be up a little bit with almost 40% of the total chips in play.
But no one's dead here. Like, Hager Sar's got 20% of the chips in play. Look, like 19%, 21, 22. It's super close in second to fourth.
Right, that's what I mean.
Like, literally, one raise separates one from fourth to second.
Exactly. Very condensed outside of Jan at the top right there. So I do expect some things to change relatively drastically anytime we do actually play out a hand now.
For sure, yeah.
And a really good pace to this final table so far. You know, like you were saying, we had some early busts real quick out the gate. And then there was a little calm.
Yeah.
Didn't have a bust for a while. And now we've had then a back-to-back bust to bring us down to 5. It took a little bit, not that long though, but good pace. And Sarah out in 5th, so now down to 4.
Yeah, it's crazy down to 4. Like, it's been super quick, actually.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Good pace.
That's quick though to be down from 9 to 4. I mean, like we started the day. You know, we had 16 when we started the day.
That's right.
And we've been probably commentating for about 7 hours now. A little bit less, maybe 6.5.
Doesn't even feel like it.
Always feels like 2 hours, doesn't it?
Man, I love this job.
Yeah, it's a great job. Yeah. Now, look, the thing is, it says UTG, but it should have UTG/cutoff because it is the cutoff here.
Right, with 4 players left.
Yeah.
But I'll allow it. We all know what it means.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not like we're going to look at this like, oh, it's an under the gun open. It's cutoff open, yeah.
Right.
Yep, good pass as well. I still got Sarah as my guy, you know. I know Cole's absolutely crushing.
Man, yeah, but again, you know, one double up from him, and if it's from Cole, nonetheless,
oh
then,
gosh,
like,
yeah.
There you go. What we call tense situations.
Very.
Some tense situations.
It's getting sheerish now.
And you can see it, especially on Cole's face, who still has the chip lead. You can just see, like, the amount of emotions behind those eyes. Very charged.
For sure.
Very intense. You know, just taking in the fact that he's 4 left, chip leading. Out of 32-29 entries.
Playing for a whole lot of money.
And a bracelet that we haven't really mentioned much, but remember, guys, there's a bracelet
the
up
bracelet
top.
is a thing, my friend.
And as I always like to say, one bracelet and you're in the history books.
That's it, man.
Poker history books. Forever.
Yep.
They can't take that from you.
That's it.
They can take your money, but they can't take the title.
I know someone who actually sold a bracelet, you know.
I've heard of it too.
Well, it wouldn't be for me.
Listen, I'm not going to comment on it because everyone has hard
Hey,
times
yeah,
and
of
situations. But, you know, to me, there is a meaning behind it that is almost priceless.
If I win a bracelet, you're burying me with it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter the event. And, like, you know, to that person's credit who sold it, whoever they are, like, you can still look them up and see that they won that bracelet.
Yeah, sure,
of course, you know. But listen, I won't judge anyone for their actions. That's on them. Not what I would do, but that's on them. All right, so here we go. Blind on blind, yet again. As I said, we're going to see a lot of blind on blind action until we get down to heads up.
I imagine Cole bets like 1.5 million here, or even smaller, maybe like 800K.
Seems reasonable to me.
Yeah, I think you want to bet with this hand. But Sar, yeah, 1.1. I mean, like, Sar's probably going to have to call flop. Has 9.6. Ace 10's going to be beating like all of the 8-9, 4-6s, 4-8s, 4-5s, etc. Like, you'd be overfolding here to fold Ace 10. What he doesn't know is like his ace and his 10 are live, which is really great.
Which is great for him, yeah. So he does call to make sure that he.
Oh, he raised.
Oh, did
Clicked
he?
it back again.
Wow, I couldn't see past the person's head. It looked like he was calling. Sorry, that's my mistake. He does in fact raise it to 2.4 million, clicking it back.
Yeah, I would pretty much just call here. I wouldn't raise. But our ace 10 is going to be doing too well. You're going to need to spike an ace or a 10 here now.
6 out as things play.
Oh. Always coming
Rough.
7.
Yeah, turn 7. Locks it up for Cole. And might slow things down because as things played so far, Cole is kind of repping a 7 pretty open-faced if you think about it logically.
You mean Saw?
Yeah. No. Cole. He's kind of repping the 7. I mean.
Oh, you mean like just by bet calling?
Yeah.
Yeah, he could bet call with a jack as well, though.
A jack as well, but
even a 3 you would bet call versus this size, like 1.1 to 2.4 as your chip leader as well. I'd like to see a check back here from Cole. That would be really good. Yeah.
And gets there.
Great check back. The board's so dry. You want the opponent to catch up. And he does catch up. I mean, okay, so 8-9 does get there, but like in Sa's mind, he's like, I have such a good hand here.
Yeah, with that ace kicker.
Yeah, it does lose to 8-9 as well, which is like definitely a hand that Cole could have. He could have like
that could be a raise call too.
Could have 8-9 suited, not like raise pre, you know. Like it's oh, he's checked. Oh, I mean Cole's gonna bet anyway, and I think he might either jam or bet really small.
What's your sizing here?
2.4 or jam.
Just
he's gonna get called, unfortunately for Sarah. Oh, 3.5. 3.5 or 2.5?
I thought he said 2.5. That's what I
yeah.
heard, and it is 2.5.
Yeah, Sarah can't fold here, sadly. I mean, I don't feel like this is the kind of hand you'll turn into a bluff as well. Like, I can't see Sar jamming. Cole's just put too much in. I think his river bet is a very nice size for value. Like I said, I'd go 2.4,
yeah,
so 2.5 is basically the same thing.
Yep, you were only 100K off there, so right on target. And makes the call.
Yeah.
Gets the bad news.
Not surprised by it. I don't think you can fold.
Looks at him again, sighs, shakes his head, and sees a good chunk of his chips float the other way.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, you're just so screwed in that spot. Like, you lose to 8-9, you lose to a 7, you lose to a jack that decides to check back turn. Like king jack and queen jack and stuff like that, mainly going to be raising pre. So, you know, it's kind of tough anyway, but like, yeah, you're just not folding. Like ace 10 is just way too strong to fold there.
Yep, just the worst card in the river for what he was trying to accomplish, because kind of made it impossible for him to get away from it. Off to the next hand we go. Bootage. Folding. Fold from the dealer and back to the blinds as usual.
Is that an American thing to say the dealer? Do you guys say the dealer and not the button?
I say the dealer or the button. It kind of,
You like to mix it up, don't you?
Yeah.
You don't like using the word rainbow too much. We were talking about this yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, if you're oversaying the same things, it can get a little stale or dry. So, like, you know, there's only a few terms in poker that you can interchange like that. So why not use them all, you know?
Why not? Easy jam there for Cole. Ace 7 off, like 13 effective. Easy stuff.
He's on cruise control.
But this,
35 million about.
This is it now. Like, you know, he's got 35 million. He's just going to be able to
and
start
a big smile.
ripping. He's just going to be able to start ripping, like, almost every hand, like four-handed. And if he finds a spot where he has like a strong King X, a strong Ace X, and is like 12 to 13 BB effective, can just smash the pressure on.
He's like,
He knows,
it's
man.
sinking in.
He knows.
I got a little dry mouth going on.
Yeah.
I need some Vasa. Okay, Sar.
This is an all-in for
all
sure.
in with the King Jack offsuit. Cole now should be an easy fold once he gets some
water. Yeah.
And Vidic making the fold as well. And
should be an easy fold as well.
Should
for
be an
Budac.
easy fold from Budac. I know they're suited, but the 3 not very great here.
5 big blinds is still quite detrimental to his stack.
There you go, fold. So
Sar still in.
A much needed small little pot for Sar.
I mean, like, Cole can open Queen 5 off, but, like, probably just let them battle it out. Like, let the shorter stacks battle it out. You don't need to be raised folding. You're just going to risk, like, too many chips every time. But, like, when you do have, like, specific hands, you know, Ace X, King X, Queen X, whatever, like, good, like, Queen 8 plus, like, King 7 plus, etc., then you can start opening, putting some pressure on. But, like, you know, Queen 5, Queen 6s.
At what point, so in what differential from your chip stack to the next chip stack do you start just open shoving and applying that
You kind of don't need to. I think everyone has to be like sub 10 bigs really.
Is that
like,
kind of your rule of thumb?
It depends. So I think it's situational as well. Like depends on like the players on the table, their tendencies, and you know how they approach the game as well. Like how they're approaching the final table. I mean, Sar just rips us in. Obviously, King Deuce off blind versus blind, very easy jam.
Quick fold and takes it down plus 800K. And once again, you know, we were saying how this has been a really nice pace to the table. Credit where credit's due, the dealers once again.
Oh yeah, super fast. I mean, they got 2 decks, it's nice and easy.
Yeah, but they are the true champions of the pace of the play.
For sure. There's not been any clocks called or anything. Like, you know, obviously they have time banks as well, so, you know, they can't really call the clock, but...
Yep, easy game for them so far.
Yeah.
They're doing a fantastic job. Shout out to all the dealers.
I mean, the dealers here are a class anyway, man.
Yep, chef's kiss.
Absolutely. So I was going to have a very easy jam here. Ace-4 suited, blind versus blind, less than 10 bigs effective. Let's put the money in.
Seems like the right play to me.
The thing is, you can actually always just like raise here as well. Like you could just make it 1.6 and just like call a jam. But like jam's going to be way better. Highest EV play will be an all-in for sure.
And verbally announces that. So all in, and should be a quick fold there.
Cole doesn't know it's on him.
Did he ask for a count?
No, definitely not. I think in his mind he already folded.
He did ask for a count, look.
Really? No, like, he didn't notice it was on him. He was like, oh, it's me.
All right, so takes it down. Sar doing what he did before with another look at the chip counts. Jan Cole up to over 51% of the chips in play now.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That is a lot of chips. 2 players at 14 big blinds, nearly identical stacks. And then Hager Sar at the bottom with 11 or 9.1 million. All players locking up 37.4 $1,000 and a 10K ticket.
I mean, realistically, there's just not that much of a difference between second and fourth. It's like 3 big blinds. That's it. The 41 big blind just leading the way, though.
He's just running away with it almost at this point.
Literally running away with it.
Yep. All right, Budic, 6-5 offsuit. Folding. Pocket fives for Sar.
Easy game. All the money goes in. 12 BB.
Let's see if he can go all in and take it down once again.
I mean, look, he's absolutely run it back up.
That's what I mean. He just had it all in and take it down before.
He
Let's see
had
if he
3
can do
jams.
back to back.
So he had 3 all-ins, right? So
Yep.
basically, every time you are all in and you win, you get 2.5 big blinds. Because the big blind ante, and the small blind. So you get 2.5 big blinds every single time. I mean, Vitic might call this one off. But it is for his tournament life.
It's
Yeah, he did
essentially his
fold.
tournament life,
Yeah.
as he'd be left with like 1.5. But
Yeah.
there you go, another jam and take for
Yeah.
Sar, who's
Absolute
now up
pressure.
to 11.1 million in chips.
Yeah.
Just really finding spots.
Yeah, that's important. That's what you need to do.
Of course. And, you know, he had that Queen Jack spot way earlier
Yeah.
where he jammed. And like
The Queen
you know,
Jack spot was a good jam, yeah.
Yeah, it was. That's what I mean. He's just finding these spots to just open jam,
Yeah.
take down the blinds, and just, you know, kind of chipping away, letting other people bust.
Yeah, I mean, he's played phenomenally the whole time.
Yeah, just great execution of navigating a final table.
Yeah. Nice, easy fold now for Sar. Yeah, I mean, credit to Sarah. I think she played phenomenally, to be honest.
Truly did. So blind versus blind again. Small blind with the Queen 10 offsuit.
Is that raise? Raise
Looks
like,
like it
one
to me.
point- Oh,
2.2.
2.2. Just jam. I mean, like you have like 12 bigs.
Budic, 1.4 million to call.
I think Budic should jam now as well. Okay, it's just gonna call.
Makes the
Interesting.
call. By the way, I really like his King's Casino hat.
Yeah, it's nice, huh?
That's nice stitching front.
I don't have a nice hat like that.
Wow.
What a big flop for Budic as well.
Look at this, guys. Okay, Budic flopping the nut flush draw, but Vidic taking the slight edge as they've flopped a pair of 10s now. One time bank used by Vidic. $1.6 million bet.
I think Budic might just jam this flop, to be honest. Oh, time bank's in.
That's one from each player so far now.
Okay, so you need to think about this, like what's the positives and negatives of this spot, right? If you jam and you get called, you always have like the nut flush draw, right? And if you get called by like an ace, you're gonna have decent equity. If you bet and you now hit the heart, you're not gonna get paid by someone who doesn't have a heart. So I would actually just check jam the flop, because if Vitic has a 10, he has to fold.
Sure.
Especially as this specific olding, he has Queen 10 without a heart.
Without the heart.
Yeah. And you just win the pot so many more times if you jam the flop here.
So 7 of diamonds turns, no heart to help Budic out. And Vidic's still ahead. Action on him, he checks. Slowing down. Gets the check back. And misses the river.
And also when you
Vidic's
check
10 holding.
When you check jam the flop, you don't have to make your hand up.
You don't even
by
have
the
to worry
river.
about this, right?
And this is the thing. You know, like personally, when I play in these situations, I would have just put the money in on the flop because like you can only really get called by an ace, and even if they have a hand that's actually like a flush or something, that you still have outs against.
Yeah, and you still have outs because you have that nut flush draw.
Exactly.
So you're not drawing dead, and you get the fold from the 10. But
pretty sure what Vitic's thinking about here. Like stack to pot ratio is so low. They both have around 6 million. Like Vitic, if you're winning with a 10 the whole way, you're still winning. And I mean, I don't know if Budac would have turned his hand into a bluff.
okay, so 2.2 million is the bet sizing.
He's just gonna fold, but
And a quick fold from Budak. As we see the cards, yeah, just
I don't know if
king
that's
high.
I just don't know if that's a value bet or not from Vitic.
From
or
Vitic
not.
there?
Mm.
Well, didn't get the value, but put it out there anyway. Still taking down a nice little pot. He needed that as well, so a little bit of breathing room for him now.
Das ist nicht normal, ey, wirklich. Ich zähle nicht vor Aufregung, überhaupt nicht, sondern nur weil es so kalt ist. Das nervt mich gerade mega.
Next hand, and Cole. Folding. Vidic, king 10 of hearts now on the button. Seems like a good hand to open right here.
For sure.
For me?
Very easy open.
Not sure why he's using the time again. Again, these are limited resources. But now down to, it looks like 3, and puts in that raise. 1.7 million. One fold from the small blind, and look at this now.
Wow.
Your boy Sar.
I wouldn't jam. Jamming is way too strong.
Click it back.
I'd probably flat, to be honest
Flat?
with you. Yeah. Button's going to have such a wide range of opening, right? So if you think about it in general, button range is probably around 50 to 55%, yeah? In this situation, the button is going to be even wider. So you're okay with going to a flop here with aces, and I don't think you need to. Yeah, the thing is, they're going to raise fold such a high frequency that you lose all the value.
So chooses to go all in, though.
Yeah, this is...
8.6 is going to be a little too much, I think, for king 10 here.
Yeah, he's not calling this.
But that's a 13 million pot now for Sar, who...
Put it this way, Vitek did not play a tournament with 3,229 players with 4 left to call off a king 10
Sure, I would hope not.
And it's around 70% of his stack, something like that. 65%, 67%, whatever you want.
Counts out what would be the call.
I'd be very surprised to see Vitek call here.
It would be a little out of line, but we've seen that from him already earlier in the tournament.
Wow. Literally has one time bank behind.
Unless there's one behind the time box. It looks like he's got one left, right?
Yeah, one behind, like after that one. Yeah, pass, yeah.
Puts it in the middle. So 2.1 million and a 13.2 million stack now for Sar, who is no longer the shortest stack on the table.
Yeah, I just wouldn't have jammed as like you can either 3-bet smaller or you can flat. I think jamming's just a mistake because, as I said, the button range is going to be way looser than it normally should be. And they're not going to be able to call free bets a lot at all.
And so, yeah, look at that. So he's slowly climbing up the pack. Like I said, no longer the small stack at the table. And now Vidic, first to act. The 6-5 offsuit puts it in the middle as well. Budak, 6-4 spades, also folds. And now blind versus blind. Sar in the small blind with the 8 deuce off. So a walk for Cole, who would have woken up to ace queen. A little walkaroo.
A walkaroo.
Life is easy when you're the chip leader and people are just folding to you, you know?
Mm-hmm. William Paulson, shout out to my friend Bill, all the way in Australia. Would you call King Jack suited, Bobby? Well, the difference is in this situation, like ICM is just so tight, and no, I wouldn't call King Jack suited. I just think that like when we jam, you know, when we're facing a jam there, yeah, sure, it's like 12 bigs, but like how well is King Jack suited performing? He's behind like King Queen, you know, behind Ace King, Ace Queen. Yeah, it's ugly. And then like you really want to flip against you know, pocket 8s, pocket 7s. Yeah, I don't know.
As we see the next hand developing, so Sar on the button opening with the ace deuce offsuit, getting called by Cole in the small blind with that 8-9 of hearts. Fold from the big blind. Flop is 10 deuce 7, all diamonds.
Wow.
So Sar now with the nut flush draw against the open ender.
And he has bottom pair. Just for good measure.
Just for good measure.
I think Sar should probably bet like 1.5 mil. Something small. Maybe even 1.3, 1.2. We take it. Cole is not folding. Just a smooth call, I think.
And a quick one at that.
Love his stare down. Doesn't even like look when he puts the chips and he's like staring into Sar's
Yeah, seeing if he can pick up on anything once he gets the call. And outturned Sar has been. So now Sar in need of some outs. Got 13 of them. As Cole has turned a pair of 8s to better Sar's pair of 2s. Percentages flipping. $7.8 million chips in the pot. And Cole now.
Kind of ugly spot here for Sar. Like you have to call one, I think, in this situation. 6.7 behind after you call one. Pot's going to be 17 mil. But the only issue I have here is when we make the diamond, we have to hope that they have a diamond to actually get paid.
Plenty of outs to improve on the river, take down the pot.
Yeah, any ace, any deuce, diamond.
One deuce dead, as we can see on screen.
Looks like he's going to call.
And does.
This is a big old pot.
14 million chip pot.
You need an ace, a diamond, or a dewey. It's a 4. That is a big old brick.
Bricks the river. So presume we're going to see
I think you have two routes here as Cole. I think you can check, but he probably
goes
just
all
jams.
for it, yeah. That's what I was going to say. I think you're going to see him go for all of it.
Yeah, he's not calling.
And Sar should have an easy fold here.
Yeah. It would be way too much of a hero call, especially having the ace of diamonds.
Listen, Sar, easy fold here and get back to work. You did it before earlier today. Surely you could do it again.
For Sar. For Sar.
I feel sorry for him in this spot.
It's pretty good. It's quite impressive, actually.
Thank you.
No.
Boy.
No, he's not calling. Cole doesn't really have that many bluffs here, though. When we have the ace of diamonds, he just doesn't have that many bluffs.
Looks like he's going to make the fold here, and does.
For sure.
So, 7.7 million more for Cole, who just takes even larger of a lead over the table now.
Yeah.
Over 40 million in chips for him.
Such an insane stack.
What a great spot for him. And as you said earlier, with that stare down, too, I mean, truly, you can see he's realizing just how close to the finish line he is.
For sure.
And now, again, he's getting close to that point where you were just talking about, in your own opinion, is like, you know, the open, just rip it in there and apply max pressure, as all the other players just seem to be chipping him up.
Yeah, exactly.
Easy fold for Sar here. Cole here might be a spot. Ace-10 suited on the button.
Yeah, either jam or just open. I think open's fine. I think like you want to jam worse hands like ace-8 off and stuff like that. Ace-10
Looks
suited.
like 2 million. Now Vidic with the ace-8 offsuit in the small blind.
Yeah, he's going to jam.
Goes all in.
Yeah.
And
he's going to get snapped.
Going to get snapped
11,
off, I believe.
11, yeah, like.
It's just not enough.
11 bigs.
So doesn't get the snap, but gets the count first. Let's see after he receives the news on how much that stack is. Makes the snap now.
Yeah.
Here we go. Vidic dominated at risk of elimination, and Cole potentially in the spot to take an even larger lead. 24 million chips in the pot. Hand number 112. Let's see what happens. Vidic needs an 8.
Yeah, and he has to hope that it's not going to be spades as well.
That's right.
Or else he's going to be in trouble.
As we see Sar getting a massage, realizing also that a large ladder is in play here.
It is a pretty big one.
And he's not at risk, so he can sit comfortably and watch from the sidelines. Here we go. There's the 8, Bobby.
Wow.
There's the 8. And now
it can still come ace-king.
There are still outs, but as things stand, Cole needing a 10. 5 of clubs on the turn. No improvement. So now a 10 and a 10 alone, or a full double up for Vidic.
It's a big double up as well. Jack on the river.
And it holds. Wow.
That's brutal stuff.
Now look at this, right? Look how quickly things could change. Because now Vidic, up to 24.2 million, sits just 5 million underneath Cole, who is still chip leading.
Yeah.
Ginormous rotation of percentages there.
Yeah.
As Vidic was dominated pre-flop, but out flops our chip leader with an 8. His heart must be absolutely racing right
for sure.
now.
For sure.
I mean, you really are like standing up and pretty much thinking I'm dead to rights here until you see the flop.
Yeah, for sure.
So that alone, I would think, would spike your adrenaline to near heart attack levels. But then hitting it, you go even higher for a second.
I've been there for sure.
Yeah, you know?
Yeah.
plenty of naturally occurring body endorphins pumping through his veins right now.
Yeah, I'm sure that he was just like, what is going on?
Wow. And you can see the disgust still on Cole's face.
Yeah.
Who's like, what just happened?
I mean, you're going to get 3 outed sometimes. It's got to happen, right?
Sure, and he'd been running so well.
Yeah.
So, you know.
But this is like, these are the top 2 stacks now.
Look at this. Right back to it.
Oh.
Ace-king for Cole.
Welcome back, sir. Here's an ace-king for you.
Yeah, he might have been disappointed for a short period of time, but that fades quickly when you look down at the next hand and it's ace-king.
For sure.
So, raised to 2 million. As blinds are 500K, 1 million, 1 million. So Budic in a small blind with the 10-5 of clubs makes the fold as well. And now Sar with the king-8 suited in the big blind.
Gonna defend.
Gonna defend here.
Yeah, he's very short.
Doesn't though.
Wow.
What a fold.
The guy's good, man.
What a fold. I really thought he would have at least peeled 3 there. I guess just realizing how much each and every blind is worth now.
For sure.
And realizing that he might have been just drawing the clubs.
Everything is worth so much right now.
And he might, might just not have liked the 8 kicker. Who knows?
Yeah.
But we go to the next hand now. Looks like it's going to be folded to the blinds. Sar, small blind, queen 10 offsuit. And just
gives
the
it up.
walk.
Yeah, I mean, like, he's going to get called quite a lot as well, so kind of have to.
Yeah, and unaware that he actually had Cole dominated there. But another walk for Cole. Okay. Budic, ace, deuce of diamonds.
I mean, when it's your time to die, it's your time to die.
All of it. Yep.
For sure.
Sar, queen 10, going to get out of the way.
Just 4 big blinds, right?
Cole should get out of the way relatively quick as well. And now our big blind Vidic.
Probably have to call. It's 2.8. It's 2.8 bigs to call.
I mean, and 2
You
live
can't-
cards.
You can't
right?
fold. I don't think you can fold.
There we go. Makes the call.
Yeah, you have
so
to- you have to call.
2 live cards. Relatively similar percentages there.
Yeah, it's 45,
Budic only
55.
having a 55 to 45 lead, 10% different. Let's see if we'll have our next bust out or double here. Here we go.
Oh, man's still there from earlier.
Here we go.
Oh, wow.
A great flop so far as Ace has paired, but Vidic
He has-
pairing as well.
Yeah, but Budic has 2 pair, man. So
Oh, 2
Vidic's,
pair, yeah,
Vidic's
no,
gonna
sorry.
need a Vidic's
So
gonna
6
need
alone.
a 6.
Ooh, and
that's that. It still needs a 6. It actually doesn't change much.
it's still needing a 6, yeah.
It doesn't change anything.
Doesn't change anything.
It's actually
but-
hilarious.
but
Makes
now,
a boat, doesn't change anything.
But now drawing to only 1 card.
Bro, if this, I was
and
gonna say,
a
if that
queen.
came 6, that would have been filth.
So our next double up for Budic, now up to 9.15 million. Still 4-handed here.
Yeah, pretty crazy stuff, to be honest.
And so here we go. If this might spark up some drama in chat. Don't even look, Bobby. I don't even want to see it. Vidic now covering the majority of his face.
I'm not looking at chat anymore.
Yeah.
You can have that job.
Nope, not gonna do it.
I went off it very quickly.
My man. I do like interacting with chat, but sometimes
Specific chat.
Yeah, sometimes they can be wildin'.
Yeah.
So here we go.
Just
an all-in and a
4.2
mystery to us
bigs.
so far. Looks like we're going to have ace-queen for Sar.
It's a pretty good hand.
Looks good to me. Will it get through? One player left. Ace-10 for Budak
he's
here.
snapping.
Unreal.
4 bigs,
So great,
snapping.
great spot for Sar. Needs to fade the clubs or the 10.
I feel like my boy's got this one, you know.
Bust out or double.
Double the die.
Here we are. All diamonds.
Oh, wow. Great flop for Sar.
Great start for Sar. As he is still way ahead now. But even further. Look at that, Bobby.
Wow, that is sick.
Unreal. 2 outer by means of the 10 of spades. Budak now taking the lead and holding. There goes your boy Sar in 4th place in gut-wrenching fashion as a 2 outer turn for
That is
Budak.
disgusting. That's actually filth.
Ooh-wee.
My guy died 37,000 euros plus the 10,000 euro ticket. Well played, my man.
GG, Sar. I am truly impressed at your poise and composure. You played great, man. Really folding in a lot of spots where some players might flat or try to 3-bet when you were behind, and just making many ladders.
Yeah, played pretty well.
Yeah, navigated that perfectly.
Can't sneeze, really.
Yep, just an unfortunate turn of events.
Literally unfortunate turn of
Get
events.
it?
Yeah,
Get
turn.
it? Get it?
The unfortunate turn.
Haha. That's wordplay, folks.
Okay.
All right, so our final 3, Jan Cole, 31.8 million, nearly 50% of the chips play. Martin Vidic, 29% at 18.87. And Stepan Budak with 13.8. All players locking up 50,500 plus a 10K ticket.
Pretty sick stuff, to be fair.
350 buy-in.
And we're going to take a break here now. There are 3 players remaining, playing for 103,000 euros.
That's right. So enjoy some of these highlights from previous events. My name is ABK. That's BJP. We'll be back in a flash.
Bye for now.
An incredibly accomplished contingent of Brazilian players out there. Yuri Zivalevsky, Andrea Kari, another one that comes to mind. Bruno Volkmann.
There's a lot of them.
Yeah.
What about Pedro Gargnani?
Yeah, he too.
So one's a coffee connoisseur, the other the tea connoisseur.
Don't forget tennis connoisseur as well for Volkmann.
That's right.
Time bank or not? Time bank, yeah?
Jack 8 under the gun. Ren activating.
This makes sense.
Time bank, police.
Santos in the small blind in these spots, or the big? Believe they had a player
I'm
between
convinced
them.
that Malton's been given like 22 time banks this tournament.
I mean, obviously Santos being the only guy who hasn't covered
I'm
this
convinced
is
that you were given like 22
worthy
time
of thought. Believe Dvoris is between them.
Yeah, Santos is in
You
the
still
small
have
blind.
it.
Small blind tends to play tight, even with a big stack.
Yep.
I like this awareness of the positions from Lynn to find a spot to steal the blinds. Which he does.
How you wanna play, normal or friendly?
Oh,
You can choose.
did we have a call
Normal
from
or
Cabral? I'm
friendly?
sorry.
Let's say before flop. Good luck. Huh? Good luck? Okay. I think it means normal.
Good luck.
So indeed, Cabral did flat, flew under our radar given that his cards hadn't been scanned yet again. A 6 deuce. Obviously, this is the sort of board that Ren is supposed to be able to rep.
Especially from under the gun where he's going to raise a lot of ace-X, suited or not. And this sprinkle here is designed to just kick out unpaired hands.
Empty. What is this bet? You wanna bet? Bet like normal. What is this? 300. I don't understand. 300. Santosh, what is this bet? Can you help me? Probably 6-3, yeah. You wanna buy cheap free? Please. After the hand, please, next time.
So Cabral with a couple of nines here does call the 300k c-bet. And note that the floor came over and asked him to scan his cards here mid-pot. He pushed back a little bit and said after the hand next time. Supposed to be scanning it before the hand.
Yep. I think he's saying, tell me after the hand rather than I'll do it after the hand.
Of course, they've told him multiple times in between hands, and that hasn't worked. So I think now perhaps a little bit more of an aggressive position being taken by the staff.
I hear you. Whoa, look at this. Red Lynch's got nothing. Cutting out chips. Trying to apply that bubble pressure.
900 into 1.9. Not a negligible size. And obviously Cabral just fresh off of a double. Doesn't want to say goodbye to these chips too quickly.
This looks like an impossible call, but would be correct.
It's a call that's begging for a river check.
Exactly. But I'm thinking if Renlin bets his turn, he's going to fire a lot of rivers. This is an amazing call from Cabral. But one more street to be played.
And that street places an overcard to the nines on the river, not one that rates to be of concern for Cabral.
I think the 10 doesn't change too much for Renlin. He thinks that once he got called, he is up against an ace, but he could ask for it all, and it'll be hard to call if you don't have a nice kicker to go along. He should believe that normally a hand like nines and lower would be out on the turn, hence why he bet.
And there is a jam from Ren. Max pressure being applied. Stone money bubble, snap fold there from Martin. Think about all the spots in which he's taken time. In that one, he knew exactly what he was going to do. I thought it would be worth, given the opportunity that's presenting itself and the fact that he called flop and turn, maybe just looking up at Ren, engaging him in conversation as he tends to do, and trying to see if he could get any sort of tell.
Does make way for Martinson, who's not going to get super out of line with this Queen 4 offsuit on the button. He's going to allow Adamski to create some action from the small blind.
He is covered by the big blind.
The big blind before Adamski even asked is like, hey, get the big chips up front. I want to see that. Does that play in your mind, Randy, that
well,
Nojbal's going to have a hand? Oh, he does have a hand.
Jammed.
And he's going to find out it's 20 bigs. And 6 is Randy. Surely too much of a hand to fold.
I think this is too much. There we go.
Flicks it in, and Adamski's going to be delighted to see he's flipping. So many of the snap calls were dominating him. Huge flip out of nowhere. 2.7 million chips. Adamski just ripping 20 bigs. Getting action.
Yeah, this escalated quickly once he asked how many big chips you got, even though action wasn't to him yet. But here we go, to a flop. Safe for the 6s.
9-9-4. Adamski needing to find some paint. Or running straight. Turn of no use. One card from Elimination.
Needs that queen or jack for Adamski to stay in here. And that's the end.
It is GG's for Adamski.
I will see. Doesn't matter.
There's not a player at this table who doesn't mind seeing that 9 roll off on the turn. That much I can assure you, as the talents of Shilko no longer need to be contended with.
Without paying the Bravo. You play slowly, but now you're hot. Danny. Давай, брат.
Well, no time for any eulogies. As we march on here, absent Shilko, 45 remaining. King Queen suited from the hijack, not all in, but mostly in.
Got Ale Sara saying, don't forget Benitez called time against Charles Cornuth in a hand at the break that he wasn't even playing in.
I remember that. Chance had some choice words for Benitez after that one too. That was at the World Series of Poker main event in Vegas this summer.
Oh, Volkov.
Wakes up in the big with ace-king suited. 3-bet it
I like you. You play
to get the last 70 in there.
Yeah, I don't like you. Don't
yeah,
like
I like him.
No stress.
No, I like him. I play fast too.
Ace, ace, 5, and king, queen suited.
Possible combination.
So few outs. Running spades, running 10-jack.
I knew that was the
And that's it. Ace is full for Volkov. Chip leader here.
No more possible.
As 2 casualties in short order here at the feature.
No need to bluff it all off with reckless abandon, which we're all guilty of from time to time. Now's not the time to do it.
73,000 euros locked up. That'll be the payout for the next 2 spots, 13th and 12th. Final table will be set when we get down to 9.
Kings now for Sai. What's going on? They've all had some Haribo fizzy colas on break or something. I mean, rocket fuel.
Queen Jack being deliberated on by Poodle, who I think is just as aware as you and I in the booth here, Henry, as to how snug Tsai has been operating out there. Decides not to get cute as...
Money's just going in, Harley.
Yeah.
I mean, let's go. Back-to-back hands, the wheels have come off. Ladders round every corner.
Under normal circumstances, this ace-king would just be so sexy, but in the face of a snap call by 2 black kings.
Just gonna be bang bang.
Yeah.
Sayonara, Italy. Sai, the Italian assassin, if he can just hold here.
I believe Arrivederci Italy would have been more apropos, but I know.
You know, I'm trying, okay? It's been a long month, Ali.
That it has. And it's also been a long day out here for Vito Vella. One that he hopes can continue, but an ace for the time being. That which would be required for set continuation, unavailable on the Queen 5-3 board.
Oh, something going on the outer table. We'll have to jump into the action over there after this.
Sure sounds that way.
Hello.
Wheel gutty now as we add deuces to the mix. 7 outs one time. Can Vella find extended play here in the main? He can't.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. APK back in the booth with Bobby James. Once again at the Kings Resort here in Rosvedov, the 2025 World Series of Poker Europe Kings Million final table.
We are back indeed, and just 3 players remaining battling out here for 103,000 euros and that coveted WSOP gold bracelet.
That's right. Action underway. 3-handed. Here we go.
So let's have a little look at the stack distribution. 19 million here for Vitek. Obviously going to be folding button here. Wouldn't be opening 5-3 off.
Makes the fold.
Oof.
Nice first hand to start with. Ace King offsuit in the small blind for Budek.
So 13 big blinds effective. I wouldn't jam here. I would just open. Okay, I mean, I would just open.
Does the opposite of what you
Ooh,
say.
Wow, this is very close
and
to call.
now Cole with the King 10 suited with the blind versus blind action. 12.8 to call.
I mean, King 10 suited is going to be ahead a lot of a small blind jam here, 3-handed.
You certainly don't expect them to wake up with Ace King here.
13 big blinds, especially to open jam as well. But in fairness, if Budek opened, then Cole would have probably jammed anyway.
I agree with that. Taking a look at the clock and blinds. Cole now.
I wouldn't be surprised if
There's
he did
that
call.
stare down.
Yeah, he
and
does
a
call. He
Not
does call.
surprised by that at all, because you have to maybe think, even if they have
It's
Ace
a massive
X,
cooler.
King 10 suited performs so well against Ace X.
But I mean, like, he jams Queen Jack off, he jams, like, Jack 10 off, like, all of these hands. There's so many hands that he jams.
Okay, so Budek at risk, but ahead with the Ace King. Here we go. Massive pot, 29 million chips in the middle.
This is a big pot. 30 big blinds at this moment is massive. Whoever wins this pot.
Here we go. 7, 8, 5, rainbow.
Little backdoor opportunity here for Cole. He does have 10 as well.
Yep.
Can also turn some straight draws.
Runner to a straight and runner to a flush as well.
Oh,
Hits
9
one
on
of
the
them
turn.
by means of 9. Now improves to 11 outs.
11 clean outs
Ace
here.
King still ahead, but Cole with plenty of outs.
And
dodges it. Ace King for the hold and the full double up for Budek, who now is our chip leader with 28.6, just shy of 29 million chips.
And don't forget, Budek had 1.5 big blinds.
That's right. Let's bring that back to about 2 hours, 3 hours
Two and
ago,
a half, yeah.
where he had aces, went all in, and had 4 callers because he was down to under 1 million in chips. I think around 800,000.
Yeah, 800K, yeah.
Yep.
Big blind
And
was 500K.
4 calls, check.
Yeah.
Ace on the river to seal the deal and a quadruple up. Since then, has been just navigating all the way down to 3-handed and the chip leader.
Yeah.
Almost a chip in a chair, quite
literally. a
quite
chip in a
literally
chair.
story. Wow.
Yeah, crazy stuff, really. And it just proves that you're never out until you're out, right?
That's right. And then he had another double up not that long after. And remember I told you, I said, man, he looks a little more comfortable.
Yeah,
and I saw that little smile on his face. He
Yeah.
was leaning back. His body kind of
A lot more
eased.
emotion, yeah.
Yeah, eased out. He started to show some emotions. He was joking around with Sarah next to him.
Yeah.
Having a good time. And just maybe just feels more comfortable as he's
for
getting
sure.
more used to things. But certainly he should be feeling pretty comfortable now.
I mean, Cole's
Massive
had a
double up.
swing. Cole's had a massive swing. He just had 40 million. He's got ace 10 off now with 17 big blinds. And again, this is a spot where I would just raise. I would just raise to like 2.2 or 2 million, something like that.
Looks like he's doing just about that.
2.5. Oh, Vitek's going to jam.
And Vidic with the ace-8 offsuit in the big blind.
And
You're
a
gonna
call,
see the
all-in
all-in
call.
and a call snapped.
Wow.
Okay, so now Cole ahead, but at risk of possibly eliminating. Vidic gonna need an 8. We saw this earlier.
Wow, yeah, and he did get the 8 earlier as well.
We saw this earlier. He hit that 8.
He's going to need a date with an 8 again.
He's gonna need it again. Can we see a repeat?
He does also have a spade as well, so if we do see 3 spades, a big spade, even 2 spades is
does have a live suit.
And he's coming slightly bit. I was all the time chip leader, then ace 10, ace 8.
So we are all in now?
Yeah, we are all in.
I'm here, don't worry.
Yeah, okay.
All right, Queen, Queen, Jack.
I mean, there are some chop opportunities here. If it does come a jack, it will be a chop. An ace would not be a chop.
Vidic still behind, in need of help.
Can still go 9-10 as well to make a straight. 5 on the turn.
No help there. Under 20% now. 13 outs or elimination.
I mean,
and
5
heads
is a
up.
chop, 5 is a chop as well. 7 is not a chop, and Vidic is down to 1 big blind here, and Cole, even though he just lost a massive pot the hand before, very standard stuff, 14 big blinds, blind versus blind ace-king against king-10 suited, gets ace-10, and the thing is, I think even if he open jammed here for like 16, 17 bigs, he might have got called, but he did take the best approach of opening, and Vidic, very unlucky with the ace-8 here. You do just have to put the money in, and very unfortunate.
So sitting at 900K now, under a blind.
Dealer just counting out the stacks just to confirm that they are correct.
Cole soaking it in.
Sorry?
I think he's realizing just now that they were a lot closer in stack sizes than he might have thought.
Yeah.
But yeah, this close to heads up now. There you have it. Just a small stack of whites. 9 of them.
Well, it means the graphics are correct, and the graphics have been correct all day, so shout out to the graphics guys there.
Yeah, shout out production. W production.
Chip and a chair, but he's going to be auto all in pretty much
That's
now.
right, because with 3-handed blinds are essentially on you
every other hand.
Other hand. And King Queen to start on the button. Cole will presumably raise it up.
Also could limp. Yeah.
Just goes for the call.
Yeah, it's the right play because Vitek's going to be auto all in, and you're technically you're not colluding as such, but you are two whole cards each against one.
Sure. More chances to
Yeah.
bust Vidic here at risk and forced all in.
It would be very unlikely to see Budak raise. I believe he just checks.
He did. Flop comes 3-4-4.
Good flop, Vidic, yeah.
Improving to the open ender now.
And he goes into favorite here, 45% favorite.
That's right, look at the percentages. But a 9 on the turn
Budak
changes things as Budak now takes the advantage percentage-wise with a pair of 9s. And Vidic in need of some desperate help, or he'll be walking in 3rd place.
I mean, Cole's going to fold, but he could actually just call here anyway.
So here we go. Vidic going to see the unfortunate turn.
He's going to need an ace or a 6, or else he's going to finish in 3rd place for 50,000 euros, which is an insane score anyway.
8 live outs. None of the aces or 6s have been folded. And an 8 on the river. Elimination for Vidic.
Yeah, very well played
Good game, my
to
friend.
Vidic there. He had a very swingy final table, but he does manage to end his tournament in 3rd place.
And
50,000 euros.
We see him walk away. 50,000 euros plus that 10K ticket.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are heads up now. Action concludes between Jan Cole and Budik.
What?
I'm small blind, right? Yeah.
Now you small.
Yeah.
So
Ah,
just
no.
discussing who's small and big now that we're heads
Yeah.
up.
Always good to get that worked out very quickly.
Now I small. Ah, yes, yes. Before I big, yes, yes. I small.
Yeah, there you go. They worked it out thanks to those dealers.
Doing the business.
They're just doing the heavy lifting, man.
So, next out, the runner-up will receive 69,000 euros plus that
Nice.
10,000 euro ticket. It's very close here, 53% against 43%, 34 bigs against 31. Be interesting to see some pretty high-level play heads up now. I think these definitely two of the better players at the final table. Obviously, I think Hager Sarah was extremely good. Sarah Link put in a very good performance. Mikhail was just very card dead, didn't have much that he could do, and Sapso obviously finishing in 7th when he comes to the final table as chip leader was quite upsetting. Bogdan Roman as well, absolutely cooled ace-king into kings, and Vake Sakhanin ace-king into aces.
There you have it, folks.
Yeah, no deals possible, WSOP events.
That's right. So bracelet online, no
Yep.
deals.
No deals.
And just 3.5 million chips difference between the two players. Looks like they're taking a quick heads-up photo. Understandably so.
Yeah, I mean, fantastic job to both players.
Yeah, and both of them certainly deserve the attention and the limelight that they're getting right now. They, again, navigated a field of over 3,200 players.
Yeah, it's pretty wild stuff.
2 left. There's the bracelet in view in front of them. That's what they're playing for. And a 6-figure score up top.
Yeah, it's big money. I mean, even 70,000 euros is absolutely chunks. It's
Off
like
of
it's like 200 buy-ins.
Yeah.
Crazy.
All right, both players taking a large gulp of water, understandably so.
Get yourself ready, boys. You are going to play heads up for 100,000 euros.
And bracelet.
Moldova against Germany here.
Action underway.
And don't forget, Cole was extremely short. He was the smallest stack coming to the final table, I believe. He had 4 million or something.
Yep, he was. He was the shortest stack at the start of the final table. So both players have spun it up in their own right.
For sure. I mean, Budak come back from 0, so this would be insane.
Comeback is certainly going to make some poker news stories.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And it deserves it. If he pulls this off,
this would be a sick comeback.
It'd be
Yeah, I
a
mean, like
sick comeback.
already achieved so much by getting like heads up, and
Yeah,
getting heads up with equal
unreal.
stacks is crazy.
All right, so here we go. Raise from Budak and a 3-bet from Cole to 7.5. Now 5 million to call for Budak.
Yeah, this is a very nice free bet size as well. I like the free bet from Cole here. Budak's gonna fold.
Takes it down.
Early start heads up. You know, don't really want to put yourself in a situation where you're calling a 3-bet with 6-4 suited. I mean, the hand play's okay, but you're 30 BB effective playing for 100K, so probably want to just raise fold that one.
Seems good to me.
How are you with your heads up play? Yeah.
Actually, fairly strong.
Okay. We'll see, sir.
I never make deals
Oh, yeah, I don't do
because
deals.
I feel like I'm a very competent heads up player.
That's good. We should play heads up sometime.
We can, yeah, for sure.
Be up for that. I'm like okay-ish heads up. I'm not amazing. My girlfriend always tells me that she's better than me heads up. And she's probably right, to be fair. She's pretty decent heads up. Yep, like the limp here from Cole, I would definitely have a limp strategy, like 26 BB effective. Like, I mean, just anywhere from 20 to 25 bigs, you should have a limp strategy anyway. Even 30, you can. It just depends how, you know, how well you play with a limp strategy. Understanding, like, you know, the ranges are just completely open.
And seems like a good spot to do it with the 8-9 and flopping the gut shot. Budak whiffing entirely.
I'd probably bet around 2 million here. If you want to use bigger sizing on this board, obviously Budak can have like lots of Jack X and Queen X, but you know the Jack X, the good Jack X, Jack 10, Jack 9, Jack 8, Queen 10, Queen 9, Queen 8. A lot of them are going to raise versus limp. So
doesn't hit the gut shot, but does improve to a pair on the turn, and so now Budak needing a 10.
Yeah, this hand's over.
But hand over, and
foot on the pedal though. Cole.
More chips for Cole, yeah.
2 for 2 so far, heads up. Got to keep pushing.
Looks like he's sizing up his opponent's stack, trying to get an eye at just how much he has him covered by, potentially. Five, 3 for Budak. And the walk for Cole with the 4-3 of hearts.
3 for 3.
3 for 3.
Both players seem extremely calm, you know, for the large amount of money that they're playing for.
And even if they're not, they're composing themselves well enough that it seems quite hidden. So, doing a good job at that of staying composed.
I mean, yeah. I think Cole is probably the more comfortable though, like winning 3 for 3 straight away. You know, having the swing before with the King 10 suited, and then obviously winning the Ace 10 against the Ace 8. Cole's had a few swingy spots.
So here we go. Here's a potential spot. So Queen 9 raising up to 2 million, but Budak waking up with an ace.
I think you just flat here anyway. Ace deuce is just going to be one of these hands where it's not going to be strong enough to 3-bet, but it's going to be strong enough to flat, and it's not weak enough to fold, obviously, heads up.
And does.
Something for everyone. Gut shot for Cole with the overcard, and Budak with bottom pair. Goes check, check.
Going to a turn now.
Turns an open ender.
Turns the open ender now. 7 of diamonds. Action goes check, check once more.
He's thinking of a river card, isn't he? That'll do.
9 will do it as Cole now improves to a pair of 9s, and the ace high will no longer be good, or the pair of 2s will no longer be good.
Yep.
So 4 for 4.
4 for 4.
Cards dealt. Budak with the King Deuce of Hearts now on the button.
So from 22 bigs, I think like having a limp strategy is going to be nice here. I would limp the King Deuce suited. Wouldn't raise. The reason I wouldn't raise is because if we get jammed on, we have to fold. I mean, Cole should be.
So here we go. 2.5. Cole now with the ace.
I think Cole's just going to rip, to be fair. 20 bigs. I don't think you want to 3-bet non-all in. I think I'd just be all in.
800?
800.
8 million.
Didn't he say 800?
Yeah, he means 8 million.
Yeah, okay. So he did mean 8 million, which is quite different than 800.
800, 8 million.
So 3-bet to 8 million is what the man meant. Thankfully, the dealer understood, and a fold from Budak.
Yeah.
5 for 5.
But this is, again, why I wouldn't open with the king deuce off. And I would just jam as Cole, to be honest. Like, I think that you don't need to 3-bet smaller. You could just rip.
Look at that now. 69% of the chips, 44.5 million for Jan Cole.
Doing the business here for sure.
Over 2-1 chip leader for him now. Taking a look at it, his opponent's stacks once more.
Thanks. Missed you.
Here we go. Misdeal.
Misdeal, looks like ace jack.
Okay. Well over 100 hands played today, and that's our first misdeal. I'd say that's a pretty good percentage.
Yeah.
Okay, so Cole now, Jack 8 offsuit.
And just employing that limp strategy again.
Yep, there's the limp.
Not really much Budak can do here.
Gonna check.
I mean, Budak has got a flush draw.
He does have that, but Cole has flopped 2 pair.
Yeah, there's definitely something for everyone on this board. And probably bet like 1 million here.
Just goes for 1.
Yeah. Third pot size is going to be nice. Budak is going to call.
Seems like a good place to call for Budak. Here comes the turn. King of hearts.
Again, Cole probably feeling pretty comfortable with his hand here. Thinks that Budak can have some king X containing a spade as well, but likely to continue on this turn around 4 million.
Yeah, 2 pair heads up is pretty strong.
Yeah.
600.
As he announces.
6 million, he means.
6? Yeah, 6 million. Sorry.
There it is. He's finally caught on that he's been missaying it.
Finds
6 million.
Finds the overbet. I like it. You can go like 4 mil or 6 or 5. Like, it doesn't really make too much of a difference there.
And a little eyebrow raise there.
Yeah.
6 for 6.
That is 6 for 6.
This man can't be stopped.
He sees that bracelet. He sees it shining, and he's like, "That is mine."
Chomping at the bit, licking his lips. He wants it. And he really has been locked in. Ever since you commented on that stare down, you're like, I love that stare down.
Yeah, he is locked in.
Ever since then, he's just been locked in.
Budak getting trash.
Yep, walk, and a good time to do it as Cole had A7 suited. And 7 for 7.
7 for 7 with A7.
That works for me.
Absolutely.
Works for him, too.
Yeah, I mean, Cole's putting a pretty stellar performance.
Over 70% of the chips in play now for him.
Yeah, so basically now Cole doesn't really have that many opens unless it's going to be like a hand he's going to raise call off with. And he's probably going to still keep a limp strategy. He'll just fold 8-4. I don't think he'll even bother. Yeah.
All right, and the first time, heads up, Budak, chips going his way.
But you see, like, Cole's not going to make mistakes here. Like, he knows, like, he's not even going to bother limping there.
Not even worth it. They're not suited like that.
For sure.
All right, 7-8 offsuit.
Probably just limp here as Budak.
Seems like another spot that would garner a limp.
Yeah, you don't want to make it 2.5 bigs here.
And does.
Cole likely to just check back. Yeah.
Which he does. Live cards for both players. And Cole.
Drills it.
Drilling it again, 2 pair.
Budach.
Budach,
yeah.
not getting enough of it to really do anything with, unless he goes for some.
Yeah,
well,
he might just bet 1.5 here.
Speak the devil.
Yeah.
Goes for some of it.
Yeah, I think it's
1.5.
I don't hate it. Like, there's definitely cards you can improve on the turn. Like, you know, you can make straight draws. I think, like, you know, against Cole's range, it's going to be fine. Like, Cole's going to have a completely wide open range, but if he doesn't start betting now, then
no,
you know,
no point in doing anything other than calling here for Cole.
definitely not raising. I mean, like a 9 or 7. Oh, I mean, it's very unlikely that Budach will continue. I don't think.
So frauding Cole's 2 pair, but still ahead to a new 2 pair.
I mean,
Kings and 10s.
If Budach bets, he has to bet like 4 million.
And it looks like he is going for 3 something.
2.3.
2.3.
Seems too small. Like, Cole's not going to fold. So, like, in this situation, you need to think what you're trying to achieve from your bet. And the reason I would bet 4 million, because if you bet 4 million and get called, you can just jam river and put all of, like, Cole's hands that are, like, 10-5 and even, like, any 5 in a spot. The 10's probably going to have to call anyway on brick rivers. He's definitely not folding.
Just makes the call.
And now this is it. This is, like, the true test. Stack to pot ratio just over 1. It's going to need a scary river card to bluff here, like a queen, a jack, an ace, spade.
And
yeah.
there it is.
Ooh.
So interesting to see what Budach does here. He might really just go for it and try and rep that flush.
I think this will be an impressive jam if he finds it, and I think Cole will have to fold.
It really would be impressive. So check,
gave
though.
Up. Gave up.
And an understandable giggle and smile.
Like, how are you making
Budach.
all of these hands, man? Like, how have you made so many hands against me heads up? I feel your pain, brother.
7 for 8 now for Cole, heads up.
That's wild.
And only a walk.
Yeah, exactly. The only chip he won was 500K.
In the pot that he lost was a walk.
That's dirty.
So really just chipping away at his opponent. And now at 51.8 million in chips with a queen 8 of hearts.
This is basically either a limp or a jam. I think I prefer jam.
I want to see the jam too. There it is.
Yeah.
I love to see it. Ace
Boy,
3.
This should get called
off. This is a callable one.
Here we go.
And does. So here we go, folks. This could be the moment we crown a champion.
Almost a flip as well. Like queen 8 suited, super live.
Not much difference in percentages. Cole.
I mean, the way Cole is running is like
Cole
insane
behind,
as well.
but not by far. Needs a queen, an 8, or 3 hearts.
Budach's just like, how am I even going to beat this guy? Like,
Sorry? I'm here, don't worry. Is your friend as well?
oh, that's Andre there.
Yep,
Shout out to Andre,
that's
my
your
buddy. My buddy.
We just talked to him on our last break. Really nice guy. Lots of laughs from him.
Shout out to his.
Here we go.
Oh, that's a queen.
Wow, there's the queen. He's done it so far. So can the queen hold?
Budach has got
Ace
10.
or 10, 7 outs for Budach here, or we will have a champion. 4 is pretty bricky.
Still 7 outs here for Budach.
1 card away.
Oh my God.
And the 10 on the river.
Wow.
Unreal. 7 outs and spikes it with a 10 on the river.
Sick.
Improves the Broadway and a full double up for Budach. We're going nowhere now.
We ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
Cancel the taxi.
As that changes things drastically.
20 bigs
and
now.
Budach with 20 plus bigs.
I think the jam and the call both really good.
Wow. What a hand. Just 1 card away from being a champion and just stripped of it. Some really great hands here, man. This final table, and even from the start of stream.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Very exciting stuff out of these €350 buy-in players.
11.2.
Great runouts, too.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Blinds up.
Okay, so a big, deep breath from Cole as he now realizes that he's still got work to do.
Absolutely, this is definitely not done. He only has double the stack now.
That's right.
Of Budac, 20 bigs, plays 40 bigs. And often this happens where like you're absolutely crushing, playing really well post, hitting flops and stuff, and then you get a pretty nice standard jam spot for 12 bigs or whatever with the Queen 8 suited, and you lose the flip.
Yeah, so 7 of 9 of hands now.
Yeah.
But that second one just being an absolutely monster one and such an important one for Budac.
Yep.
So here we go. 9 deuce suited versus Jack 9 off. Budac flopping a pair of jacks.
I don't think Cole loses a penny here.
Yes, blinds up.
And indeed doesn't.
Okay.
Easy decision, next hand.
I mean, that would have been a very quick heads-up battle, 9 hands or something like.
Well, yeah, it would have been, it would have been 9 hands, yeah.
It's crazy.
Especially considering they started damn near even
Yeah.
in size. 3.5 million difference. That was it. So Cole now on the button, Queen 5 off. 600K to call. Lines now up to 600K, 1.2, 1.2. Announces a raise to 2.5, and Budac now waking up with an ace-5 offsuit.
Yeah, I think like the raise with Queen 5 is okay. I don't think you want to be limping like Queen 5 off here.
Raise.
But Budac might find a rip.
And just dominating Cole's Queen 5. Here we go. Not a rip.
Just a raise, probably 7.5 or something. 6.5. Yeah.
6.5 is the 3-bet sizing, so now Cole, 4 million to call.
Definitely folding.
And the fold.
Some momentum here maybe for Budac.
Some serious momentum after that double up and take it.
I mean, they're nearly even.
Pretty much. So just under 30 big blinds and just about 30 big blinds.
Yeah. It's about 6 big blinds separating the two.
Both players just really showing some great fight out of them over the course of this coverage.
I mean, you got to think there's like 3,299 players or something. Sorry, 3,229 players. They got down to the last 2. They're not going to give up very easily.
You certainly would hope not. And so now Cole taking the walk back.
We're seeing some real fight here from these guys.
Yep, like we said, both of these players were either the shortest stack or the shortest stack and forced all in at one point in this tournament. Queen 10 offsuit for Cole. Puts in the call. Option on Budac with 8-9 offsuit.
And
Jack's back.
Welcome back to Kiwi Special. She is now awake, and she is back for the stream. That's the quickest sleep ever.
I think she slept only 3 hours.
Yeah.
But welcome back, friend. Here, look at this, Bobby.
Oh, boy.
Flops the open ender.
And if Cole makes his pair with the 10, we will see Budac having a straight.
That's right. So, check, check. Ooh. Interesting turn.
Now Cole turns the open ender as well. Sorry, the gut shot.
And Budac improving to a pair.
Doesn't want to make 2 pair of the 8.
Ooh.
Now improves to a straight.
5 of diamonds river. Improves Budac to the straight.
But Cole has absolutely nothing, so won't be losing a penny here.
Nope, but another nice pot for him.
Yeah, Budac with the momentum here. Don't expect to see a hero call with queen high.
So
Don't expect to see a raise.
stacks evening out even more now as Budac on a little bit of a run. Finding the double up by spiking that 10 on the river. And now Cole must be thinking to himself once again what I had said, which was I was one card away from winning. And now this guy is even with me. Five-3 offsuit for Budac and gets the walk.
7-3.
Dominated by the 7-3.
Yeah.
Unbeknownst to him. Great fold. Golf clap. Great fold.
Yeah, I would not be putting a dime. I would not be putting a dime in there with 5.
Yeah, a beautiful fold.
Yeah. Chef's kiss as you did.
Whoa. Sorry, you kind of threw me off there with that quick.
Did you think he was going to fall off the chair?
Well, I didn't know what he was doing because he's been leaning the other way to check out the chip stack. So that was the first time I've seen him go that way. I wasn't sure what he was doing. Looked like maybe he was like.
You definitely always want to know like the exact chip stack.
Sure. Yep. Every detail matters right now.
Yeah. Opening to 2.4 here, going for the min open from the button. Budac likely to defend 10-6 off here.
I would think so, and does. Flop comes 6-3-7.
Ooh.
Ouchies.
Top pair against middle pair. Pretty wet board though. Like, you know, both players could have like 4-5. They could have 6-7, 6-3, like whatever.
So Cole, with the advantage pre-flop, takes even more of an advantage now.
Should bet big on this flop though. Should bet about 4 million. I wouldn't bet small. Looks like he's going to bet like 2.3 or something. But yeah, I would bet bigger on this board.
2.4 is the size, so now Budac, which I don't expect will be making a fold.
Yes, we will not be folding here.
Does indeed make the call.
Interesting turn card would be a 3, as it doesn't really hit either of them, and they both strengthen their hands also.
Not quite the 3, but 8. I mean, if you chopped half of the 8 off, it would be a 3.
That is true.
So
I mean, Budac does turn the gut ball as well, so 9 will make Budac a straight. Goes check, check.
Understandably so, and then the king
I mean,
on the river. So not needing to improve, but does the 2 pair. Budac still with just the 6 as he checks over to Cole, who's gonna bet.
I bet 4.5 million.
Seems reasonable.
And you can get a call here from like a 6 or an 8. Ooh.
Goes a little larger in sizing.
Chunky monkey.
So probably won't get the call here from the 6.
Definitely still chances, but hasn't folded just yet. Does
Ooh,
call.
just calls.
Yeah.
Wow. And that will change things again quite a bit, as now Budac is under 17 million.
Yeah, and
once
obviously-
again, Cole up to almost 50 million.
Yeah, has about 13 big blinds now, as the big blind is 1.2 million. But this is where it gets really swingy.
I don't know how I feel about that call with the 6 there. But like you said, I think there are probably some calls there.
Yeah, but like, I actually don't mind the sizing. Like, you know, I said I would have gone like
5.7?
Yeah, I said I would have gone 4.5. He just got more value than I would.
Yeah.
And I mean, he's definitely targeting an 8 or a 6, a good 6, and just any 8 really.
I wonder if he had gone your sizing, if Budac would have picked up on maybe that being more value-y.
He would have just called. I think he would have still
probably would
called.
have just called either way. Yeah. So here we go. Next hand, Budac 7-5 offsuit completes, and Cole with the King Jack is going to apply some serious pressure here.
Yeah, I think with King Jack you can just jam.
3.6.
Doesn't do
just
that,
Just goes for a raise.
but does go for the pressure. 3.6 million and takes it down right there.
I think Budak should fold 7-5 off actually, like 12 BB, 13 BB effective. Because the thing is, every time you put a chip in the pot, like you want to actually be able to call off. You want to be able to have some traps here. Like if I had like 10s or something, because Budak, I would limp for sure.
I'm not sure at what stack depth it changes, but I do know that you are pretty much calling every 7 combo besides 7 deuce, or just completing. I mean, heads up.
Yeah.
I know you're I know you are, but it
Suited.
does change it.
Do you mean suited or offsuit?
I think you're playing most combinations of 7.
Yeah.
Completing them, I mean.
Yeah, but the only problem is like in this situation, if you complete with like 7-5, 7-4, 7-6 or whatever, like when you're 12 big blinds effective, you can just get jammed on every time. So you actually, like, you don't really benefit by playing these hands. You actually benefit more by folding, because you're gonna have more fold equity when you jam. Because if you're losing half a big blind every time, you're just going to go from 12 bigs down to like 10 bigs very quickly.
Especially at these paces. So a walk.
Yeah, these boys aren't messing around. They're playing some quick poker.
Yep. Takes it down, and so now he's hovering even closer to that 50 million chip mark. Great recovery after losing a massive pot and doubling up his opponent. Once again in the driver's seat. And on the button with queen deuce offsuit. Makes the call.
Budak is all in.
Budak looking at the
Wow.
king 8 suited, just calls.
Yeah.
Just check, sorry.
I mean, 10 big blinds, basically. I'm just all in.
Here we go. 4, jack, and an 8. Not needing improvement, but getting it. Budak improving to a pair now.
It's going to let Cole try and bluff this one, but Cole with queen high probably doesn't need to bet. Or can bet small, like 1.2, and then just fold to a raise. Yeah, queen high is probably very good for a check.
Checks back. 4 of spades on the turn.
And what you're seeing here as well is you're seeing the way that Cole is actually like limiting his loss in these hands. He'll check here as well.
Pot management.
Yeah, there's no need to bet here at all. Queen high is going to be winning some of the time. Going to be beaten 9-10. Going to be beaten like 7-5, 6-5.
Which is the pure advantage of being on the button, having that position, being able to control the pot.
But now hitting a deuce on the river, he might call about 2.5 million here.
It might be a card to get some value out of for Budak. So 2.5 and a quick call from Cole.
Yeah.
So gets the value.
Played the hand well.
Yep, 3.7 million back. Very good control to the end, just kind of having to call there.
Yeah, I honestly, I think he played that hand really well.
Yep, very good, disciplined play.
Managed to nail the sizing on the river that he would call as well. Said he would call 2.5. That was pretty accurate. I will
Pretty
take
accurate.
it. So I'm kind of just telling you like what I would do in the situation.
Wow, look at this. Hold on, Bobby.
Oof.
Pocket 9s for Budak.
Now this is where you want to limp.
Induce the raise.
Yes.
Go over the top.
2-5.
Electing to go for the raise, though. 2.5. And Cole with the king 5.
Probably just calling. I don't think you want to jam king 5.
Probably going to want to see 3.
You don't really achieve much by raising here. I would just call.
So, in need of a king now. Doesn't hit it. 6, ace, 10.
Still an all right flop there, to be honest, for pocket 9s.
Check from Cole. Option on Budak, who puts in a bet of 2.4.
Cole is just easy going to fold here.
Yep, easy fold out the way.
So, like, if Budach limped with the 9s, Cole could definitely rip the King 5. But when Budach raises, it's pretty easy just call. Like, if he had a hand like King 9 suited as well, he would also call.
Sure.
His jams probably come from, like, Ace 6, Ace 5, Ace 6, Ace 7 off. The weaker Ace X that doesn't really want to play post out
Flop,
position.
yeah, right.
I'd probably just pass this as call. I wouldn't then. Okay, he's raised.
Electing to raise some of his trasher hands, but running into kings. Budach waking up the monsters.
See, now I'd love to see a flat from Budach. I'd love to see a flat. Cole's been mixing up his raise sizes as well. And I think, like...
Would love to see the call, like you said, and then Jack come out. Oh.
Yeah, it's like half the stack, so...
And that should be a quick fold from Cole. There it is. So plus 3 million for Budach, who's once again trying to make up some room between him and our chip leader Cole.
Imagine you'll see a limp here from Budach. No funny stuff here from Cole. Just going to check back with the 4 deuce.
Flop comes 6, 7, 7. 2 diamonds. Cole checks and gets the check back.
I think if you're going to start bluffing in this hand, this is probably a good turn card to start doing it. But you want to use big size in, like 2.53.
Cole agrees.
You go 1.5.
And takes it down.
Still enough. Does the job.
Nice execution and realizing that it was a good spot to be aggressive.
For sure.
And look for a fold. Gets the fold. Plus 1.2 million for Cole.
My friend, where is break?
I think we can make it up.
Players discussing what the ruling is about breaks now that they're heads up.
Yeah, you can pretty much take a break whenever you want, heads up.
Assuming the floor agrees to it, yep.
Yeah. He might open this one to 3 million. Like the worst Queen X, you don't really want to like limp. 3 mil, yeah.
Exactly that.
Like Queen Deuce off, you want to raise, like, you know, you can mix it
Dominated
up.
by the Ace Deuce suited here at Budach. Pretty strong hand heads up. And now we are going post flop.
Yeah, Budach, nice flat here with the Ace Deuce.
Eight, 7, 3 rainbow.
Again, this is a board where I'd want to use big size, and like we don't really have any way of improving our hand. Queen high probably not winning, but you know, avoiding 7s, 3s, and 8s, like with the call-in range from Budach, I would just bet flop. It's the only time where it can be the cheapest bet. I would definitely bet flop.
Check from Budach. Action on Cole now. Checking back.
See, now when it gets checked to us on the river, I don't mind betting because like we can have 10s, we can have like a 9, we can have an 8. I don't think Queen High's got enough showdown value, to be honest with you.
And takes it down.
I think you have to bluff there. I don't think it has enough showdown value.
Looks like he might be wondering that himself.
Yeah.
Okay, both players once again leveling out towards that 30 million mark. Budik with the Jack-7 offsuit.
Probably limping.
Completes, yep. And Cole with the 9-6 offsuit, checks back.
I mean, it's pretty close stuff at this point now.
Jack 5-5.
Budak's probably going to bet one big blind. Cole check. Budak's one big. Might be tricky and check it back, but I think he's just going to bet one big, 1.2.
Just that, 1.2.
Kind of like no need to do anything else here. Like checking back's not great because it allows like Queen X, King X, and Ace X to get there on the turn. I mean, Cole's just going to fold anyway.
Yep, easy fold. Another pot and another chip
It's
away.
super close now.
We are almost as close as we started the heads up with just 4.5 million difference as opposed to the 3.5 million.
Yeah.
So once again, drawing to the last card for his tournament life and spiking it.
It's 25 bigs basically.
Stepan Budic, yeah.
It's basically 25 bigs effective. Like, so, you know, all of the decisions now, this is like, you know, when you're studying playing heads up and like, you know, getting heads up in tournaments and stuff, you've got to know like how you should play 25 bigs, like what your limp strategy is. I think Cole is the stronger player personally.
Yeah, heads up 20 to 25 big blinds, you're going to be in that range a lot.
Yep.
So
especially if you're playing tournaments and you're good at tournaments.
Great
as well.
starting hand here though. Ace-9 offsuit.
See, this is one that I would raise and not limp.
I would raise this as well.
Just make it 3 million.
2.5 works.
Interesting to use the smaller size.
And should get the fold.
Budak can defend the 8-5 off. It doesn't really interact too much, but you know, folding's also fine too.
Fine with the fold, yeah.
Sorry? Okay. Ah.
Just one like this.
So Cole off to a hot start, winning 6 for 6 basically hands.
Yeah.
And then ending up 7 for 9, but that 9th one being a massive double up for Stepan, who now is continuing to chip away and bring things to dead near even almost.
Yeah, just like 4 or 5 big blinds between them.
8-2 off, and Cole gets the walk.
It's been a pretty fun final table, to be fair. This is the first final table of the World Series Poker Europe here at King's Casino in Roswedov. And this is our first time working together.
Yeah, it's been great.
It's just the beginning.
Just the start.
Just the beginning.
Okay, Cole once again with a nice starting hand.
This is, I would limp the
I was going to
A6
say,
suited,
this one's
yeah.
being suited, might encourage him to limp,
He's going 2.5
but going for
again.
2.5 again, which is also perfectly fine. Budik now, Jack 4 suited.
Should defend.
This should be a
Should
defend.
yeah. Would be mega overfolding.
Heads up, suited hands are just really great.
Yep.
And, okay, the defend comes in. So now we're going to see a flop. Wow, King 3. Ace high still ahead.
Yeah, probably just betting like 1.2 to 1.5 here.
Would expect to see a small continuation.
2.5, yeah.
And it comes 2.5.
I mean, Budic can't really do much there anyway.
No, I mean, you know, maybe had he hit a third diamond, he might be more encouraged to proceed, but really just whiffing all three of those cards and way better for the open aggressor.
Can still have some King X, obviously, but, you know, obviously just had the Robbie.
That's right, he did.
He just had the Robbie.
Hey, I didn't want to bring it up. You did.
That's okay.
Controversial topics.
There are many of those in poker.
No. What do you mean?
Budic with the 8-5 off again.
Not good enough. Walking the Jack 7 off of Cole.
Just like that. Look at the difference in the chips
and again,
now.
Right. So, like, literally 2 hands ago, me talking about
Dead
they were
even.
closing in on
Yeah.
30K, but now 2 hands later, and Cole back up over 40 million, and Stepan closing back down to the 20 million.
I mean, you've been playing too much with Cole because you just said 30K and not 30 million.
Oh, man. You know what? I am going to blame him.
Definitely.
And I, you know.
You can't blame anyone else.
I will blame him because, you know, it's not my fault.
So, you know, like, as far as I know from the Germans and Austrians that I know, they say like 30K for 30 million.
30K, yeah, sure.
That is like a German-Austrian thing, right? Like,
I think so. The same way, like, you know, they say 3 like this.
Yeah.
Most people say 3 like that. Made famous by Inglourious Bastards.
Great film.
Truly. All right, let's see if Cole can keep the pressure up. Pocket 5s for Budic.
Probably just open this one. Just 2.5 million and then call off to a jam.
Seems fairly likely.
Is he going to go
But
for the
just
limp?
going for the limp.
Spicy.
Interesting. And now that leaves Cole very likely to put in a raise here. Yeah,
he does.
10-8 of diamonds is...
The only problem is, though, like, when you raise 10-8 of diamonds, you get jammed on. You're like, oh, that's so annoying. My hand had so much equity.
Right.
But, like, at the same time, like, Budic is definitely limp jamming.
All in it is. And Cole is going to...
relinquish his hand.
Have to fold here, yeah. And does.
Yeah.
So, just like that, Budic approaching that 30 million mark. Not 30,000, but 30 million mark. And heads up poker, man. I love heads up poker.
It's great. It's great, man.
It's fast paced. You play wider ranges.
So much more interesting as well. Like, you know, there's so many interesting things. There's so many different
there's
approaches.
so much stuff on stake.
Should you limp? Yeah, should you limp? Should you not limp? Like, should you raise this? Like, you know, the limp back raise jam's really good. And I would also just raise call off.
There's just so much on the line, too. And just so much going through your head.
Yeah. And Cole's going to open this one. King 3 off. Just going to make it 2.5 million. Oh, is he going to limp?
Goes for the limp, though.
Yeah, see, I would raise this one.
And
Budic. He's going to raise this one.
With a heads-up monster, ace-10 offsuit. 3.5 is the number.
You could see Cole go for the limp back raise jam here, you know.
That would be some wild stuff.
9 million? 9 million.
And here it comes, sending it right back and re-raising to 9 million. 5.5 million to call for Budic, who should essentially come over top all in. In theory, that's the play.
I can't see anything else happening here apart from him jamming. Ace-10 off is just a monster.
Ace-10 off, heads up, is just such a good hand right now. There it is, over the top, all in. And now Cole just really hating life.
Honestly, like, how much is it? Yeah. He's going to check how much he's put in. He put in 9.5 million or something, right? No, 9 million, yeah. The problem is with a hand like King 3 off is just he's heavily dominated.
That 3 kicker just
kicking him.
is no bueno.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be kicking him right back to the drawing board here because Budak is going to be in the lead, and he is in the lead now,
And he
37
folds it.
million, and the
Yep.
tables have turned.
And the tables have turned indeed. The King Crab, no good.
Yeah. Let's just see now how Budak responds by being the chip leader.
We haven't seen it yet.
We haven't, and it's only marginal chip leader still. There's only about 6-7 big blinds between them, and it does get very interesting to see how he's going to play now. And is Cole going to be more aggressive? Probably.
And even more so, the almost chip and chair story is alive and real.
It's so real.
Budak, 10 deuce offsuit.
Doyle in the bin.
Possible break? Floor break? No? 10 minutes.
Not going to do it for Doyle.
It's for
Players thinking about a 10-minute break, possibly.
Small blind for it.
It's kind of interesting though, because like he wants to have a break, but now he's got momentum. I always find that very strange.
So I don't really think I would be taking a break after just getting the chip lead. Maybe he's quite nervous and needs a break, though. Again, no idea what this man's previous history with final tables are, let alone heads up, and for sure with this much on the line and a bracelet. So maybe the nerves, look him up. Maybe the nerves getting to him a little bit, and he requests a break. But I think what happened there is Cole said, "I'd rather keep playing."
So he has 132K in live earnings.
So this would nearly double his Hendon mob.
Yeah. He seems to play a lot of the tournaments in Rosvedov by the look of it.
Okay, so a pretty local player, I would assume.
Yeah, I would say he's a local
Local reg. And once again, so in the potential position to come back from a quadruple up all in with aces to take down a tournament with a bracelet on the line.
What's Cole's first name?
So it's Stepan Budic and Jan Cole, J-A-N.
The only one I can see on here has $745 on Hendon Mob.
Well, if that is him, then this is.
I would say this is him instead. This is a guy called Jan Lucas Kola, and he has 49,000, and he's playing in Rosvedov as well. So I would say this is more likely to be him.
Okay.
So 49K and 150K or whatever.
Even still, just blowing their Hendons up.
Big blind.
Budic, pocket tens.
Here we go.
I would just go for an open here, 2.5 million.
Let's see what the sizing is going to be, and let's see if Jan can wake up with a playable hand.
What is he going, 3.5?
Looks like 3 even.
Okay. I mean, Cole can definitely call.
This is a pretty much must defend.
Wow.
Wow.
I guess that he
Tight
sized
fold.
up a little bit. I mean, good fold, you know, seeing the cards, but
Yeah,
he did
of
size up a
course.
little bit.
And yeah, he did. I still think 8-9 is
Yeah.
gonna want to see a flop there. But once again, who knows what's going through his head as he's just now finally lost the chip lead, which he had been holding on to, and
yeah,
again, has to be playing through his head. I was one card away from winning this tournament.
you have to let it go, because if you don't, it's just going to eat away at you.
You do, but you also know how hard that is to do in the moment.
Dude, of course.
Yeah.
Do you know how many times I've been like, oh, it's one card away?
Yeah.
Or I got 2 outed or this, whatever. 5-3 against 5-3. I feel like 5-3 will win this hand.
There's a good likelihood that 5-3 will win this hand. So here we go. Ace, queen, ace. Will Cole find it? Looks like he does, and he's going to take this. 1.2 and just snap fold, takes it down.
5-3 wins. They are super close now. 31 plays 33.4.
Not only that, but the worst of the two 5-3 won. So
yeah. I mean, it just takes one hand now.
Really does.
And these guys, you know, been battling it out for a while. Been playing probably since 12 o'clock today. I'm guessing probably 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock start.
I think they started at 1. Yeah.
Still, you know, like as
our stream started at 1:30.
1:30, yeah.
So I think they started at 1. But even still, that's 9+ hours of play.
But as a tournament grinder, I know that, you know, I can play 8, 12, 15 hours sometimes, and you're playing for multiple days as well.
It's a marathon, and you know, who knows? I assume these players will be playing other events tomorrow.
Oh, for sure,
so
yeah.
it's, you know, even when this concludes, they have more to play.
Oh, I'm the same as
know?
well. I don't really take the days off between the tournaments.
Sure.
Just play and play and play.
Here we go. Look at this.
Whoa!
All in. And now Budic.
This is like 20 big blinds.
Ace-7 offsuit with a decision here, and the covering stack.
It's 25 bigs, actually. Wow. 25 big blind jam here from Cole with the 10-8 suited. The Toby Lewis.
Could be his favorite hand.
10-8 of clubs. Toby Lewis.
There you go.
Shout out Toby Lewis. Legend of the game.
Budic with an opportunity to close this out.
Okay, I fold. Okay.
Oh, wow, he's thinking about it.
And
oh,
folding.
He folded.
So, yeah, I mean, had he called and lost there, he would have been left with like 1.6.
Yeah. I mean, 25 bigs is a lot to call, but that is a ballsy jam from Cole there.
And takes back the lead, more importantly. So, once again, the covering stack.
Yeah, this year is uneven.
Which is step 1 to winning a tournament.
This is like, you know what? This is like watching NBA. One team's in the lead, the other team then comes in the lead.
Very
it's like
back and
super
forth.
balanced.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fourth quarter action here.
Oh, for sure.
You know,
Small?
can't win a tournament unless you first have the chip lead. So,
yeah.
Cole, once again, putting himself into the position to potentially close things out for himself. Jack 10 seems like a pretty good hand.
Probably a mix of limping and raising. I'll probably just limp this one.
And does. But Budak with the
but this is the thing.
kings.
You limp call here with Jack 10. So Budak is probably going to make this like 4 million or something. 3 or 4 million.
We saw him do that last time he woke up with kings.
Yeah. 3.5. Oh, looks like 4. Wow, you're going bigger. It looks like 4.7. Yeah, 4.7.
4.7 indeed. Cole, 3.1 million to call.
Yeah, it just calls.
And finds it.
Yeah, this is, so Jack 10 is one of these hands where you want to limp call. But 4.7 is quite a big raise, though. That's the ugly thing about it.
Pretty chunky, but again, like I said last time, we saw him go chunky the last time he woke up in kings in a similar situation.
Stacks pot ratio just over 2 here.
And if he flops a jack here, or a 10.
Ooh.
Things could get dicey.
Very quickly.
Okay, so Cole flopping what he would think is the toppest of pairs.
This is going to go bet all in.
With the jack as well, interacting with the 9, so 3 to a straight,
Wow,
but dominated by Budic.
Yeah. As soon as he bets, Cole's just going to snap jam.
So 4.7 is the initial bet.
Yeah, Cole's all in.
Cole.
Give it 4 seconds. Now.
Call.
I can see this man's.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I can see this man's heart beating through his chest. Raises to 24.1.
All in call.
And all in and a call. Cole now dominated and drawing to 5 outs. Needs another jack or 10 on the Turner River. Or
I can't even go runner, but the thing is, this is a massive spot.
He will be left with 5.2. Huge spot for Budic. No help on the turn.
Terrible turn for Cole. This just eliminates so many of his outs. Can only hit a 10 now.
10 and 10, only 2 outs. We saw the 10 on the river. And we're not going to see it again.
Wow.
Kings hold 28.8 million, and now Budic up to 59.2 million in chips. Nearly all the chips in play.
Yeah.
And Cole left with nearly nothing.
Yeah, 3 big blinds. But you know what? It's a very unfortunate spot for Cole. Like, you limp call the jack 10, very standard, and then you flop the 10, and they see bet, and you're just all in.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. He's been playing really well heads up, and just an unfortunate thing, like I said, jack or 10 there on the flop, and it was going to get dicey.
Yeah. You see the guy on top of Stepan? You see who was standing behind him?
I saw a couple guys standing behind him. Which one?
No, we might not see it now.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you. Give my friend English. Okay. Translator.
I want to ask you.
He's not even in view now. The guy there who's got the glasses on.
Ah, okay.
He's a really nice dude. Plays in my local.
Cool.
Yeah, local casino.
Very cool.
It's over, right?
Ну, я еще не закончил. Это первое.
He said that tournament is not finished yet because he has chips.
5 minutes coming, okay?
Okay, so an understandably upset look from Cole there as he sees what he's left with. Not out of the tournament right now, but left with nearly nothing, 3 big blinds.
All right.
Stepan Budic on the brink of coming back from one of the more impressive comebacks I've seen in person myself.
Sick comeback, yep.
One of the ones that you like hear about but never get to witness, and we got to witness here in our first event. Once again, for everyone just joining who didn't catch the update before, this man was left essentially forced all in, woke up with aces, and got a quadruple up earlier in the tournament. Now to make it heads up with a commanding, dominant chip stack. Here we go. Budic, 5-4 suited.
Should just jam.
Really should. All in announced. And Cole with the 3 deuce, the dirty diaper.
Wow.
Goes for it.
Kind of have to fold, to be honest with you. 3 deuce here.
I think 3 deuce is one of the few combinations where you have to fold there. But
imagine this, like the last all-in hand potentially.
With the dirty
3 deuce
diaper.
against 4-5.
Yeah, the dirty diaper. This could be it, folks. Cole, 1 card away from winning, now at risk of coming in second place to Stepan Budic. 6, 10, jack.
Pretty good flop, actually, for Cole. There's so many more chops. A big card would be good for Cole.
6.
This is going to be a chop, like, so much of the time. 38 outs. That
And
is
a
chop.
10.
Yep.
Chop it up.
That is jokes.
As once again, a 10 on the river
You couldn't end this. You
has
couldn't-
saved someone's tournament life. That's the second
you
time.
couldn't end this tournament with 3 deuce against 4-5. That would just be a liberty.
Saved by 10 yet again. But this time for Cole.
Cole actually gets to jam this time instead of having to call off. I mean, like, well, at least he knows that his hand will be better than 3 deuce this time.
You would hope so.
Well, you're going to struggle to get a worse hand.
That's true.
Really struggle. Still on the absolute wire here.
All in?
Yeah, this is going to be a jam.
This is going to be an all-in. Way better than the 2-3 offsuit. There it is announced.
You just
And
have to
King
call blind.
8 is
Yeah.
a call
You
no
call blind.
matter
You call
what.
blind anyway.
Puts it in, and Budic, 63 to 37 favorite to win this tournament and close it out.
But if Cole spikes a 6 or a 7 or wins this hand, then he'll have 10 million. He'll be right back in the mix.
Here we go. Cole at risk once again for the second hand in a row. Someone on the rail calling for 8-8-8. He wants death by quads. 6, ace, 9.
That's Cole.
That's Cole's flop so far. Now Budic drawing to a king or 8.
Or runner hearts.
Runner hearts would do too. 10.
Has a 7 now. It doesn't want to. Cole does not want to make 2 pair, and Budic doesn't want to hit the 8.
Yeah, so switches outs. Now the king or the 7.
Yep.
How much?
And it's an
And
ace,
ace.
and Cole is back.
Cole is back.
He is so back right now. Back to 10 million.
What a battle.
Man, these guys.
So still dominated, but in a much better spot than he just was.
Well, put it this way. If Cole doubles up again, Budic is going to have 40 million, and he's going to have 20, and it's going to be a 50-50 battle again where...
Now we're talking a whole different ballpark.
Oh, this,
But
yeah,
again, heads up poker, that can happen this next hand.
for sure. Pretty insane swings.
Great action.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And, like, Cole can actually fold in some spots now, but, like...
You think he has enough to like make some
for
some
sure.
folds? Okay.
Yeah, like,
So-
when he's a small blind.
So there you go. That changes his range now.
Even with 5 bigs, you kind of do anyway. Like, you can't just blindly call off. Like, you know, the 3 deuce off was a wild one, to be honest.
Got lucky there.
Very. But then when you have big blind ante as well, you know, it's a bit more
So
difficult.
now Budic with the ace-6 off. I would think this would be a jam as well.
I would agree with you.
Over 5-1 stack differential. Budic does put it all in.
This is a snap.
And Cole has to call with the king here, I
For
would
sure.
think.
Yeah, it's a snap.
2 live cards, one of them a king.
Yeah.
Says fine.
Yeah.
I'll do it. I did it with 2-3 offsuit.
King 4 is
King
cool
4 is
anyway.
way better than that. So here we go again. Third hand in a row. Mr. Cole is at risk.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah, for you as well.
Here we go, guys. Another chance at glory. 9-9 deuce.
Gonna need a king or a 4 to improve here.
6 outs for Cole.
Oh, that's a 6 on the turn for Budic.
That's
He's
a
going to need a
6.
king, 3 outs, or else we have a champion.
Down to 3 outs now, or a new champion crowned. Doesn't hit it, and there it is. The unreal comeback story for Stepan Budic.
1.5 big blinds all the way back up. Absolutely spun it back up, had the 4-way pot with aces, ran it all the way back up, got heads up, was getting crushed and went down to 1 card that he could hit. He pings the ace on the river and comes back to win his first World Series of Poker bracelet. He wins the 350 euro Kings Million event for 103,000 euros. Insane stuff.
Plus that bracelet and the 10K ticket, he's now essentially doubled up his hen and mom as well.
Absolutely.
And just glee from him.
Absolutely.
What a
Great
run.
stuff. Oh, insane.
Congratulations to both him and our second place finisher, Jan Cole.
Yeah, what a fantastic battle from Jan Cole. Comes to the final table as bottom stack, runs it all the way back up.
All the way up to second place. So as I was saying, he was down to shortest chips at one point. This gentleman was down to shortest chips at one point, and both of them making it to heads up.
Crazy stuff.
Our 2025 350 euro winner in the millions at King's Resort in Razvodov at the World Series of Poker Europe.
Yeah, pretty insane stuff. Really, really fun day.
All right, so let's tune in as it looks like an interview on the feature table is going to go.
Guys, we're going to be back tomorrow, and we're going to have the final table of the 2K Monster Stack. And when I was on break, I managed to see George Soloftas, who is an extremely good player, and he has a massive stack. So maybe we will see him on the final table. Or, well, I mean, he's in the final day.
Yeah, I think he said he had double average.
Yes, he has 800K, and that is a lot of chips in this tournament. And the final day will commence tomorrow at 2 p.m. We will be back here at 2:30 p.m. for your live coverage of the World Series of Poker Europe 2K Monster Stack final day. APK, I had a lot of fun. I've enjoyed this. Our first stream together. Thanks to the chat. Thanks for everyone out there who's been watching and who's been listening.
Thanks to World Series of Poker and King's Resort Casino for hosting it.
Yeah, absolutely class event so far. And we're going to see Stepan Budac receive his bracelet after the camera looks into the sky.